Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Today we have a very interesting topic as usual, so please invite your friends and let us see how good it's going to be. In the meantime, we have our Skype open only for Muslims to call if they like to share with us. You know, we don't do what the Muslims do. They speak their own side of the story, which is not even a story. And most of the time, even when they try to explain a belief of someone, they fabricate their own story. But the Muslims, not only they fabricate their own stories, they fabricate stories about us and about themselves. You know, when somebody speak to me about God, I wonder how much he knew about his own God. I mean, he come to me to talk about who is Jesus and if Jesus can be God or not. But you Muslims do not know who is your God, and you worship who. And the proof every day. Not a single Muslim can tell us who is Allah. They don't know. Every one of them, he give us different definition, for none of them knows what they are really worshiping. And today, I don't think it's going to be a different day. However, we have our Skype open in case there is a Muslim he think he is a person who knows, and he can tell us what he really believes. As you see, the title is Bedtime Story, but I'm not sure really which story I should tell you, because there's tons of stories which is stupid and it does not make sense. But I choose yesterday we spoke about Suleiman and his flying carpet, the ring, how Shaitan he stepped with his wives, and the wives did notice that he is not the same because he have so much power for sex, which is obvious, you know, because Shaitan obviously is a lot powerful than us, proven by science. And so, and Shaitan have a penis too. But I wanted to show you how far Muslims they go with their fantasy and how much they go with their madness. I'm going to go to Google just to show you I'm not doing something special, like I'm not even using my own library of knowledge. I just type in Google sex with genie. That's it, sex with jinn. Is sheikh, which means supposedly ask a sheikh, assalamu alaikum. All right, let us zoom in. I am married for 24 years. My marriage has not been one that I can be happy about. Many arguments have filled my marriage. About 4 years ago, my wife starting changing. I have noticed that she would be sexually aroused, which I have not seen before, in her sleep. And when I awake her, she be angry with me, and I need your help since my marriage is heading for divorce. So you see here the Muslims, they take their you know, spiritual leaders as as a consultant even for marriage and sexuality. And here the sheikh in the top of his video, his website, he have a verse from the Quran. It says, واستشر في أمرك الذين يخشون الله عز وجل. You know, ask for consult for your affair. They are quoting those who fear Allah the Almighty, and supposedly they are the one who fear Allah Almighty, and that's mean we have to cancel them. He's a sheikh. Remember, the one who's a sheikh, he fear Allah Almighty. So here the answer. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. She is right in the sense that sexual dreams, like nightmare, are a dream illusion, hulm, from shaitan only, in the sense of inspiration, not in the sense that shaitan affects something in someone. Okay. I want you to do the following to fight what's happening from shaitan. I want you to recite Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud 100 times. Okay, but guys, please write down the recipe. If you don't mind, please. We are trying to help you to fight your problems with your wife and your marriage. So if you are suffering from the same problem, what do? You say Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud. Wadud is one of the names of Allah, supposedly. Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud. How many you say? Ya Wadud, Ya Wadud. Okay, shaitan. I can see shaitan right now is moving, So you say Ya Wadud 100 times. All right, that is the start. Time daily, not like once a week. No, daily. Okay, look like the guy, he will not go to work. To the intention of renewing love. You say that love will renew between you and your wife. Okay. 24 years prove friendship and partnership. Okay, 24 years of friendship and partnership is going to be fixed by Yawadud one at a time. The guy, he just told you he's married for 24 years, and now you are telling him you can fix it by saying Yawadud 100 times. All right. Okay. Let us go to the important. As for the unrelated question in the title header, the unconstituted Sheikh Islam Imam etc. Okay, said in his book on jinn, Ahkamul Jinn, okay, he said the truth, it is possible for a human being and jinn to have intercourse. It is possible. So in Islam, the Muslims believe that a human being and genie, it is possible for them to have intercourse. And this is my really concern, and this is why I am not married yet. What if I get married to a woman and she's my wife for 24 years, and then she start dating a genie? First, I cannot shoot him. Second, I cannot get hold of him. Number three, he changed his form. I mean, it's impossible. That's it. You are gone. Your wife is dating a genie, and you can do nothing about it. He can come to your house, eat your hummus, have sex with your wife, and say bye-bye. And what you can do about it? Huh? What you can do about it? Be honest here. I mean, situation is very dangerous. Let us go to a different website. I am not really satisfied with this website. There is two kind. This guy is an expert, guys. We have to take a note here. Sex possession by jinn, and look how the jinn is sitting on top of the woman. Do you see the jinn, guys? I mean, the poor woman, she is like, and the jinn now, I think he is thinking, start from where? Start from where? From where, man? Look like he's confused a little bit about where he to start from. There is two kind of jinn, male and female. Civilization of jinnat is almost as similar as a human being, but they are very powerful spirit and invisible to human eyes. Here is that dilemma. They are invisible. Let me drink something. This genie is dry. It is drying my throat. All right. They too take birth. Do you see it? Live life and even die. but their life cycle much longer than humans. They are also good and bad, but generally they are not good to a human. The human commonly encountered by male jinn. So usually the one who is bad is the male jinn. The jinn generally possess female body and has sexual intercourse with her while she is sleeping or half awake. Women, please, please don't sleep and don't be half awake. I want you from now on, there's a medicine I'm going to prescribe for you, which will not make you sleep. All right? Because as you see, you sleep, the genie come to you and have inter. You know, many of you here they think they are virgins. The fact you are not. I mean, the genie already have some fun with you. Yeah, you didn't notice. You know, you can't see him. You know. Yeah. What we can do now? I mean, this is horrible. I feel sorry for girls. All right. Girls often use cosmetic to become beautiful. Look here. Look what guys take a notice. Girls who put makeup. Girls often use cosmetic to become beautiful, which leave fragrance, and it causes them to spell bond, and they possess her body. Oof, 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 oof. If you have a nice smell, if you have a perfume, if you put makeup, that is the way to go with the genie. So today, from now on, any woman she like to have a genie in her bed, all what you need to do, just put some makeup and some perfume, and the genie will come. That's it. No. Okay. Either way, if you want some protection, I can give you, I can import for you some Middle Eastern socks. And trust me, no genie will enter your house, because if the good smell is the one making them come, get our socks and you will see what will happen. They will flee like crazy. You know, you just put our socks in your bedroom, and the genie will never even enter your house. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, brother. Okay. Hmm. This is a good recipe, actually. I like it. Let me, guys, I have to close my broadcast today. I'm going to open a business in Amazon. I call it socks. What? Disgusting socks. Or buy old socks or dirty socks. Hmm. All right. Then male jinn, have sex with female human and female jinn with male human. Huh? Ah. So the male genie, brother, he have sex. He have multiple partnership. He can have sex with the female genie. He can have sex with the male genie. Sorry, with the female human. And even if the male human is there, unbelievable. Which means you are having sex with your wife, and the genie he got between you. So you will have a threesome. Here we go. Are you happy now? Are you happy? All of you are doing threesome, but you do not know. You think you are doing it with your wife alone, and there's nobody there. But the fact, what? The fact, I feel sorry for you. The genie is there. Now, hmm, I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm really convinced this is must be true, truly, and it must be, um, it must be true. I mean, how you can say this is not true? Who of you can come with something? I mean, it's simple. It's easy to understand, and it's not complicated. And obviously, it's happening. You know, do we have any Muslim? Hmm? Do we have any Muslim? Any Muslim have a comment? Let us see. I receive a text. Okay, guys, you do not need to add me in my contact in Skype unless you want to call me and you are a Muslim. Uh, okay. See, it's hard even to read all those messages. I don't know even why people are sending me all those messages. They think I can read them all. Okay. Um, hmm, man, English. Now, how the genie really he can have sex with your wife when you are uh, with your wife, having relationship together in the bed? Simply, uh, what Muhammad he said that when you sleep with your wife and if you don't say a certain prayer, Shaitan he will around himself uh, around the penis of the man. Let me find you the story. Okay. Okay. I'm trying just to find it in English. Otherwise, I have it in Arabic. Always in Arabic is a lot easier to find anything. But the problem is the English thing. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Well, I need to find that prayer in English. Well, actually, we have it in Sahih in the Hadith, but we need more details in the books where it speak about how Shaitan he around himself around the penis of the man if you don't say a certain prayer. Muhammad he said the following. Let's go to the Hadith here. The Prophet said, if anyone intend to have sexual intercourse with his wife, he should say, notice here, you should, it's not a choice. Okay, like you better be careful here. This is not a choice you do or not to do. You should say, Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, jannibna shaitana wa jannib shaitana ma razaqtana. Translation. In the name of Allah, O Allah, keep us Allah away, Allah from Satan, away, Allah, and from what you bestowed upon us, Allah. Mm, mm. And then Muhammad he says why? And if Allah has ordained a child of for them, shaitan will never harm him. Really. What it's meant here is the following. If you say this prayer, actually, if you have my book, Sex and Allah, and uh, you will see it says it clearly with the reference translated that if you do that, shaitan will not be able to have sex with your wife, because the son will be the son of shaitan, because in the Quran it says that the shaitan he share with you with your children's. Shaitan he share with you your children's. See. Um okay, this website name is useless. If you read with me here, Allah said, saying to shaitan, lead to destruction those whom cast among them with your sexy voice. Make assault on them with their cleverly and infinity, mutually share with them their wealth and their children's. Hmm. How shaitan can share with me my money and my children's? How he can do that? Simply, that will make the children of a human being the children of shaitan. This is chapter 17, verse number 64. Let us go and see the interpretation. 1764. All right. Oh, hold on. It's 617. Sorry, 17, not 16. See, still I did not drink coffee. All right. Here, Al-Jalalain, he said, share with them their kids with the act of adultery. But when you read this, you think that the adultery here is your wife is sleeping with someone else. The fact, no. The fact is a shaitan sleeping with your wife when you are having sex. Let's see different interpretation. Give us more details. No. Let us go to Ibn Kathir. What we can do. Look like we have no choice. If you are a Muslim, don't hesitate, please, to call me. Feel free. And we will be happy to take your call. All right. And share with them the worth of the children's. Ibn Abbas and Mujahid say that's mean. When he command them to spending their money, disobedience to Allah, etc. Okay, and the children, what does that mean? That's mean the children of zina, i.e., illegitimate children. Ali Abi Talha reported that Ibn Abbas said this, This is mean the children who used to kill out of folly without knowledge. Okay. Qatada reported, Al-Hasan al-Basri said, Allah caused shaitan to take share of the wealth and children by making them Megans, Jews, and children, and Christians. Here we go. Look at this. So how Allah He share with us? Allah He make the shaitan share with us by making us, now we are children of shaitan. And the Jewish too. Okay. This is one of the interpretation. Let us continue. And share with them wealth and children. The fact only wealthy and the children are mentioned in the ayah does not mean that this is limited to those things. Okay. The Prophet said, when one of you want to have intercourse with his wife, let him say, in the name of Allah, oh Allah, keep us away, keep us away from shaitan, and keep shaitan away from us, from what you bestow on us, children. Then if the child decreed of them from that, shaitan will never harm him. Well, until now we don't have really any clear you see in the English is really horrible. We need to go to the Arabic. What we can do. Always when you translate, the Muslims, they cut 90% of the text. All right. Let's go. We cannot find it here. All right. It's all right. We will find it. See, I don't like to say something without proof, you know. All right. Here we go. This is the book of Fath al-Bari في شرح صحيح البخاري. The book title Sahih al-Bukhari Kitab al-Nikah, the book of al-Bukhari, the book of effing, the book of effing. I want the Muslims to read with me, and for sure any Muslim is welcome to call any second, any moment, if you think really we are not telling the truth. It says, إن الذي يجامع, the one who do intercourse, ولا يسمي, he don't say the prayer of Allah, يلتف الشيطان على إحليله, the shaitan will round around his penis and he will be having sex with him. And this is what is not, we could not find it in English, so we have to look all this time for this. So what this prayer is about is you praying to Allah, and that will stop the shaitan from being able to have sex with your wife, because by doing that prayer, shaitan will lose his ability from having sex with the wife. Why? Because the prayer will prevent him. Obviously, like the prayer of Allah is like a condom at that time, and maybe now, which means the first condom ever, it was made by Allah. So the second you say this prayer, shaitan, he will not be able to get close to your wife, because he cannot round himself around your penis, which means you think you are having sex with your wife alone, but the fact shaitan is with you, because he is the one actually, he is the one is outside, you know. I mean, you think you are like the one, like, I'm doing it with my wife. Like, no, my friend, no, brother, no, it is shaitan who is doing it. All right. And this is why, you know, shaitan, he will share with you your children's if you don't do this prayer. Let me look for one more thing. I'm trying just to find in English. All right. I'm trying just to find here. Let's see. Because this is what happened when you guys don't speak Arabic. What I can do. Condition prior of a prior. Okay, no. He had intercourse with his wife. Then the muezzin was given a call. Look at these questions. The muezzin, the guy said, Allahu Akbar. He was having sex and they heard Allahu Akbar. What he would do now? Like, I mean, this is the problem now. I forgot to remember Allah the time of having intercourse. Hold on. They forgot to remember Allah at the time of intercourse. What should they do to protect the children from shaitan? This is a very good question. And I think this is very helpful. What we should do if we are having sex and we forgot to remember the prayer of Allah. All right. When I was reading the question 12592, I discovered that there is a dua, which means a prayer or like supplication, that the husband should say when he have intercourse with his wife. I am now 4 weeks pregnant. Like, what the heck? It's too late now. You should remember that for a few months ago, 4 weeks ago. She is now 4 weeks pregnant, and her husband, the stupid husband Abdul, he forgot to say Alhamdulillah, Allahumma jannibna shaytana wa jannib ash-shaytana ma razaqtana. I mean, you can imagine a disaster happen to you. Your stupid husband, before he do bing 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 bong, he forgot to say Allahumma jannibna shaytana wa jannib ash-shaytana ma razaqtana, and now she is pregnant. Obviously, she is pregnant from the devil. Because shaitan, he rubbed himself around the penis of the husband and he did bing 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 bong to the woman. Look at this crazy. Okay. Now the answer is coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. The help is coming. Praise be to Allah. Firstly, look, firstly, I mean, this is deep. Firstly, Al-Bukhari and Muslim narrated that Ibn Abbas, may Allah bless him, that the messenger of Allah bless him and Allah salute him, pray on him, said, when any one of you want to have intercourse with his wife, let him say Bismillahi jannibna shaytana wa jannib ash-shaytana ma razaqtana. In the name of Allah, keep Satan away and keep blah 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 blah. Okay. This hadith contain promise to one who says that is blessed with a child. The shaitan will not harm him. But that does not necessarily mean, not necessarily, like look here, look, and not necessarily mean that this person does not recite these words at the time of intercourse. Oh, he can recite after. Look how they switch the story. Your prophet said it clearly before you have intercourse. When one of you want to have intercourse, which means this is before, that shaitan will harm the child, and the shaitan will inevitably have share of that intercourse, have share. You see here, have share in of that intercourse. Do you see it? That intercourse. This is what it's meant. Shaitan will have share in that intercourse. The hadith does not say that, which means it's not you can say the prayer later, but that will be too late because shaitan, he rounds himself around the penis already. Rather, he missed out on the virtue of protection mentioned here. But if he did not do that because of an excuse such as he was unaware of it, or he forgot at that time, he will pardoned of Allah. Allah will pardon him. If Allah wills, because the promise of Allah may be exalted, made in the ummah, and the blessing. And if any anything, I don't know. He can strive hard, obey Allah, and obey His Messenger. Okay. In word and deeds, and fear Allah, and glorified and the exalted secret on public, and seek halal earning. And all of this because now the wife, she have sex and he forgot to say Allahumma zalnibna saytana wa janniba saytana ma jaddatana. Somebody saying to me the screen is not clear. Is that right, guys? Maybe it might be personal thing because maybe your internet is not good. Is the screen clear, guys? Is the screen clear for you? Somebody tell me, please. Somebody told me the screen is not clear. Yeah, I think it's from your side, Phil. That's mean your internet. Okay, Phil, I want you to repeat after me. Allahumma jannib our internet and jannib the internet of ma razaqtana, and that will fix your internet. Try it. Okay, do that. Repeat after me. Allahumma jannib our internet from shaitan, and jannib shaitan from our internet, and you will see what will happen to your internet. Is going to be clear, and shaitan will take his from over your cable because he liked to round himself around round things, you know. Obviously shaitan is around your cable, my friend, and don't blame yourself. You forgot to say inshallah before you started today. All right. Al-Hakam Al-Hakim narrated from Ibn Abbas, etc., said concerning verse, and Allah says interpretation of the meaning of the father was righteous man. Okay. Okay. Oh, this hadith, nothing really helping. Look at this story. Another matter which attention should be paid, the hope that the child will be righteous, to release him from the pledge of by offspring, the akika, on the 7th day after the birth. Let us see what akika. Because the Prophet said, every child is in pledge of his akika, which is to be sacrificed on his behalf in the 7th day. His head to be shaved, and he is to be given his name. You see the you have to do after 7 days, you have to do sacrifice, and you have to shave the head of the baby. Otherwise, shaitan will do harm to him again, and he will not be a good person. Narrated Abu Dawood, classed as Sahih by Sheikh Al-Albani, Sahih Abi Dawood. It was said that this is meant, akika mean the feeding of the child from shaitan and protecting him. The apparent meaning of the hadith that he himself is kept in the pledge and prevented and detained from some goodness intended for him, but that does not imply, that he will be punished for that in the hereafter, even though he might be prevented because his parents not doing that, the akika. I mean, this is really complicated. So your family did not do akika, and you will do bad things. You will not be able to do good things, but in the judgment day, you will not be punished for that. Okay. Let us see what else. Uh, Now all this answer to answer this poor woman about the she is already for a week pregnant. Okay. Hmm. All right. I didn't see really any but you know the funny here about all of this story, just to show you how funny Muhammad is. Isn't it Muhammad himself is a son of a parents who they are not believers, which mean they did not say this prayer. That mean Muhammad himself he suffered from the same issue. You know what I mean? If you did not have sex with your wife and say that prayer, Shaitan will be doing your wife. Isn't it Muhammad father himself? He did not, and he don't believe in Islam, and he is not a Muslim, and he did not say that prayer, which means Muhammad himself is a son of Shaitan. Do we have any Muslim have any comment? Huh? Any Muslim have any comment for what we just said? Okay, okay. You know what? Uh, Let us change the topic. I mean, I don't like this topic, honestly. I mean, come on, Muslim, he is going to protect his penis by saying a prayer. What's your problem? I mean, what's your problem? Everybody have the right to use condoms. Okay, that's not really a big deal. Hmm. Hmm. Let us see. Another wisdom have to do with sexuality. Like today, you look like we are going to talk about sexuality. Sorry. Allah Apostle said, when you drink water, do not breathe in the vessel. What? But the Prophet, he used to breathe in the vessel 3 times. Muhammad himself, he used to do that 3 times. Unbelievable. And when you urinate, do not touch your penis with your right hand. Oof, 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 oof. Do not touch your penis with your right hand. And when you cleanse yourself after defecation, do not use your right hand. Anyone knows why? Why we shall not or we should not use the right hand for such a thing? Who is a Muslim can tell us? I think as those who have in a certain countries they have a bad internet today, because the rest they are seeing things fine. Anyone knows? If you hold your hand, if you hold your penis with the left hand, Shaitan, he will hold it with you, because the left hand is the hand of Shaitan. So now you are holding your penis with your left hand, but guess what? Guess what, brother? Shaitan is holding your penis. No, no, this is not to do with eating. Yeah, in eating, this is different story. In eating, you can have you know, you have to eat only with your right hand for the same reason, because if you eat with the left hand, Shaitan eat with you. So you hold your penis with the left hand, Shaitan hold with you. You know, sorry, yeah, Shaitan he will hold with you. So, but here, you know, we notice something funny about Muhammad. If Shaitan will hold with me, if I use my uh, uh, left hand, so why you are saying to me use your left hand to clean your penis? Let me show you the logic, the stupid logic of Muhammad. Sometimes people don't notice how stupid that is, but you have to connect the dots together to make to have a full image, a full image of what we are seeing. Uh, you have to look for everything. Okay. Don't eat, don't eat with your left hand, for the shaitan eats with his left hand. Actually, it doesn't say that in the hadith. It says, don't eat with the left hand, for shaitan eat with the left hand, not his left hand. If shaitan he eat, we cannot use the left hand for this reason. You see, somebody might say, okay, maybe because the Muslims they use the right hand to eat, and if you clean your private part with the right hand, that will make it dirty. So we use the left hand to clean our body, and we use the right hand to clean our. This is not the reason. As you see, the reason is don't eat with the left hand, for shaitan he eats with the left hand, which is your left hand. If the Muslim they will say that this is no, shaitan he eat with the left hand. Okay, so why I will what does have to do? If God he created for me two hands, what is the problem if shaitan eat with his left hand? If this is, as long as it's not my hand, you know what I mean? Are you getting the point? If shaitan eat with the left hand, so what the problem? He eat with the left hand. Okay. Well, God he created to me two hands. In different hadith, Muhammad he said that shaitan uh, he eat in the left, he drink in the left, he uh, uh, he give in the left. Who is the Muslim agree with this? And how Muhammad he knew? I mean, why shaitan have two hands, by the way? I mean, what shaitan he drink, and shaitan he eat, and shaitan have sex, and shaitan, who is this shaitan? Let me find you the hadith where Muhammad he said shaitan eat with you. Okay. I don't know if we can find this one in the English hadith. Let us try. All right. The Messenger of Allah, PBBUH, this is like a degree in Islam, like Muhammad, he went to school and he studied biology and theology and mythology and all kind of even geology, like, you name it. Just as G to any knowledge, a Messenger of Allah, PBBUH, was sitting while a man was eating his food. That man did not mention the name of Allah before eating, till only a morsel of food was left, like little of the food left. When he raised it off his mouth, he said, Bismillah. Like at the end, this guy decided to eat, and he say Allah. Like he was eating all the time, and now like there is only few bites in the dish, and he said Bismillah. Uh, and then uh, after he said that prayer, with the name of Allah in the beginning at the end. The messenger of Allah said, smiled at this and said, Satan had been eating with him, but when he mentioned the name of Allah, Satan vomited all that it was in his stomach. Oh boy. So brother, based on what we learn here, that if you don't say the name of Allah in anything you do, Shaitan will eat with you, will do bang bang with you, with your wife. You kiss your wife, he is kissing your wife. You drink, he drink with you, because you did not say the name of Allah, right? Do we have any Muslim here? Have a comment? Do we have any Muslim have a comment? Anyone? Why the Muslims are? We have a Muslim saying Christian believe that God was hanged on a cross, but naked and kids laughing at him. My friend, you are adding stuff, you know, here. I thought in Islam Jesus never hanged on the cross. So you just said that the Christian believe that he is God, and you are saying he cannot be God because he was hanged on the cross and people are laughing at him. But in Islam nobody hang him. So if we go by your logic, that's mean Jesus is God in your cult. Because here we go, nobody can hang him and nobody can laugh at him, and not only that, even in your cult Jesus is right now in heaven, my friend. You see guys the hypocrisy of the Abdul? Do you see the hypocrisy? If we should not believe in Jesus to be God because he was hanged up on the cross and people they laugh at him, okay, so you as a Muslim you should be the first one to believe in Jesus as God, because nobody was able to hang him. And Allah sent the the Jews are coming to kill Jesus. Now the limousine stopped in the front of the house of Jesus, and Sergeant Jibril says, yes sir, everything is ready sir, jump in the limousine and you are going to go to heaven right now sir. Isa, he put his bags, he have his like you know, like carry on bag, and he have like some luggages with him, like for magic and to resurrect people from death and to make people see blind. I mean, there is tools for everything. Because I heard that the Muslim, they say the reason that Jesus he do miracle because at the time of Jesus science was so advanced. In the time of Jesus science was so advanced. This is why Jesus was giving miracle about medication. My friend Abdul, we are in the year 2018 and nobody can make the blind see by saying to him, I will put some mud on your eyes. Somebody told you that Jesus he resurrect people from death by giving him a medication. I mean, how stupid, how silly is that excuse? The third that they ask a question, how come these have a lot of miracle? And most of it have to do with the resurrecting the body and healing the lepers and healing the thick one. The reason for that, at the time of Jesus, science was very advanced, and Allah wanted to tell people that his science is better than their science. So Allah he gave him miracles involved with science. Thank you very much. Muhammad came 600 years after Jesus. In the time of Jesus, science was more advanced from the time of Muhammad. Are you saying to me that Jesus was giving drugs to people to heal them? Open your mouth, say say Bismillah, Bismillah. Okay, now I want you, this is my prescription for you. You drink 3 times camel urine and 5 times donkey urine, and come back to me after 1 week. The Muslims are stupid or what? Your stories is funny and dummy. Sorry, hello. Now we go back. Based on the story Muhammad he quote for us, Shaitan ate with me, and then because I remember to say Bismillah, Shaitan he vomit. I got an idea. We are going to have a big meal. and let shaitan eat, 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 and then we say Bismillah. He vomit, and then we bring food again. I mean, we will destroy the shaitan, brother. All what we need to do, we bring a lot of food and let him eat it, and then at the end we say Bismillah, and shaitan like, here we go. What a nice trick, brother. Brother, we are going to collect donation so we can buy food for shaitan, and we make him eat, and I will make life YouTube. Each time shaitan eat all the hamburger, it's not me who will eat the hamburger, to take me wrong. Okay, you will see the hamburger disappearing one by one, but you will not see any hand touching it, because I will open a hole from underneath the table, brother. At the end, brother, I will say Bismillah, and shaitan, he throw all the hamburger from, he will vomit. I mean, obviously this is a true story. And you are telling me Muhammad is not a true prophet? You must be crazy. Actually, I'm thinking to open a project. It's called shaitanvomiting.com. It's not easy to be shaitan and you vomit, by the way. I mean, look how easy it was. Just say Bismillah. Okay, when shaitan he have sex with the wife, if we say Bismillah after he have sex, what he will vomit exactly? Oh boy, let it there, let it there, let it there. My Skype is open. If there is any Abdul, please feel free and give us a call. Okay. You see all those hadith confirming the story. Man, oh man. Any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim? Not even a Muslim? Not even one? Why? You know, the funny that Muhammad he said that shaitan he can have sex with your wife and he is invisible. But isn't Muhammad he said that he did fought with the shaitan and he tied him up to the column of the mosque? How he is a transformed creature, which means he can transform his body, and how he is invisible, yet Muhammad he tied him to the column. Read with me carefully. Sahih Muslim. A highly wicked one amongst the jinn escaped yesterday. I mean, how this happened? I'm going to contact the sheriff and I'm going to do investigation. Do you know what is the dangerous or the danger and the liability of a jinn escape from jail? Oh man, a prophet, he escaped from where? I mean, he escaped exactly from where? Can you tell us the name of the jail? Who is which city? Okay, and yesterday night, guys, do you see the English here? Do you see the English? I thought my English is horrible. Yesterday night. I like it. Yesterday night. In Islam, everything happened in yesterday night. I mean, it's obvious. Do you think him is going to who run away in yesterday? No way. It might be yesterday night. Are you getting the point? It cannot be yesterday. It must be yesterday night. Okay. All right. So he escaped to do what? He have a mission. Look at the mission. Yeah, yesterday evening, yesterday year, yesterday shish kebab. Oh, yesterday night. Let it go. Let it go. Come on. What's wrong with you guys? I mean, what are you being funny? Show respect. It is yesterday night. Allah say yesterday night. It must be yesterday night. It's none of your business. Okay. Yeah, by the way, yesterday afternoon, I have a broadcast, but many of you was not here. Anyway, so the jinn, he escaped yesterday night to interrupt my prayer. Look at the mission. Unbelievable. How disgusting this genie. Muhammad, he wanna pray, and one of the genie, he was digging under the ground of the floor of the jail, and he escaped for one purpose. He have one target, just to disturb the prayer of a prophet Muhammad. But Allah gave me power over him. So I realized, oh sorry, I sized him. I sized him and intended to tie him to the one of the pillars of the mosque. Intended, guys, focus with me with the word intended. You see the intended? So I sized him and I intended to tie him to the column of the mosque, in order that you all together might look at him. That will be wonderful. And all the Abdul, they will come and they will take selfie with the genie. He is like, imagine, that will be a miracle. The first prophet ever who was able to capture a genie. But I remembered. Look what happened suddenly, man. I mean, why you remember? For the sake of Allah, Shin, why you remember, man? But I remember the supplication of my brother Sulaiman. Really, I mean, really, my Lord, forgive me and give me such a kingdom as not be possible for anyone after me. What does have to do with the genie? I mean, guys, Muslims, who is the one wanna call me and tell me what the connection between remembering Sulaiman saying that and the genie tying him up to the column of the mosque? What is the relationship? Isn't it Sulaiman, according to the Quran, Shaitan, he was jailed by him? So Shaitan himself was jailed by many Shaitan, actually, a lot of them. So why Muhammad cannot do it? But guys, Muhammad, he decided to let him go. Muhammad, he decided to let him go. And now the Sahaba, the companion, they cannot see the genie. Like, why you let him go? The people, they are desperately, they want to see this genie. You keep talking about the genie. Finally, you capture a genie. Okay, what about you capture him for 5 minutes, let him see him, talk to him, and go? But I remembered the prayer of my brother Sulaiman. Man. Oof, 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 oof. Do we have any Abdul have a comment? I want the Abdul to be honest with me. Who of you believe in this garbage? Anyone? No Muslims? Hmm. I see. Look like the Muslims are not really proud about their religion. Anyone have a comment? Do you really, what is the connection between the prayer of Muhammad, which he remember was a prayer of Sulaiman, and not to hold the genie and not to tie him up? What is the point? The funny Muhammad, he is teaching us how to protect ourselves from shaitan. But the Muslim, they say that Muhammad was the most infected person by shaitan. As an example, Muhammad, he received satanic verses. As an example, Muhammad, he was bewitched. Literally, the Muslim, they say, and they use the word bewitched. So how Muhammad became the advisor of not to be bewitched, but he himself is bewitched? Do we have any Muslim? The one who is teaching me how to prevent shaitan from having sex with my wife, how not to eat with me, how he will not hold the penis, how he will blah 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 blah, and yet he himself was bewitched. What is the explanation for this? Any Muslim? Does it say in the front of us in the screen, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari, once the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine things he have not done. The prophet once was bewitched, and he went so crazy, and he start imagining he's done something he never done. What a drama, man. Hey, prophet, any news, prophet? Yes, I saw the postman today, and he delivered some letters for you. Prophet, my box is empty. Oh, sorry, I was imagining then. This is the genie. I remember I am bewitched. Remember. Okay. Honey, why you told our neighbor yesterday that we had sex together? I did. Yes, you did. Okay. Remember, I am bewitched. I imagined that I had sex and sexual interrelationship, but it was imagination because I am bewitched. What? What? Muhammad was telling the neighbors that he was having sex with all his wives in 1 hour, and later they found out that he was not doing bang bang bong bong. So Dr. Muhammad, who gave us tons of hadith about how to prevent the genie, the guy was truly humiliated with Mr. Genie. If we ask Zakir Naik how and why, what happened, let us call Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik, he will not answer unless it rings 3 times. This is Islamic Trinity. Assalamu alaikum. I told you 1 million times, Christian friend, don't call me. I'm sick of you. And I reported you to the FBI because you are doing sexual harassment. What sexual harassment, man? I'm just calling you to ask you a question. That's all. You are the only scholar who knows, man. Okay, but please don't call me after the middle of the night. So respect, please. What did you request him? Brother, the Prophet in the hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari, it says that the Prophet continued for such and a such and a such and a such and a such period, imagining that he had sexual intercourse with his wives, but in fact he did not. What happened, brother? Okay, first of all, I ain't telling you to tell me you did not imagine yourself one day having sex with a woman. Be honest with me, Christian Prince. Have you ever imagined yourself having sexual intercourse with men? See, here we go. See, so you don't want to say, right? Okay, so this is very normal. It's very normal. The Prophet, he is imagining himself having sex with his wives. So what's the problem? But this is not what it says here. It says he imagined himself having sexual intercourse, but in fact he did not, which means he think that he did. He is not just imagining for you know, he think for real that he did it. Yes, this is true, and this is very simple to explain. If you eat too much garlic, that will happen to you. If you eat too much zucchini, that will happen to you. but the Prophet, he forbid Muslims from eating garlic, as you know, because garlic is the enemy of Allah. This is true, and the Prophet don't eat garlic. But you know, it might be there is other reason. My brother, is it doesn't say in the hadith that he was infected by magic? It does say that in the hadith. Yes, it says that he was under the effect of a magic, and two angels they came to him, and they tried to find out what the problem. Okay, obviously the Prophet was under the influence of a black magic. What's the problem? But isn't it the Quran says that Allah, he says that you shaitan have no influence over my you have no authority over my good ones, only over the bad ones. So how shaitan was able to put black magic on Muhammad? Okay, this is a very simple to explain. At the end of the day, the Prophet is a human. I'm really surprised that you said that, because you guys, you worship him. I thought he is not a human. No, absolutely. We you know, okay, I know you will tell me that Allah, he pray for the two, and this is true. Allah pray for, but he don't pray to, but he pray to the Prophet. I say he pray for the Prophet, but he don't pray to the Prophet. So no, we don't worship him. Show me, okay? Show me. Silence me, huh? Christian Prince, silence me. Show me. Zakir Naik, I don't know what to say. Actually, this is really too much. This is really powerful. You hit the nerve here. I mean, Allah, he pray for, not to. So obviously it's true. I mean, that's like jewelries. I mean, I want to say thank you really for this answer, and this is amazing, beyond imagination, my friend. And may Elijah, which means God is with us, bless you, brother. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul? Who is Abdul here? He speak Arabic and Hebrew like Muhammad Hijab. Oh boy. Any Abdul? And by the way, the one of the funny things about Muhammad, or amazing things, once he recited the Quran to the genie, and the genie said Shahada. Oh, genie sleep with the women, genie shaitan, genie eat with you, genie is disturbing the Prophet. Now genie, he give up and he converted to Islam. Riddle me. Must be true, by the way. Prove him scientifically. There's a chapter in the Quran, by the way. It's called the chapter of genie. In case you do not know, this is how much important the genie are in Islam. The holy chapter, chapter 72, it's called the chapter of jinn. And because we have the chapter of jinn, so we have I don't know, let me see if I can get some background music fit with the jinn story. Let me get that. But this is need a special music, my friend. Well, I cannot find the file. Man, get ready. The genie just opened the door. The chapter of the jinn says, say, it has been revealed to me that a company of the jinns listened to Quran, and they said, we have really heard a wonderful recitation. Even genie, brother. Even genie. The Muslims, they have like 1,000 videos, fabricated videos. A Catholic react for the Quran. A Catholic. You have to be a Catholic always, because the Catholic is supposed to be the biggest enemy to Islam. A Catholic reaction to Islam. And supposedly a guy is holding the Quran in Photoshop. Actually, I saw a guy, he's a redhead. This guy, he is seeking a high number of subscribers. So he start making videos about how he react to Quran. So he play Quran, he say like, wow, and that's it. And the Muslim, like, everybody subscribe, everybody subscribe. Like, so he have 70,000 subscriptions in less than 2 weeks. Wow, wow. He don't convert to Islam. He will not convert to Islam, but he say, oh, wow. So if you want to have a high subscription for the, just do that. All right? Now, the genie, they heard the Quran and they recite the recitation of the Quran, and they say this is a wonderful. If we go and read what is the interpretation for that, you will not believe it. Let us see. Chapter 72, verse number 1. The chapter of the genie. All right. And from his narration and the authority of Ibn Abbas that he said regarding the interpretation of Allah says, O Muhammad, it's revealed into me, say, O Muhammad, revealed into me, say, O Muhammad. How many times we repeat that the same sentence? Come on. To disbelievers to Mecca, that Nasabin, that a group of jinn, Jibreel, he came down and informed me that a company of jinn, 9 of the jinn, they come from Nasabin. This is a city in Syria, far away in the north of Syria, which near, this is near Yemen. What? Nasabin is near Yemen? No comment. Which is near Yemen, gave ear, and they said, after accepting the faith, returning to their folk. So those genie coming from Nasabin, which is, as I know, it is in Syria, but here they are saying it's in near Yemen. They gave ear. Muhammad was reciting the Quran. What Quran Muhammad was saying? Maybe the verses is saying any woman she can give her private part to him. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم Any woman would like to give herself. Any woman would like to give herself to the Prophet. Go ahead. So they heard the Quran and they were like, wow, unbelievable. And there are 9 of them. I mean, look at the number 9. 3 plus 3 plus 3. If it is 10, will not work. If it is 8, it's not really. It have to be 9. And then they went back to their folk and they told them that they converted to Islam. If Muhammad, he could not convince the Arab that the Quran is good, so he starts saying to them, the genie converted to Islam, brother. Genie, yes, genie. They heard me. Jibreel told me that genies, 9 of them, they heard me and they converted. True story. You see how the title is scaring the Muslims? They knew that Islam is full of fairy tale stories and they were not called. By the way, the story is not like that. The story is that Muhammad, even he claimed that he sat with them and he took even the belief the his followers, and he showed them the fireplace where they were sitting. Yeah, right. Read me. Uh, this was revealed to me that it say, I have been informed by the way of revelation from God, exalted, that he that annahu, the suffixed pronoun is that the matter of the company of the jinn of Nasabin. This was at the time morning prayer at Bat Nakhla, and a location between Mecca and At-Taif. Those genie being mentioned in God saying, etc., that the genie, they heard him, etc. But let me try to find you more. I mean, here the story is not really telling us anything. Let us see something else. Let us go. Maybe we can get some spice in the Abdul ibn Kathir. All right, this is Ibn Kathir, which is 90% of the Arabic is gone. No, this guy, he took it off. You see, any funny stories Ibn Kathir in Arabic is different from. Oof. Hmm. Here, guys. By the way, here you need to notice that there is the genie. They live in a valley. It's called the Valley of Jinn. The Valley of Jinn. All right. And actually, this is mentioned in the Hadith. Let me see if I can find you. The Valley of Jinn in the Hadith. It's very known, like in the Middle East. We are very people, we respect animals and we respect everything. We have a valley of the ant, as in chapter of the ant, valley of the cow. We have valley for everything, brother. All right. Mm. Read the story here with me. The Muslims in the translation, they try to hide the story from us, but it doesn't work. Okay. I asked Alqama ibn of if Ibn Mas'ud was present with the Messenger of Allah on the night of the jinn, the night when the Prophet met them. You see, met them, he met them literally. In the interpretation there, they are not showing us anything. They took it off from the Arabic word. He, Ibn Mas'ud, said, no, but we were in the company of Allah Messenger, but nobody saw them, by the way. One night we missed him. Notice always Muhammad, he see things nobody see. He have a friends with him, they are going together, and Muhammad suddenly is not there. We searched for him in the valley and the hills and said, he has either been taken away by the jinn or has been secretly killed. If the story getting complicated, somebody call the police. Please, somebody call the police. The Prophet was with his companion. They are doing camping. Camping, like to make video for YouTube. And suddenly the Prophet is gone. And they do not know who took him. Maybe he is secretly killed, or maybe the genie took him. Then the narrator said, we spent the worst night which people could ever spend. Look at the horrible night. I mean, everybody looking for the Prophet, nobody can find him. When it was dawn, we saw him coming from the side of Hiri. The narrator reported, we said, oh, Allah Messenger, we missed you, man. And we searched for you everywhere. And we could not find you. And we spent the worst night which people could ever spend. The Holy Prophet, said, there come to me an inviter on the behalf of the jinn. Look at this. Look at the majestic story. Muhammad is not like anyone. He went out at night and invitation was received from the genie. By the way, this is how the genie talk. Assalamu alaikum, laykum, laykum. How are you? How are you? My name is a genie Janjuna Janjana Genie Nini. By the way, I am from Italy, Italy. And my cousin, his name is Tony. And we don't like pizza. So Muhammad received invitation from genie. And to do what exactly? Read with me carefully. And I went along with him. And I recited for them the Quran. He, the narrator, said. He then went along with us and showed us their traces and the traces of their embrace. Brother. Muhammad, he never lie. Now he want to show you the proof that he was with the genie. How he can show us the proof of the genie? He found us what is left of their fire. They hold on, the genie, they are made of fire. Why they are making fire? They are getting cold? Aren't they made of fire? Okay, maybe barbecue. The jinn asked him, the holy prophet, look how holy he is, about their provision. The genie don't know their provision yet. They don't know. I mean, imagine you are a genie all your life and you do not know your provision. He said, every bone on which the name of Allah is recited is your provision. Ta-da-da! Ta-da-da, ta-da-da, ta-da-da. Anyone knows what does that mean? Who knows what does that mean? Actually, it's in front of you on the screen. Come on. Muhammad claiming that he told the genie, if you hold a piece of bone and it's just bones and you say the name of Allah, Allah will cover it to you with meat and will become full chicken again. I wish I am a genie, man. I wish I will never buy a chicken again. I buy only one chicken, and then each time I eat it, I say the name of Allah, and the chicken is full of meat again. Read with me carefully. So every bone in which the name of Allah recited is your provision. The time it will full your hand, it would be covered with the flesh. Takbir, Allah, that's a miracle. That is a miracle, brother. By the way, Muhammad, why you don't do that in front of us, man? Get a chicken, have bones only, and make it. I mean, why the genie happen? Here we go. You say, how come you say the name of Bismillah yourself, and the bones are not covered by the flesh? Each time Muslims they eat, they say Bismillah, and still nothing happening. Why the genie only? And by the way, this is a true story, as you see. Yeah, this is in Sahih Muslim, as you see. This is a true story. We have to be honest here. The funny, Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims from eating, from using bones and dung of animals to clean their ass. And why? He claimed that those are the food of genie. Why in the world the genie he eat flesh, fresh chicken, or even goat or sheep, or why he wanna eat the dung? mean And if the genie he says Bismillah over the dung, what will happen to the dung? Will become donkey? I think if the genie he said over the dung Bismillah, that will make it Dunkin and Donald. Dunkin Donald. McDonald maybe. Dunk. That, okay, I mean it's a dunk. The genie he eat dunk, and if we say Bismillah, whatever is between our hand, Allah will cover it with the flesh. So Allah will cover the dunk with what? Dunkin' Donald? Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Okay. And the dunk of the camel is fodder for your animals. Ah, see, the dunk of the camel is the food for the genie animals. If the genie have animals too, what they have? Invisible animals? I am really this is knowledge. This is oh boy. The messenger said, don't perform istinja, which mean don't clean your anus with these, which mean the bones and the dunk. Why? Because they are the food of your brother the genie. Eesh. Thank you, Prophet. Thank you. I was going to clean my with this. I told you 1 million times that the Prophet, he is a go green guy. He is worried about the animals, that they will die if we clean our bones with our bomb. Any Muslim would like to say anything? Who is a Muslim would like to call me? Anyone? Sheikh Talal. This guy is a kid. I don't have time for kids. He will make me shout. He will never say something stupid. You see, I give the Muslim chance. If you are a kid, you have no place with me. Adult only, please. We gave him chance many times. Do we have any Muslim? If we open the sky for Sheikh Talha, do you know what he will say? ZB, ZB, ZB. He will start talking like a machine, but he will never say anything. ZB, ZB, ZB. But he will not even talk about the topic. You want to bet? Who want to bet? Who want to bet? Oh boy. Okay, Sheikh Talha, call me Sheikh Talha. Just to show everybody that you are no better than the rest. And you will never grow. Call me. Those Muslims, in order not to get Islam busted, they will not let you talk. No, you cannot talk. They call you and they start like, let me talk, but let me talk, man. And then you spend your time shouting and screaming. Talha, call me. Why you don't call me? Here we go. You are not blocked. Do you want me to call you? I will call you. He is not even answering. He is online, obviously. Why you told us to call you if you are not going to answer? Any Abdul? Hello?
Hello?
Yes. We hear you. Go
Oh,
ahead.
you unblocked me and called me. Wow,
Well,
I
you
was
know,
surprised.
I block you because you talk like a kid. Here we go. I will give you a chance. Prove that you are not a kid. Prove it. Here we go. What do you say about your prophet? Speaking about the genie.
All I can say right now, I just lost a family member, and
You lost what?
I just lost
You
a
lost?
family member.
Okay, so why you asking me to call you and you want to talk to me and you are challenging me to call you? You lost your family member just a second now. Now this second you are in the chat room and you are talking to me and you are calling me and now you lost a family member. Guess what? I lost a genie. Don't call me, please. When I say you are a kid, I mean you are a kid. So why you are in the chat room? You lost a family member. Okay, you are sad. You are etc. You know nobody will make fun of you because of that. Why you are calling me and why you are telling them I want to talk to you, but you are blocking me? Why you are blocking me? So you are crying for blocking you and you want to talk to me, and when you call me you say to me I lost a family member. I lost a genie. Here we go. I told you they are kids. They are genie. Look at his excuse. I mean, so in the text he's a hero. He blocked me. He don't let me talk to him. I challenge him to unblock me. Unblock me. Leave Britney alone. Brothers and sisters, I asked Zakir Naik why he don't call Christian Prince. Zakir Naik, he said, I challenge him to unblock me. Each time I try to call him, he don't answer me and he block me. Okay, let's go Zakir Naik and see what's happening here. Taradan, 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 taradan. Assalamu alaikum. Walaikum salam. Dr. Zakir Naik. Yes, this is a Christian Prince. Christian Prince, I told you unblock me. Okay, Zakir Naik, I call you every day. Ask anybody. Ask everybody. Ask even Allah and the genie. Every day I call you. And I talk to you. You forgot. Maybe you imagine yourself having sexual intercourse, but in fact, you unblock me. What a hero. A bunch of kids. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? Hmm? This is a religion. This is a prophet. Okay, let us do this. We will change the topic. We will change the topic. Do you see what I see in the screen? The messenger of Allah said, SAW, Mercedes Benz, Abu Bakr is in paradise. If. Umar is in paradise. If. Uthman in paradise. Ali in paradise. Talha in paradise. Zubayr. Like how Muhammad knew that? Don't you Muslim, you say no one knows save Allah? Muhammad, he is giving paradise left and right to his friends. Sahih Christian, you are in paradise. Why are you guys calling me if you don't want to talk? Don't call me again or I will block you. One more time you call me, you don't talk, I will block you literally. Actually, you know what? I will block you. Even if you are Christian. Any Muslim? Any Muslim? Hello? Where is the Abdul? And don't text me too. Don't text me. My Skype is only for people to call me. Don't text me. Don't chat with me. Don't give me stories. And don't tell me what to say. I do not need you. Either here you listen or you call to share. All right? He can prove it Muhammad is a prophet. Okay, somebody he can prove that Muhammad is a prophet. Call me. I hope you are not being sarcastic. If you are sarcastic, I will hang up on you. Hello? Mute YouTube, please.
Yes, you got it, brother.
All right. You are a
I
Muslim?
love your show. I love your show. I listen to everything. I kid you not. You are awesome. I love what you do.
Thank you, my friend. But we want Muslims to call us.
Just let me. I want to say this really fast.
Okay.
You're gonna agree with me. I promise you. You will agree with me. You know the story you told. I listened to it a few days ago, and it was about the man died, and they cut some cow up and beat him with the beef, and then the man came back alive, right? And they said, "Who killed you?" And they said, he came alive, and he said, "Christian Prince." And that's how I can prove Muhammad is a prophet, because he prophesied that you, Christian Prince, today will be killing Islam, and you are.
That's a good logic.
I'm telling you.
All right,
it's
my friend.
true.
You see, we're trying to get the Muslim calling, not the Christians, because look like Muslims are scared. So we appreciate your call, but
they are. You're insane. I mean, they are very hostile people, and so you meet them where they are, and I think you do a great job.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Take care.
Brother.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. We want Muslims to call, please. No Christians. No Christians. Muslims. Who is the Muslim wanna call us? And by the way, it's proven too. That's you know, the FBI. If you go to the FBI head center, I don't know if you've been there before. You know, if you go there, you will find that the first floor is a big refrigerator freezer full of beef. Because can you imagine how many people get killed every day? And FBI try to find out who is the one who killed them. So they need beef. When the police get report that somebody get killed somewhere, the FBI, they use the knowledge of Allah and the power of Allah. So they go to the place where the dead guy is dead, killed specifically, not heart attack or something. No, brother, no. And they beat him with beef. This is why the beef in America is expensive. I mean, did you ask yourself why beef is more expensive? We Middle Eastern, we like to eat sheep meat and the beef meat, not pork. I go to buy, you know, it's expensive. Why? Because here we go. The FBI is Trump. Trump is using it. I heard even that Trump, after they capture one of the leaders of Al Qaeda, they captured him dead, brother. So the FBI, they said, bring him. We have a solution. What is the solution in the book of Allah? They brought the guy, they beat him with beef. The guy, he wake up, they ask him one question: who is your leader? Who is the one paying for you? He said Obama, and he died again. And this is how we now we know where is the money coming from. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muslim? This is true, by the way, true story. All the stories here are true. Do you think really our stories here are not true? All right. Look at this story here. Brother, in the Jannah, we will have 3 see-through walls. What? So you will be having sex with your wives and your neighbor, he can see what's happening in your room? Read with me carefully. The messenger of Allah. Look how the Muslim they change the title of Muhammad. So, sometime his name is PBUH. This is like a chemical thing in Islam. Sometime his name is AW. A is SAW. You know. I mean, let it go. The messenger of Allah said, the dwellers of Jannah will see the upper abodes of Jannah as you see the star in the sky. If. Brother, you are in the bed with your wives having sex. Your room have a roof, but you will see the sky. It's like a glass, like a glass. But hold on. By doing that, Muhammad, he got himself busted. Isn't it you who said that the heaven is 100 floor? So how they will see stars? Where is the stars? They will see the second floor. Hello? Any Muslim? Okay. Guys, have you ever heard that there is people will enter the Jannah and they are chained up? What do you think about that? Any Muslim wanna call us? There is people they will enter Jannah and they are chained up. Any Muslim? You are in Jannah and you have a chain around you? Why? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim wanna tell us what's happening here? No, those are people, you know. Talk about Twilight Gin. My friend, I'm drinking my cocoa chocolate drink, and you want me to talk about the toilet? Come on, show respect. Do we have any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to call us? You know, guys, there's a guy, he said to me, a sheikh, he will call you, a big sheikh. And until now, the sheikh never called me. I don't know why. I don't know really what happened to this guy. What happened lately? Why Muslims are not calling? They used to call before. All the one who called us almost left Islam and became Christians. Except the one who just said he lost a family member, which I believe is not true. Okay, let it go. Let it go. Ahlul Jannah, they will see ghuraf. Ghuraf mean not special, this was stupid. Ghuraf simply is a room. They will see their rooms. Their rooms is made from see-through material. Okay. There is people in the Jannah of Allah. Allah, He called him the people of Jahannam. Hey brother, where are you from? I am from the people of Jahannam. And what are you doing in heaven? Allah brought me here. Oh boy, I love it. Any Muslim? People of Jahannam and they are in heaven? What they are doing their vacation? How they are from people of hell, but yet they are in heaven? And Allah, He called them people of Jahannam. Al-Jahannamiyun. Brother, where are you from, brother? I'm from India. Christian Prince, where are you from? I'm from Jahannam. Nice to meet you, brother. From what city? From the city of Juhayna. وعند جهينة الخبر اليقين. Brother, you are from the city of Jahannam? What Jahannam? Brother? Any Muslim have a comment? Even Muhammad, he claimed that if you don't obey him, you will not enter heaven. Not obeying Allah. The messenger of Allah said, every one of my ummah, which means nation, will enter Jannah except those who refuse. We ask him, who refuse like what? I mean, look at the the exciting speech of Muhammad. Muhammad, he said, everyone will enter Jannah except those who refuse. And here he stopped talking, and people, they are listening like, what? What is the rest? Hello, Muhammad? Don't you notice there is something missing? Refuse what? Okay, let me repeat again. Everyone will enter Jannah except those who refuse. Hey, Muhammad, Prophet, hello? Are you there? Prophet, I think you missed something to say. There's something you want to say, right? Brother, Prophet, peace upon you. Allah pray on you. Allah pray for you. Allah pray for you, not to you. Why Muhammad you do that? I will tell you, this is like an action movie, like, you know, like you see the commercial, like, you know, he says, I'm going to kill him. And then right away they play commercial, like, because you want to know who is him. Silence, mute, suspense. Sylvester Stallone. And now they said, Prophet, who refuse what? Who will refuse? He, the PBUH. They don't even say his name no more. Look. He who? PBUH. It's like this kind of like a drugs, you know, like, you know, it's very well known in Mexico. You take it, you start feeling like there's a genie having sex with you. I mean, it's amazing, beautiful. Try it with her. So he, the PBUH, said, whoever obey me shall enter Jannah, and whosoever disobey me refuse to enter Jannah. And why you don't say that from the beginning? Why you say in the beginning, every one of my ummah will enter Jannah except those who refuse? What if the people here did not ask him the question, who will refuse? If they did not ask this question until now, we will be wondering, Muhammad talking about what? Beautiful, very beautiful. Knowledge, wisdom, perfect speech, perfect Arabic, clear language. Abdul, let us continue. Hmm. I'm just reviewing a random hadith here in front of me, choosing. Here we go. Look what Muhammad he said about the floor. How you hadith before you said that you will see the sky if the Jannah have 100 floor. You see here they say 100 grade. It doesn't say that in Arabic. درجات ما بين السماء والأرض. The darajat is a level between the sky and the earth. Okay, what is that darajat? Allah Messenger, the B-U-H said, in Jannah there are 100 grades or level which Allah has prepared for those who fight in his cause. The distance between any of those floors is like the distance between the heaven and the earth. I mean, that is really clear. Let's say it's the same distance between the heaven and the earth. Okay, what is the distance between the heaven and the earth, Muhammad? I mean, do you see here how clear the details? It's very clear. As if the heaven is something like we can say what heaven is like. Where the heaven is start, Abdul, according to Islam? Yeah, in different place he said 500 years. Let us continue. Brother narrated that the Messenger of Allah said, B-B-U-H, a backbiter will not enter paradise. Oof, 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 oof. But isn't it Muhammad the first backbiter? Isn't it Muhammad who speak about people in their back non-stop? He's a backbiter. He don't debate the Christians, but he speak against them. He don't debate the Jews, but he speak against them. He don't debate the Bible, but he speak against it. Muhammad is the first backbiter. Hmm? Do we have any Muslim? Hijab just accepted the challenge. Yeah, you know, you see, if Hijab accepted that challenge, that means the Muslims they reach the moon. Keep it dreaming, my friend. He accepted the challenge before, and he ran away. If this guy accepted the challenge, why he don't call me? Here we go. We're here every day. Let us continue. Muhammad, he received visitors. Look at this. The prophet entered a garden and told me to guard its gate. Then a man came and asked permission to enter. The prophet said, permit him and give him the good news. He will enter paradise. Like, what the heck? Oh boy. How Muhammad he knew that the guy who even he do not know who is he? It's a miracle. Guess what? Behold, it was Abu Bakr. Miracle. How Muhammad knew that this is Abu Bakr? Muslims, who is going to explain to us what happened? Muhammad, he said to him, tell him the good news, he will enter paradise. Why? And why Abu Bakr will enter paradise? Isn't it Muhammad? He said in different hadith. And Abu Bakr himself, he said in different hadith. Let's see if we can. We cannot find in English. Let us see. Hold on. I don't like to mention something without proofs. Let us see why it's not coming. No, I cannot find it in English. Sorry. Let me try one more. But I'm sure you know, it should be here because this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Here we go. This is here Sahih Muslim. How Muhammad is promising salvation left and right to his companion, and look what he said about his own salvation. None amongst you would attain salvation purely because of his deeds. A person said, Allah Messenger, even you? Thereupon he said, yes, not even I, except that Allah warps me with his mercy. And by the way, it doesn't say that. إلا أن يتغمدني, which means unless Allah, unless it's an option. To make it more clear, unless Allah, he will warp me with his mercy, which means if this has happened, I will go and I will have salvation. So how Muhammad is promising salvation left and right to his friends if he himself don't guarantee salvation for himself. And by the way, that destroy all of the cult of Islam, because the cult of Islam in the Quran, it keeps saying that those who do good deeds, those who do the good, the righteousness, those who, on the good deed in Islam is to do jihad, to kill like ISIS, you know. So those who kill, those who rape, those who steal, those they will go to heaven. And now you are saying to me that your deed is not to take you heaven. Any Muslim? If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. And this is exist in many tons of verses in the Quran. But give a glad tidings to those who believe and work righteousness, that their portion in garden beneath which river flow. So the Quran promise, if you do good deeds, you are going to have heaven. Do you see it? If you have a good deed, you are going to go to heaven. But Muhammad said the opposite in the hadith. Your deed will not take you anywhere. Do you see it? How Muhammad can be a prophet? Hello?
Allahu Akbar.
I didn't hear it. Say it again, please. Can you say it again? Brother? Why you hang up? I mean, how cute. Brother, I felt like your anus is suffering from a problem after screaming that much. I want you to check the doctor, brother. Oh boy. As they say in China, he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. Allah Akbar. Okay. Look at the level of intelligence they have. Look what they are showing them, and look what they answer us. Allah. Okay. Those are Al-Qaeda. This is why you see those people join Al-Qaeda. Did you see the pictures of those who they slaughtered the two girls from Europe in Morocco? Literally, they look like goats. This is the quality. Allah Akbar. Okay. Brother, Allah he pray for, not to. Yeah, and you know, I know this is coming. I know this is coming. All right. So when Muhammad he promised salvation to Muslims, and he himself he have no salvation guaranteed, and he himself he says, unless Allah he warp me with his mercy. So in Islam it's the mercy of Allah will grant you salvation, not your deeds. But Muhammad he again he contradict himself. Do you remember where Muhammad he said that Allah he wrote the destiny of everyone when he is in the backbone of his father? You remember? When Aisha and Muhammad they attended a funeral of a child, a baby child, he is a son of a family, they are Muslims. After the funeral, Aisha she said, Allah Messenger, there is a happiness for this child who is a bird from the birds of paradise, for it commit no sin, nor has reached the age when one can commit sin. He said, Aisha, peradventure it may be otherwise, because God created for paradise those who are fit for it while they were yet in their father backbone, and He created for hell those who they are for to go to hell, created them for hell while they are in their father backbone. So how you say to me in the Quran, those who do good deeds, Allah righteousness, Allah will give them heaven. In the hadith you say that those who they are going to go to heaven is Allah he decide for them even before he created them to go to heaven. And in different hadith you says that your deed will not grant you to go to heaven unless Allah he warp you with his mercy. Which one of them is it true? Because this is a total contradiction. Which one of them? How Muhammad can be a prophet but he himself oppose himself? Any Muslim? How salvation is granted in Islam? But remember, Muhammad was saying just in different hadith, he said Ibn Abu Bakr in heaven, Umar in heaven, he was given heaven left and right. Thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Even Christmas is not actually Christmas is here, you know, almost. Like those who live in Asia, they enter into the 24th. Merry Christmas, my friend. And thank God that Santa Claus is not a Muslim. Otherwise, he will come to your home and he have a bunch of beheading people, children and women in his back, and bombs and you know a C4 explosive. We are very grateful that Santa Claus is not a Muslim. What will happen if Santa Claus converted to Islam? Huh? You tell me now. Huh? What if Santa Claus tomorrow he took Shahada? Santa Claus he will start changing immediately his merchandise. It's going to be C4, a suicide vest. He will go to your son. He says, son, the Prophet peace upon him says, kill them wherever you find them. and I am the Santa of Allah. Do we have any Abdul here? I'm telling you. You see, even a Western man who grew up all his life in the West, a day after he converted to Islam, he want to kill people. Rarely you find somebody he convert to Islam and he don't turn into violence and hate, unless he did not even know what Islam is about. That is a fact. You see, when Jesus he said that from their fruits you shall know them, it was absolutely perfectly wise and right. If you want to know what Islam is about, look at the fruit of Muhammad first before you look at the fruit of Muslims, because you know, maybe I'm a bad person. Can you judge Jesus by me? No. But if I am following Jesus and killing people as Jesus told me, then that is the different story. And that's what Muslims do. They follow their prophet. You see, there's many articles written about that ISIS is not Islam, right? But isn't it Muhammad he said, I was victorious by terror? The prophet said that he, Muhammad, he was given few things from Allah, and one of them is help by terror in the heart of the disbelievers. Actually, the translation is not accurate. It says Nusurtu bil-Ra'b, which means I've been victorious by terror. Muhammad, he brag about it. He is proud about it that he is a terrorist. So how ISIS are not Muslims if Muhammad saying I was victorious by terror? Any Muslim? No Muslims are calling. Look like they agree. It's okay. That's good. That's a good news. The resistance is dying. Even Muhammad in different hadith he says, I was terrifying my enemy with terror from a distance of a month. Do you see how big terrorist he is? Allah have given me victory by terror, frightening my enemies from a distance of a 1 month journey. Is that because Muhammad was merciful or because he was a terrorist? What kind of terrorist that the one people they fear him from a distance of a month? Hello?
Allahu Akbar!
Brother, can you say it louder? Brother?
Allahu Akbar!
One more. Brother, one more, please. Come on, I mean, this is disgusting. At least make it a 3 times. At least. Don't you see that the Prophet, he used to say Allahu Akbar 3 times? I can show you the hadith. I mean, you are not even following the Prophet practice, brother. Why, brother? Why? Why you didn't give us the joy of listening to Allahu Akbar? And I feel like there's a crack coming in your eye, in your bum, man. Are you sure you are okay? I hope you did not fart or something. Look like you are giving birth or something. All right. Any Abdul? Now we are waiting for Abdul to call us, and they say to us, Allahu Akbar. I hope this guy, the Egyptian kid, he will not debate me saying to me, Allahu Akbar. Hey, Muhammad Hijab, Allah he pray for, not to Allahu Akbar. Actually, he did that with David Wood. David Wood, he says to him, you Muslims, you collect the spit and the dirt of your prophet and you wash your skin with it, you cover your skin with it. He said, if a spit will make me God, okay, go, okay. I mean, that is a wise answer. Man, you destroyed the guy. If a spit will make me God, okay. The guy is saying to you, why in the world, if Muhammad just a man for you, why you wipe your face with the spit of your prophet? You said to him, if the spit will make me God. I mean, look how stupid, low IQ they are. What is the answer? Where is the answer? So they try to make mockery in order to avoid the serious accusation. You Muslims don't believe Muhammad is a prophet. Obviously, you worship him. Do we have any Abdul? My voice is tired, to be honest with you. Any Abdul would like to call us? Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar, right?
Hello.
Oh, okay, this guy is not Allahu Akbar. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you, CP?
I'm all right.
Yeah, cool. Well, listen, mate, I've been listening to you over the past couple of days, and I just wanted you to, I mean, show me how like false Islam is, because I'm on the fence right now.
You are on the fence?
I'm on the fence. I'm in between, like continuing on or not to continue, and I'm not sure.
So you are a Muslim now?
I don't want to say.
Why you don't say? Come on, share with us, so I will know. I'm talking to what is your religion now? You are a Muslim right now, right?
Well, let's just say that.
Okay,
I'm on the fence.
okay. You see, I advise you to stay as a Muslim, because only the true God, he promised us to have a lot of women for sex. I mean, obvious.
Okay.
Because God must be coming from Las Vegas. Only true God can do that. And not only that, I mean, this God, he have a very special prescription for you. I mean, he promised you even that your penis will never go limp. I mean, that's amazing. This God, he think about us in every details, and he don't want your penis to go deep. What do you think about that, my friend?
Well, listen, I mean, this is the exact thing that it doesn't sit quite well with me. I mean, I've been reading a couple of you know, the Hadiths and the Quran and all that, but again, I mean, just because of peer pressure, I haven't said anything. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to cause like a conflict in my family.
My friend, let me ask you a question. Do you like child abuse?
No, of course not.
Okay, when the God of Islam, which is supposed to be your God, he promised you in the heaven that you will have little boys, according to Muslim, to serve you. Are you going to be happy to have a lot of boys who they will be your servant for eternity? Is that something really?
Not.
Okay,
no,
so
no,
what is the ethic in here? Shouldn't we discuss the ethic of this God? Because a God with good ethic, he will not let me, just because I prayed for him 5 times and I accept to say Shahada, then he will abuse little children and he will make them my slaves for eternity. What is justice in that? Can't he make me happy without abusing someone else?
Correct.
So this is cannot be from God. I mean, you do not need to be, you know, like a genius to fire it out. I mean, this is a guy. He is promising me women who I never met, children who I never have. They are not even my children. and they will serve me for eternity. The woman, she will take off her panty, and the child, he will serve me supposedly, according to Muslims claiming, but doesn't make sense for me because the Quran says la yanzifun, which means they will not bleed. So what kind of God? To make one person happy, he abused tens of thousands.
Correct. I understand. I can see that the logic is a bit perverted. I understand that.
And same time, why those boys, they have to be very white? Why they are white? Simply, Muhammad is trying to speak to the sexual desire of the Arab. Those boys are not really going to be servants. You see here the Muslim translation. I don't know if you can see my screen in chapter 37.
Sorry, you mean like white as in color?
Yeah, they will be white like pearls.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the Quran
well, that
says
automatically sounds a little bit racist. I mean,
yeah, they will be literally like pearls. You know, it says here in front of you. Did you see it says? And,
oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
You see, even like here they say Abyadun Maknoon, but the fact they put the word eggs. You know, they say to you, you know, because eggs are very white, right?
Correct.
Okay, so they say to you, they are like the same as an eggs, which is closely guarded, and which means they have a very soft skin. They have, you know, even Allah in the hadith says, Allah, he will soften their skin. He would take him 1,000 years to soften their skin.
Oh,
so,
wow.
and this is telling us what kind of God is God. I mean, you just go and buy some Nivea, and that will fix the issue if you have a problem. And why you don't create them right away? They are with soft skin. And, you know, so everything in this cult is stupid and crazy. Even Muhammad, Muhammad, he said,
I can't say this out aloud because, you know, I don't want to cause, as I said before, a huge friction in my family.
Well, my friend, your family, but here we talk about, you know, we have to be smart. I don't want to say something to offend you, but we have to be smart. Okay, if my family believe in something stupid, should I be stupid too?
No, of course not.
Okay,
course not.
So here we go. Look in front of me. The Prophet, he said here, and this is Sahih Bukhari, this is Sahih Hadith, that Allah will marry you to women who have no jealousy. Okay. If we read in Arabic,
I have no idea about Arabic.
Yeah, well, we go to the English then. It says, to make it simple, that Allah will give you women who they are so beautiful, and the beauty of them is not a beauty, normal beauty, is a beauty of making you sick, because the Arab, they like women who they are so white. So Muhammad here, he's promising the Arab, he knew what they like. He himself, he liked very white women. So he promised them women who they are transparent. So they are white to the point they are transparent. And you can see the marrow of their bones of their legs. This is how, and even seen through the bones of their flesh. So Muhammad here, if this is a promise of God, why God promising me women, they are so white to the point we can see the marrow of their bones, unless he is racist? What's wrong if I have a woman with dark skin in heaven?
True.
Why the beauty in Islam is about very white to the point became disgusting? Because you know, when you say to me that those women, they are so white to the point they are transparent, you are confirming to me one thing, that this God, he considered the beauty is the beauty of such a woman. Any other woman, she is not beautiful. And you know, if we look at the description Muhammad trying to provide to us, we will find that this is even sick. Because let me show you how the women look like according to Muhammad heaven.
Okay.
Do you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. This is exactly what the heaven of Allah is. This is the women you will have in heaven. This is God?
Oh no, okay. It's just too much, yeah. And,
Yeah.
But listen, I mean, this is where the whole Islam thing doesn't sit well with me, like internally, because I know it revolves around too much bodily pleasures, and I don't know. It's just very. I understand the whole praying thing, even though I don't subscribe to that as much. But I mean, I understand that through prayer we can reach God and we can reach Allah. But this is where it loses me from, you know, from the sex stuff and onwards. It completely loses me.
My friend, it's not, there is no prayer in Islam you are reaching Allah. This is a joke, because a Muslim, he fast, he pray, he do jihad just to get the women who you can see through. You see, when I say to you the reward, if you do this, the reward is this. It's mean if you do that, this is the purpose. This is the purpose. You see, when they ask Jesus about what you will have in heaven, what he and she, like a woman, she get married from a first husband, then she married the second one after he died. So who is going to have her? Jesus said to them, he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. So your reward have nothing to do. The reward you have in the heaven is not physical, is not sexual. It's just being with God, happy, a different kind of happiness. But in the religion of Islam, why you do righteousness? Because you want to get the women. Why you want to do jihad? Because if you do jihad, you get more women. Why you want to join Al-Qaeda? Because that will make you increase in the level in the eye of Allah. If you became a murderer, if you the second your blood is shed, according to Muhammad, right away all your sin is forgiven, and Allah grant you a high rank in the heaven. So the Muslims, they are not really serving Allah, they are serving themselves. The purpose is to get those women, the virgins. This is why if you see Al-Qaeda tapes, they are trying, they don't say to them, you know, we are going to do jihad for. No, they say to them, brother, the hur will come to you and they will fight over you. One will be kissing your lips, one will be kissing your neck, one is going to kiss your belly bum, and you know, like he continues speaking filthy dirty language. So why he is saying that before the battle? Because he wants you not to think about your death. He wants you to go and die. Just go. True. And now you are not dying really for the sake of Allah, you are dying for the sake of your penis.
True. True.
So if Muhammad really is a prophet of God, what is God in his religion? Where is this God? I want to see this God. Otherwise I see beautiful naked women. And not only that, Muhammad, he promised you that he will import certain kind of women who they are prostitute, who they are their specialty is sex, who they are, Allah will take them from heaven.
But isn't prostitution a sin in Islam?
No, who said that? Absolutely not. Actually, Islam legalized prostitution.
No. That's like, okay, but it's still like a marriage. I'm like
no. I'm not talking about mut'ah now. I'm not talking about mut'ah, my friend. I'm talking about literally prostitution. Literally prostitution. The Quran speak about prostitution and say the following. I want you to read with me in the screen. I don't say things without proof. If you are following me for a while now, you should know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I am.
This is a chapter 24 and verse number 33. It says it clearly. Force not your girls, your maid, and those are slaves girls. So notice here the prostitution have a condition. If you have a slave girl, you can use her for prostitution, but this is not for the free women. So, but force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity. So what is the condition? If they desire chastity, don't force them. If they don't, it's okay. All right. Sure. And not only that, if you force them and they don't desire chastity, Allah is all merciful. There's no punishment for a Muslim do prostitution as long as he is using his slaves. If you use a free woman, a free white woman for slavery of sex, then you will be punished. This is adultery.
Okay.
But if you use a slave woman for prostitution, this is halal.
Oh well.
Actually,
you see, this is what they've been covering, and whenever I've asked questions about, you know, all these issues, they're like, no, don't worry, and it's all for the sake of Allah, and it's all for the sake of, you know, for the belief. And I'm like, okay, be more clear about it.
You know, there's a hadith about Aisha herself. She used to hunt men by sending a slave girl. It says Aisha شوفت جارية وطافت بها وقالت لعلنا نصطاد بها شبابا من قريش. So Aisha, she decorated, which means she put the makeup on a slave girl, and she said, and she ordered her to go around, so the young men of Quraysh, they will follow her, and she said, let us send her between them maybe we can hunt some men from Quraysh. So this is very normal behavior Muslims they used to do, and all the Muslims agree that Muhammad himself, he have many slaves and he sleep with them.
Okay.
But the Quran confirmed literally that you can do prostitution as long you are not forcing them, and if you force them, Allah is all forgiving or merciful. If we go right now and we see the interpretation for this verse.
Sorry, CP. We're always like, hearing about if our law, if Sharia law is implemented, then it will automatically ban prostitution, it will ban alcohol and all those bad vices of life. So how can on the one hand our imams say that they're going to ban prostitution, on the other hand it's halal?
Well, what Islam does, prostitution is not allowed if you're not doing it according to the Islamic rules. As an example, the Muslims, I'm understanding from your accent that you live in England, right?
I don't want to say, mate.
Okay, no problem. So they do what it's called zawaj urfi. Zawaj urfi is not a really marriage. You go and supposedly you speak with a person who is supposedly a sheikh, and you say she is my wife, and you write a paper. He said, okay, your wife, go sleep together. But this marriage is not accepted, and it is practiced very wide between Muslim Sunni. If you have my book, which is called Sex and Allah, you will find how many type of marriage the Muslims they call marriage, but the fact it's nothing but a pure prostitution. As an example, there's something that's called zawaj friend, which means I have a friend, I want to have sex with her. What I would do, I marry her, but she's not my wife, which means she is my wife legally, but it's not the purpose to marry her. The purpose is we sleep together in the hotel every, let us say, a Thursday night. We don't live together. The purpose is sex. She is horny and I am horny. And what we will do now, okay, we go and we do zawaj friend, which mean they took it, actually they call it zawaj friend from the word girlfriend. So what the Muslim they change is girlfriend with zawaj. So she is a girlfriend to sleep with her, but yet she is a wife supposedly. There is something is called the travel marriage. You are going to go and you will be in different country, and you cannot carry your wife with you for some reason. Maybe she is too heavy. So now what you will do, Quran, Islam allow you that you can hire a woman to be your wife temporarily during the time you are traveling. This way supposedly will prevent you from doing sin. So you go to a woman, you say to her, I want to sleep with you, but I'm going to stay here for 6 months. Do you have a problem with that? She say no. That's it. You do what they call marriage. So what the Muslims they do, all their marriages is not really marriages. It is a pure prostitution.
True. And also, mate, this like inherited inequality between the man and the woman. I mean, in other words, what I'm saying is that how come only a man is illegally allowed to go and do these type of marriages? Can a woman do it from her side as well? This is what it gets me.
Well, you see, both sides, Shia and Sunni, they try to defend their honor, and they try to fight over saying we are more honorable than you. But both of them they do the amazing stupid thing. As an example, if a woman she don't to have sex with her slave. Actually, there's a story of Muhammad where he heard that a Muslim woman, because the Quran says it's lawful for you, your wives, and your right hand possess. But Muhammad did not mention the word male or female in the verse. So Muslim women, she decide, okay, as long the verse saying you can have sex with your right hand possess, will she have slave?
Okay.
So she decided to have sex with him. When Muhammad he heard that, he ordered her to be brought, and he punished her by death. Why? Some they say by death, some they say that he lashed her, I don't know how many times, but here you see the hypocrisy of Muhammad. Why the Muslim man he can sleep with his slave female, but a Muslim woman she cannot sleep with her slave male?
Exactly.
Same time, if you read it, chapter 4 verse number 3, you will see Muhammad promoting something very evil. I don't know if you can read with me on the screen. It says
Yeah,
And
I can.
if you fear you shall not be able to deal justly with the orphans, then go and do F 2 and 3 and 4. So Muhammad is encouraging the Muslims to have sexual relationship with orphans. What kind of a prophet? He considered that it is a charity, it's a good deed to do sleep with orphan. And when I say an orphan, and I'm sure your English is better than mine, I mean a child who his parents are dead, correct?
Correct, exactly.
Not
Oh,
an,
I
not,
mean, yeah,
not an
correct.
adult, not an adult. If somebody in my age and your age and he have no
Correct.
parents left, that does not make him orphan, correct?
Correct.
So how we can have sex with orphans?
Is this valid? Is this like a sahih?
This is Quran. This is Quran, my friend. This is chapter 4, verse number 3.
Oh wow.
This is Quran. So,
Oh wow.
and then he says, and if you cannot if an orphan and do justly with them, then go if 2 and 3 and 4. And then if you cannot be justly, then for 1. What is the value of family? That's mean the family in Islam is not based on man and women. It's based in having as many as you can afford.
True.
You notice here,
Okay,
Muhammad
well,
did not say go and even the word, by the way, marry, he did not even mention it. He's saying go and if them.
oh well. Listen, CP, I don't want to bother you anymore because I know you've got like the real Abduls that they want to call. Listen, this is just like too much for me about the orphans. I'm probably gonna have to declare right now my apostasy. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna choose afterwards, but for the time being, I'm gonna have to say, okay, this is enough. Once you mentioned orphans and 3 and 4 afterwards, I mean, no. So I'm sorry, this is too much for me.
All right, my friend. Well, you said you don't know what to choose after, but for me, I have a duty to invite you to accept my Lord, my Savior, the Messiah, as your Savior, and you are free to accept or to reject. But I cannot find better name than his name to invite you to, and this is the best I have for you. So, are you willing to accept the Messiah as your Savior?
I am willing, but allow me just to do my own research. Okay, and I'll probably call you some other time about this.
No problem, my friend. I cannot force you. This is a personal choice, and we pray that the Lord He will open your eyes and will bring you closer to Him. And you know, the Lord He said, knock at the door, and I will open for you. So all what you need to do, just knock at His door, and He will be there, and you will see that there's no sex with orphans. There's no go and do this and that, and there's no boys, and there is no all madness. God is not a sex vendor. Our God is holy. His name is holy. He's holy by nature. He's holy by the fruit. For holiness bring only holiness, and dirt bring only dirt.
That's true. That's true.
So thank you for calling me. And if you change your mind about accepting the Messiah, feel free to say so anytime you wish.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, CP. And can I wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, if that means anything from me?
Well, you know, to say to us Merry Christmas, this is not but now you are out of Islam, so you can say it, you know. It's haram for you to say this is one of the evil thing about Islam. Why you cannot say to somebody Merry Christmas? It's haram. It's haram. It's, you know, the devil is angry. I mean, what okay, somebody having a holiday, okay, say to him, be nice to him. What's wrong? No, you cannot, you know. So this is religion. You cannot accept to be like doesn't even have a sense of a humanity. Even the Quran says it clearly, like, you know, a Muslim once he says, Jesus, he said, you have to hate your parents and love Jesus. But Jesus does not mean that we have to hate them, because Jesus said even love your enemy. So how we will hate our parents? Well, Jesus said you have to love me more than anything else.
I've been told that Christians are told to also reject their family as well if they want to follow Jesus Christ perfectly.
No, actually, no, this is not what you see. The Bible make it clear that if you even disobedience to your parents, the punishment is death. This is how tough the Old Testament is. So you don't reject your family, but your salvation is more important. As simple as that. If your family, they will hold you into hell, then you choose salvation over hell. As simple as that.
Yeah,
But
true. But I mean, if I become a Christian, that means that I'm going to have to reject my family, correct?
no, you don't reject anyone. That's not true. Even the Bible allowed you, if you are a person who is married to a non-Christian, stay with her, because the Bible don't want you to destroy your family and your marriage. So you became a Christian now and you have a wife, she is a Muslim. You don't divorce her, you can stay with her. The Bible is not allowing me to marry from non-Muslim, but if I was a Muslim and I marry a Muslim and then I became a Christian, then the Bible allowed me to stay in such a relationship as marriage, because simply God, he's all caring. He don't want the children to live in a chaos because of what happened. So we don't deny our family, and we don't regret them. Actually, the Quran says that. If you go in the Quran in chapter 9 verse number 23, it says clearly that you cannot take your father and your brother as protectors or friends as long they are not believers. And this is the same for the Christian, chapter 5 verse number 51. But this one, as long as we are talking about family, we will go to chapter 9 verse number 23, and I will show it to you in the screen in front of your eyes. Do you see it?
It's in Arabic. I can't understand Arabic.
Yeah, it's in English now.
Oh yeah.
You see it?
Yep.
The translation here says protector, but in fact it's protector and friend. And by the way, protector is someone is more than a friend, because somebody want to protect you. Not necessarily every friend protect you, correct?
True.
A protector is someone he love you more than someone he is just a friend, because you might have a fight and you look around you, all your friends do not know you. Okay, I don't have no idea. I know, okay, I'll go. They close your eyes and they don't know, you know. But a protector is someone for sure he is willing to risk his life to defend you. So this is more than a friend. So
true.
You cannot take your parents as a friend. You cannot take your father. You cannot take your, you know, your brother. This, I'm talking about your brother from your blood.
True.
So the Muslims, they try to say we are the one who doing that, but you have to show me an example. Isn't it Jesus? He said, "Love your enemy." How Jesus says, "Love your enemy, bless those who curse you," and then at the same time says to me, "Hate your family." So you have to take the teaching into what it's meant. So
true.
You have to hate the whole world in the mean of you don't favor earth and the word over God. This is what salvation is about. You choose to be with God. It's very easy for me and you to be tempted and to do the wrong thing. So if we choose the temptation, we lose. If we choose the right thing, we win. So
yeah,
if you get tempted by even family, because your mother, she's a Muslim, okay, but you love your mother, so what I will do now? And if I leave this religion, my mother might be angry from me, or even maybe she will hate me.
Of course, yeah.
So now you have to choose which one is more favorite for you. The Bible is so clear that God is more important than all, but at the same time the Bible is clear that you have to obey your parents, but you obey them in what is right and lawful, not in the wrong. Like, what if my parents order me to go and kill somebody?
No.
What if my parents order me to go and be a thief or to do work as a prostitute? So I obey my parents if they are righteous people. Same time, I love everybody, not only my parents, everybody around me, because Jesus, he ordered us to love everyone and even to bless those who curse us.
Hey, so, CP, when you say Jesus, you mean like Isa, right? From the Quran?
There's nothing. It's called the Isa. Isa is a lie. There's nothing. We don't even know where Isa is coming from. If we ask the Muslims who's Isa, they don't know what Isa mean.
But isn't Isa Jesus? Isn't he the same?
They say, they claim, but I mean, who is Isa? But obviously, Isa is the Quran, is not Jesus. Why? Because Isa in the Quran is a son of a woman. Her name is Maryam, and and he have an uncle. His name is Aaron.
And who has a what?
His name is Aaron. Aaron, the brother of Moses, and Moses, you know, like, so there is a long, you know, hundreds and hundreds of years between Mary and Moses and Aaron. So how he became his uncle? The Muslim, they try to defend that. They say the Prophet said that they used to call them by their ancestor, but Mary, she is not from the ancestor of Aaron. She's from different tribe. That is stupid to say. Secondly, the Muslim believe that the father of Moses and the father of Aaron, because they are brother, Both of them, they have a father, his name is Umran. And this is what Mary father in the Quran name is Umran. So obviously Muhammad, the false prophet, he was teaching his followers that Mary, she is the sister of Aaron. Why? Because he heard from the Jews. If we go in the Old Testament, we will see the Old Testament speaking about that there is a woman, her name is Maryam, and she is the sister of Aaron and the sister of Moses. So Muhammad, he got the conclusion, okay, Maryam is the mother of Jesus, she is the sister of Aaron, and their father, his name is Umran. And that is additional proof that Muhammad is a false prophet.
Oh well, I can see that plagiarism has taken over his pen.
Well, you know, it's not only that. I mean, this guy, he claimed knowledge, but he's like Muhammad Hijab was debating David Wood. Elijah mean God is with us. You know?
Yeah.
So if this guy now, he claimed to be a prophet, the Muslim will believe it and they will repeat it until somebody get them busted.
True. Yeah. You repeat a lie too many times and it becomes a truth afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah, you believe in the lie.
Oh well, listen, CP, thank you very much again. And listen, you've really shown me another path. I don't want to keep you too long, but I mean, obviously that threw me off. Once you start mentioning about the orphans and the section that happens afterwards, it's sorry, it's not for me.
All right, yeah. Well, I'm happy for you that you decide to leave Islam, and I will be happy more if you call me soon to say to me, I would like to accept the Messiah, so we can share happiness with you.
Okay. Yep. Thank you very much.
Take care, my
all
friend.
the best. Okay, bye.
All right. Hello.
Yes, Christian Prince, how are you doing?
I'm fine. You will say to me something useful, Sheikh Tala, about what we are talking about?
Yes, first thing I would like to do is just to say hi to everybody, and if I tell you that I lost a family member, you don't have to make fun of me.
We are sorry for hearing that, if this is true.
For that, I don't lie. So I lost a family member.
Okay.
And I was calling around.
My friend, what will happen to a family member who is who die according to Islam?
If you do the right thing, you're going to heaven. If you do the wrong thing, you're going to hell.
No. What is the thing will happen to him after he die, my friend? Let me repeat the question. After a person he die, is a Muslim, what will happen? Is it true that there's angels will come to you in the grave and they will ask you 3 questions?
What I'm telling you is, whatever do good, you'd say it.
This is not my question, my friend. No, is it true that angels will come to you and they will ask you 3 questions? Yes or no?
The judgment day, you will be judged. I'm quoting you the Quran.
That is not the question. That is not the question. See, you told me why I block you. I ask you about something, you answer about something else. What will happen to you when you go in the grave after death? According to Islam, is it true that 2 angels will come to you and they will ask you 3 questions, and if you don't give the right answer, they will hit you with the hammer?
I'm telling you what Allah is telling me in the Quran. If
see, you keep repeating the same thing. You keep repeating the same thing. You did not even say this is true or not true. Is it true?
Why?
Is it true, my friend? Is it true?
Why?
Is it true or not? Is it true that your God, your prophet, he said to you that in the grave 2 angels will come to you and they will ask you 3 questions, and if you don't answer correctly, they will hit you with the hammer, which is made from steel? Yes or no?
You asked me a crystal clear question. It's recorded. I'm recording. You said, what happened to somebody if they died?
Right. Before you go to heaven, there's a long process, because heaven is in the judgment day. After you die, what will happen?
Grown up.
After die,
let me talk.
After die, what will happen? After you die, what will happen? You go to the grave, right?
Oh my God.
Do you go to heaven right away after you die? Do you go to the grave right away or to the heaven?
I'm having 2 seconds. You're having 27 seconds. Can you let me talk? Can you be a?
How many times I need to repeat my question in order to make you talk? How many times I need to repeat the same question? Why it is so hard for you to tell me the answer?
I'm telling you what happened to a dead person, but you don't let me talk.
Okay, let us see if you want to talk. Because you repeated the same answer 100 times already. You answered already. You said to me, we'll go to heaven. You go to heaven. I said to you, this is not the question. You keep saying the same thing over and over. What's wrong with you? How many times I said to you, this is not the question, this is not the question, this is not the question. After you die, what will happen? After you die, you don't go to heaven right away. You go to the grave.
Yes.
Okay, what will happen in the grave? What will happen in the grave?
The grave, you sit there till your soul.
Okay.
Your soul in the grave, your body gonna roll up. The body is not nothing. There's no body in Jannah. There's no body in heaven.
But this is not a question. Is it true? Is it true that angels will come to you and they will ask you questions? Yes or no? And they will hit you with the hammer. They will hit you with the hammer if you don't give the correct answer.
It's crazy, man. Can you let me talk though? Why are you talking 90%?
Here we go.
99%?
Here we go.
Please let me answer.
Go ahead, answer.
I cannot say 3 words. I say
really?
I say 2 words. You're gonna cut me off.
Everybody is laughing at you. You are avoiding the question. No, go ahead. Okay, answer.
You're being a kid.
Okay,
they're laughing.
Okay, answer. What is it true? Is it true that the angels will come to you with the hammer? Yes or no?
I'm telling you, I go by the Quran. I don't care what the hadith say. The Quran say you die.
You are a Quran only. You are a Quran only.
I am with the Quran and everything that does not contradict the Quran. The word of Allah.
Where this is contradicted the Quran? Isn't it the Quran says that when you go to the grave, Allah is going to make you blind, and He will. Let us see what the Quran is saying to you. I will show you on the screen. Can you see my screen or no?
No, but I'm going to try this too. Give me 1 second. I'll go back to YouTube. The thing is, if I'm using the same phone, if I go to YouTube, I don't know if the sound is going to be.
I want you to read for me. I want you to read for me chapter 20, verse number 125.
Chapter 20, you said? Is it 20, was 125? Does it ever occur to you, or does it ever occur, 125, right? No, this is 128. 125, you said, right? He will say, my Lord, why did you summon me blind? When I used to be a seer. What is it about?
What is that? You tell me. You said you believe in the Quran, right? What is that? Explain to me. What is that?
Why you make him not see while I used to be seeing?
But this is about when?
I don't read the context. You tell me.
You tell me. You are the Muslim. Here we go. You said to me you believe in the Quran only. I'm asking you now. What is that?
Yes, it's a verse. I read it. I understood the verse.
Okay. Tell me what is the verse saying?
The verse said, the man, whoever they are, they said, Allah, why did you make me blind while I used to be seeing? You asked me to read it, I read it.
Okay, what does that mean?
That means that you used to be seeing, now you're blind, you don't see.
Why? What happened exactly? What happened? This is what happened. What happened?
What happened? I can go back to the context.
Okay, it says, if I gave you verses in the Quran and you forget them, do you remember the Quran, all of it?
I can't remember the whole Quran.
Okay.
It's 6,000.
But the Quran saying, the Quran saying, if you don't memorize all the Quran, Allah will torture you.
Allah didn't say that.
Read the verse after it.
Nowhere in the world.
Read it. Read the verse after it. Verse 126. Right, read the verse 126. Read it, my friend. Read it.
I will.
Okay.
They will say, because we forgot our revelation. When they come to us, you are now forgotten. Because we forgot about the Quran. We did not use the Quran. He didn't say memorize the whole Quran. Don't be inventing. You are inventing and lying every day, got caught.
So it says because you do not memorize the Quran, right? You forgot the Quran.
No.
It says that. It says.
No.
Okay. Does it say because my friend, okay, you forgot our what is it? Does it say ayah? Does it say the word ayah? You don't speak Arabic, right? It says ayah. Does it say ayah? What ayah mean?
Let me read it. Ayat means the revelation.
Revelation.
Hadith.
Revelation.
You can,
so did you
yes.
did you remember all the revelation of Allah?
I said you can't remember all the revelation of
Okay,
Allah.
so Allah will torture you if you don't remember the revelation.
No, Allah didn't say that.
It says
not forgetting it means you are not using it. You put it aside.
Okay, you are using it. Okay, Allah he said in the Quran, Allah he said in the Quran, you do muta. Do you practice muta?
Allah never said you practice muta.
Are you sure?
Invented it out.
Okay, we go to chapter
Allah
4. Okay, we go to chapter 4, verse number 2. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's see if this is I am inventing. Here we go. Chapter 4, verse number 24. Does it say that? And if you don't believe me, here we go. I will go and I will open.
I can read.
Okay, read it. Go ahead. You said there's no muta. Everybody is laughing at you because every Muslim agree that the Quran taught the muta. Everybody is laughing at you. Everybody is laughing at you. Officially.
Let me read it.
Okay.
Let me read it. Let the world hear it.
Okay.
So just be quiet and let me read it.
Okay.
Also prohibited are the women who are already married. Unless, yes, already married. You can't marry a married woman, right? Unless they flee their disbelieving husbands who are at war with you. Unless they flee, the woman, they flee their disbelieving husbands who are in war with you. Those are God's commandments to you. All other categories are permitted for you in marriage. All other categories. I just heard you saying you cannot marry Christian.
Let me show you how funny you are. Okay. It says how it says. Hold on. How it says forbidden for you married women. If this is about marriage, forbidden for you to marry married women. This is what the verse saying, right?
You cannot.
Okay. So forbidden for you to marry married women except you are in her process. You can sleep with them, right?
I said, now,
my friend, it's forbidden for you. It's forbidden for you to have sex, not to marry, because you cannot marry a married woman. You cannot. You see how fool you are. You cannot marry a married woman except who? There's exception for the married women. Except who? Except your captive. So you Muslims, you can rape your captive. And then he continue. Read with me in the screen. It says you can go and do an agreement with any women of your wish, of your choice, additional to the slaves. There's a Muslim woman, she agreed to sleep with you for agreed period of time and agreed money. Read with me. Zawaj al-muta. Do you see it in the screen? Do you see it in the screen? Yes or no?
I told you I'm facing the book. I cannot. I'm on my phone right now.
I don't care. This is in the screen. It says that this is Zawaj al-muta. Everybody in the world knows that Zawaj al-muta. Let me ask you, make it simple. You see, this is why I say I don't want to talk to you, because you act like a kid. Did you hear ever about Zawaj al-muta? Yes or no? Did you hear ever about Zawaj al-muta? Yes or no?
Let me read the verse.
Did you hear ever before about Zawaj al-muta? Yes or no? Did you hear about it before? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I did.
Okay, where's the Zawaj al-muta coming from? As long you heard, I want to go with your logic. Where's the Zawaj al-muta teaching coming from? Teach me.
I started reading the verse. Finish the verse. If you're honest,
my friend, where's the Zawaj al-muta is coming from? I am honest. I am showing Ibn Abbas. This is the cousin of your prophet. You are the one who is not honest. I'm showing this is your official Islamic website, the Kingdom of Jordan, and this is the cousin of your prophet, Ibn Abbas, and this is the translation made by the Muslims. Who is the one is not honest, me or you?
I'm reading it. I started reading it. 2 sentences. You cut me off. You ain't gonna let me finish.
Okay, read it. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay. So tell me, the muta is coming from where? What is the source of muta in Islam?
Oh my God! Can you?
I want an answer. No, you don't. You know, I know you. You are a kid. You never answer anything. We start talking about the grave. What will happen in the grave? And look what we're in, because you never answer anything. So I'm asking you, Zawaj al-Mut'a, you said you heard about Zawaj al-Mut'a. It's coming from where in Islam? If it's not from the Quran, it's coming from where?
These are God's commandment to you. All other categories are permitted for you
Abdul,
in
where
marriage.
is Zawaj al-Mut'a? Don't force me to hang up on you. I'm losing my voice. I don't want to repeat myself. Where is Zawaj al-Mut'a is coming for in Islam? Is it coming from the Hadith or from the Quran? I want you to give me a clear answer, please.
I'm telling you, muta is in the Quran. Muta has been interpreted as something different. Arabs are doing whatever they want.
This is not the question. I'm asking you, where the muta teaching in Islam coming from? Is it from the Hadith or from the Quran? Either you say to me from the Hadith or you say from the Quran.
I said muta. The word muta is in the Quran.
Okay, which verse? Which verse? Which verse? Which verse? Which verse?
Oh my goodness.
Which verse?
Oh my goodness.
Which verse? The one says muta.
What is your problem, man?
Which verse saying the word muta? You just said the word muta coming from the Quran. Which verse in the Quran saying the muta?
This is ridiculous.
Which verse in the Quran saying muta, my friend? Is it a chapter 4 verse 24? Yes or no? Is it a chapter 4 verse 24? The one I'm showing on the screen? Yes or no?
You don't want me to read it. I tried 100 times.
I'm asking you where we can find the word muta in the Quran. You said the word muta is in the Quran. Which verse in the Quran?
Let me read in Arabic.
This is not the question. Right. You see, don't make me hang up on you. You are a kid. You are a kid who have no diaper and your poo is all over yourself. Are you going to answer where we can find the word muta in the Quran? Which verse?
424.
424. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, the word muta is in the Quran and coming from a chapter 4 verse 24. And this is the interpretation. And so we asked you, did you hear about before the word muta? You said yes. I said to you, so you know about it. You said yes. Okay, where we can find it? Yes. Finally, you said in chapter 4 verse 24. Okay, what muta mean?
I'm trying to read the verse for 20 minutes. You don't want to let me read the damn verse.
We did already. We did already. What is the muta mean? Go ahead. What is the
2 words?
What is the muta mean?
You're not gonna let me do it. I'm reading in English for people to hear, but you.
Okay, I want you to read it and explain it. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
That's what I started 20 minutes ago. You kept on cutting me off because you're a kid. Simple as that. You listen. I read the verse right now for you. 424. You're talking about being a kid. Now I'm gonna have to start all over. Okay, I'm restarting over again. Also prohibited are the women who are already married, unless they flee their disbelieving husbands who are at war with you. You are at war, your woman flee from you, they don't want you anymore, they don't want to submit to Allah, they came to us, flee, and yes, we consider them divorced, they can marry other people and have another life. These are God's commandments to you. All other categories are permitted for you in marriage, so long as you pay their due dowries. You, in Islam, before you marry anybody, you gotta have to pay what they call a dowry. You gotta have to pay it. That's God's Allah recommendation. You cannot just come and see somebody. Okay, we just know marriage is sacred. So you shall maintain your morality by not committing adultery. Thus, whoever you like among them, you shall pay the dowry decree for them. You cannot just sleep with somebody without marrying them. You commit no error by mutually agreeing for any adjustment to the dowry. Okay, I don't have it right now. I know the dowry is $100. I don't have it right now. I give you 50, and within the time, if I try to save $10 a month, whatever I can save, and I give it to you. But I owe you that.
You know, my friend,
God,
I went to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom, and I came back, and still you did not give me the answer. I went to the bathroom, and I came back, and I was expecting you would talk, and you would say nothing. I want you to tell me what interpretation for the verse you like me to read for you. What scholar you like? Give me a name, please.
I just read an interpretation.
Which interpretation of who? Of who?
Does it matter? It's Arabic.
Yeah,
right?
it's matter. It's matter. You know, read the interpretation for me. Who is the scholar? Who is the scholar? I want to read it with you. Who is the name of the scholar? His name was Zakir, Naik, potato, tomato. Who's he?
Rashad Khalifa.
Rashad Khalifa. You are not a Muslim. You are a follower of Rashad Khalifa. Rashad Khalifa, he cut the Quran pieces. He took verses from the Quran. That's why the Muslims killed him. You are a follower of Rashad Khalifa? You are a follower of Rashad Khalifa. You are a follower of Rashad Khalifa, aren't you? Aren't you a follower of Rashad Khalifa? How you explain Rashad Khalifa? Hold on. I want you to give me the link of Rashad Khalifa interpretation, please.
Go to please let me talk.
You know what? You just said to me, you did read Rashad Khalifa interpretation in Arabic. Do you know Arabic? You just said to me, you did read Rashad Khalifa interpretation in Arabic. Do you know Arabic?
You want me to read it in Arabic?
Go ahead.
I do it in Arabic if you want me to.
Go ahead.
Not a big deal.
Read Rashad Khalifa in Arabic, please. Go ahead.
Okay. That's all you had to ask, brother. It's not 424, right? Oh my goodness. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. والمحصنات من الناس.
Read the interpretation for me. You are not reading Arabic. I know what you are reading. You are reading in the language where it make you pronounce the words as if it is Arabic. Read the interpretation of Rashad Khalifa in Arabic for me. You said to me.
That's what I'm reading.
No, you are not. You are reading what?
The translation in I'm reading. I just read it in English. Now you want me to read it in Arabic, right?
I want you to read in Arabic. Yeah, go ahead. The interpretation, correct?
The verse itself in Arabic.
No, the interpretation of Rashad Khalifa. You said to me, you did read it for me, Rashad Khalifa interpretation. I want you to read it for me.
That's what I just read in English.
Okay. No, you said to me, you know Arabic.
No, I said I can read the verse in Arabic. I can give you the interpretation.
How you can read the verse in Arabic, but you don't? How you can read the verse in Arabic, but you don't speak Arabic?
Oh my God!
Do you speak Arabic? Speak to me in Arabic. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
I'm not speak. I can read the Quran.
So how you can read in Arabic? What the point of reading for me the Quran in Arabic if you do not know Arabic? Obviously, you are reading letters which resemble in the sound of Arabic. You do not know Arabic.
Okay, now
listen. Okay, listen. Okay, you said you are. Listen, you said you are a follower of Rashad Khalifa. Is Rashad Khalifa is a Muslim?
Rashad Khalifa, yes, he's a Muslim.
But isn't it him who cut verses from the Quran off to make what is called miracle number 19? He said that the Quran have additional verses not true.
He did say that.
Yes, he did. That's why the Muslims killed him.
Okay, so what?
So you agree? Do you agree with him?
Muslim killed messengers, right?
No. Okay, so the Muslim they killed the messengers?
Yes.
So he's a messenger of Allah.
I'm just saying it's in the Quran that some messengers have been killed,
my
right?
My friend. Okay, who are the messengers who were killed in the Quran?
I don't know the name, but
so
Allah said messengers got killed.
What kind of God your God who says there's messengers are killed, but he cannot give us a name?
Why would he give a name?
Why he want to mention them? You know, Allah have time to tell us about the ant who was speaking to the ant, but he cannot mention a prophet name who was killed.
Does it matter? Is it relevant?
Yeah, it's matter. Yeah, it's matter because very important to know who is a prophet who was killed. Who is the prophet who was killed?
You are talking about irrelevant things.
My friend, no, we are. You see, listen. You are a joker and you have no idea, and you are not a Muslim. By saying to me that you are a follower of Rashad Khalifa, you admit that you are a false Muslim. There's no Muslim in the world. I want everybody to remember this guy. His name is Sheikh Talha. All the Muslims. He is a follower of Rashad Khalifa, and all. If we search right now, is Rashad Khalifa is a kafir or not? You will see all the Muslims agree he is. Is that correct?
No.
Okay.
That's a lie.
All right, let us see. We will see if this is a lie or not. All right. Rashad Khalifa, he claimed that he is a messenger, and you said that the Muslim they killed messenger, right? So you agree that he's a messenger. Is that correct?
He's the messenger.
He is a messenger. Okay. So isn't it your prophet? He said he is the last one.
He never said that. Allah said he's the last prophet, not a messenger.
So
last-
Rashad Khalifa. So what the difference between a prophet and messenger?
Oh, you want to go there? Yeah. We can debate.
How you
that.
can be?
that?
How you can be a messenger but you are not a prophet?
Yeah, yes, you can.
Explain to me.
Because okay, I'm gonna tell you what's a messenger and what's a prophet, right?
Okay.
Allah said, I know that right now the understanding of the Sunnis or of the regular Muslims is that every messenger is a prophet, right?
Every messenger is
Right.
a prophet.
Right. That's what they're saying, right?
No, tell me what you believe yourself. You know how a messenger can be a messenger of God, but yet he is not a prophet. Explain to me. Give me an example. Give me an example. Give me an example of somebody who is a messenger, but he's not a prophet. He did not prophesy. Give me an example.
Yeah, I'll give you an example. Allah give us the list of the prophets.
This is not a question. Give me an example of a messenger who is not a prophet. Please don't go around in the bushes. Give me a name of a messenger. He is a messenger but not a prophet from Islam and the Quran.
1 second.
I don't hear you.
I said, give me 1 second. I will
give you 1 year. No problem.
Okay. The first thing I would like to, I can give you the list of every prophet. Allah
no. This is, you see, don't play games again. Here we go. We can jump in like monkeys. Give me a name of a messenger which is not a prophet in Islam, please. Just one name. He is a messenger, but he is not a prophet. Go ahead.
It's not a big deal.
I'm waiting. Can you find me one who is a messenger but not a prophet?
Okay, just give me 1 second. Don't be rushing.
Look like you don't even remember one. You have to search. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay, look it here.
Don't make buzz in my nose, in my ears, please. You know, come on. Just read in your heart and tell me the answer. Who is the messenger? Who is a messenger but not a prophet? Give me a name.
I will give anybody else other than these people. These people are everybody else other than Ibrahim, Ishaq, Zakir, no.
My friend, you see how stupid you are? You are forcing me to insult you. I give me the name of a messenger who is not a prophet.
I am facing the name of the 18 prophets.
This is not the question. I'm not asking you to name for me the prophet. I said to you, name for me one messenger who is a messenger, but yet he is not a prophet. Make it why your God, he sent 124,000 prophets. Are you going to name them for me? Give me one messenger who is a messenger, but yet he is not a prophet.
Give me 1 second. You're about to get it.
It's coming.
You're about to get that.
Idris. Okay, what Idris? Who is Idris? Idris is a messenger, remember, right?
Right.
Okay, what Idris did? Tell me the story of Idris. Who is Idris?
Listen to me. Don't. We have a debate.
Abdul, let me get you busted. You are a stupid idiot. This is the Quran, chapter 19, verse number 56. It says that Idris was a prophet. Why you are a donkey? Does it say in the front of you that Idris was a prophet? Yes or no?
Hold on.
You said, everybody heard you. You said that Idris, he is a messenger but not a prophet. The Quran says the opposite.
No, hold on. Yes. Just hold on. Hold on. To make it simple, Allah told us about 25.
My friend, don't change the topic. You said Idris is a messenger, not a prophet. Everybody is laughing at you. Why you lie? The Quran in the front of us, chapter 19, verse number 56. It says Idris is a prophet. Your God Allah was wrong or was right?
right. You're right. I read it wrong over here. You're right.
You're right. Okay, we go back to zero. Right. Give me. We go back to zero. No problem. You are forgiven. Give me a name of a messenger who is a messenger but not a prophet. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Now listen to me. Listen to me. To make it simple, right here. Right. You want to know which person is not? I got a list here of 18. Just 18 people.
I don't care. Give me a name. Give me a name of a messenger who is not a prophet. He is a messenger, right now, but not a prophet. Go ahead.
You know what I'm trying to do? I know there is not 6 people that are messengers in the Quran that are not prophet. I'm trying to go through the list.
Just get lost. I'm losing my voice, guys. I keep repeating my. You see, same question. We have to repeat it 1,000 times, and they will not read. I mean, this is how stupid this cult is. The Muslim believe that there is people who they are messengers but not a prophet. We say to them, okay, name one. They cannot. Stupid religion. Let your mom call me. Let the man of the house call. Show me. Silence me. Answer me. I know this is coming. You do not know Hebrew. You do not know Arabic. I know this is coming. Show me. Stupid people. What happened to you after you go to the after death? I go to heaven. That's a lie. You don't go to heaven in Islam. You go to the grave, and 3 angels will beat you with the hammer. I mean, this is a joke. What a liar you are. Shame on you. They are liar with certification of stupidity. I mean, can you find me one Muslim he is not doing his best to lie? The Muslim, they don't do their best to answer, they do their best to lie. This is my experience with the Muslims. I never saw a Muslim doing his best to answer. It's just a chain of lying. How much we can lie? That is the question. How much we can lie before we get busted? That is the truth. Now, who is a Muslim want to give us a call? Is it true that when you die, Shaitan, sorry, 2 angels will come to you and they will ask you 3 questions? Yes or no? Any Muslim? Alicia said I lie. Okay, hold on. We have another Muslim want to talk. Answer, Abdul. You see, they said to me in text, you are lying about the prostitution verse. Well, call me. Here we go. I'm calling you. Answer. Let us see if you who is lying. Cowards. See, they don't want to answer. They don't want to answer. You lied. Okay. Here we go. Get me busted. Can you? Yeah, you are Abbas. So what? Call me Abbas. Call me. You forgot Abbas who you are? How many times you been barbecued, Abbas? Call me. So what if you are Abbas? He's Abbas from the speaker corner. Abbas, the same as Muhammad Hijab. Both of you are an idiot. Call me. Let us see who is lying. All right. How are you, Abbas?
Hello.
So you
Sorry,
say,
1 second.
okay.
1 second, 1 second. I need to mute myself.
All right.
1 second, 1 second. I'm not too bad. I'm just listening your lies all the time. It's just unbelievable how many times you have to lie about Islam.
What you can do? I mean, here we go.
Yeah,
You can help us to expose the lies, my friend.
Today you spoke so much nonsense. I mean, like every day, it's such a so much fun listening to you. Really.
All right.
I mean, this prostitution verse you say, your interpretation of that prostitution verse that Allah encouraging prostitution, Islam. And have you read Ibn Kathir?
Read the verse for me first, and we will go to Ibn Kathir. No problem.
Well, you know the verse anyway.
No problem. Okay. Does it say in the verse, if they choose a chastity, you don't force them into prostitution? Yes or no? I'm lying.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Okay. So if they choose not to do chastity, you can do prostitution, right?
Meaning is, if these your slave girls, if they want to earn money the way they are non-Muslim to start with, if they want to earn money outside, whatever they're doing outside, you don't force them, do it or not do it. But you must not force them.
They will earn money. They are slaves. Do the slaves, they have their own can a slave open his own business, or the slave he had to do what
well, in those Arab culture in that time, some slave women that do not have any husbands, so of course they have relationships outside.
No, but this is not about relationship. This is about prostitution. This is about prostitution.
If their master is not having sex with them, it's possible that they have affair outside. And
okay, my friend, I want you to show me a reference. I want you to show me a reference that those slaves, they open businesses for prostitution.
Well, there are. If you read Islamic history, in that it says, I think there are interpretations. I have read it, but I can't pinpoint exactly right now. I know exactly why you trying to change the topic, because I challenged you. Can a slave
practice a business without permission of his master in Islam?
It's possible if they're doing it without telling their masters. It's possible if they're having affairs outside. If they're having affairs outside.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure. Yes.
Where do you get this
from? Tell me they couldn't.
Isn't it your religion says that even a marriage he cannot practice, even it's a legal marriage, a person who is a slave, he cannot marry without permission of his master.
It's not talking about marriage here, is it?
Okay, so you are saying that even marriage, which is good to do, you cannot do without permission of your master, but you can do prostitution without permission of your master according to Islam, correct?
No, nobody's saying about permission or no permission.
Okay, I'm asking you. No, I am asking you about permission, my friend. I am asking you about the permission. I'm asking you about permission. Can a slave person do marriage without permission of his master? Yes or no?
Do marriage without the permission of his master? I don't know too much about Sharia. You educate me on that. I don't know about this. But okay. I believe no.
Sorry?
I believe no.
You believe no? Okay, that make it easier. Okay, yeah, so you believe no. Okay, so if marriage, which is lawful, right? Is marriage something good or bad?
It's good, of course.
Okay, so how come if you want to do marriage without permission of your master, you're not allowed? But you just said you can do prostitution without permission of your master, and this is the teaching of Islam. How you say that?
Say that again.
You said to me, this is about somebody, a slave. She want to do prostitution business and decide to make money. And I asked you, is that by the permission of the master? You said without permission.
I didn't say the permission.
Okay, by the permission of who? By the permission of who they do prostitution business?
If they're having affair on their own without master's permission, they probably do. They do have it. But the question is did Islam tell you to let them do prostitution and earn money from them?
Well, the Quran in front of you, the Quran in front of you. No, they don't make money from it. The one who make money is the Muslims, not the slaves.
Oh, okay. Now you that's what I'm telling you. That's wrong. This is wrong understanding.
Okay.
Because this is not how Islam understands, and Ibn Kathir completely says the three earnings on his Muslims are haram. One is from the prostitution, and one from the fortune teller, and the third one is the copper. I don't know what copper means actually, to be honest. These Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam clearly forbade these kind of earnings from prostitution are evil, earning from copper are evil, and price of that's another third one is the price of a dog is evil. So this prostitution is completely Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam evil. You saying Islam promotes it. So where you get this idea from? I want you to show me where Quran or Hadith clearly says you can earn money from prostitution. Now,
okay, well, here we go.
Here
we go. First of all, the Quran in front of us, and we will go to the interpretation. Everybody will see.
Yeah, which is
okay, hold on. Okay, in front of us it says that force not your maids into prostitution when they desire chastity. So what is the condition not to force them? If they desire chastity, do you agree or that? Do you agree or that?
Hang on a minute. Your interpretation. What?
No, I'm not giving interpretation. I'm reading the Quran as it is. Does it say? Don't force them if they agree. When they agree, desire chastity. Do you agree with that?
Don't force them. Yes, if they desire chastity. Yes.
Okay.
Don't force.
So don't force them. But if they agree not to be in chastity, it's okay, right?
It is. I can't read that word
because it says the agreement. It says why you know. Don't force them not if they desire. Force them not if they desire.
Right.
Doesn't say force them not to do prostitution. It says force them not if they desire to be chastity. So what is the condition not to force them?
Force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity.
Okay, what if they don't? What if they don't desire chastity? Why Allah He put the word here? They desire chastity. What the point?
What about if I say to you, like you put your interpretation, I put my interpretation in that? Can I do that?
Okay, sorry, say again. Say again.
Okay, you listen to me carefully. You says that means if they don't desire chastity, you can make them prostitute.
Right.
Yes?
Right. That's what the verse saying. That's what the verse saying.
Okay. Whoa. I hold on. Well, your understanding is that. I tell you this. My understanding is this. If they don't desire chastity, then marry them. How about that?
Marry them.
Do you like that?
Where it says that?
Yeah. Let them have exactly. So where does it say is if they do desire it, then make prostitution? Where does it say
My
that?
friend, why Allah He put the word desire chastity if it is not the condition? Why He put it there? Are you saying this is extra?
This is your twisted understanding of the Quran, and that's what you always do.
No, this is not my understanding. Okay, hold on. I will go and see the interpretation of the verse. Is that fine? Okay,
that's what I'm asking.
Your name is is Abbas. Let us go and see Ibn Abbas.
You love Ibn Abbas, don't you?
What's wrong with Ibn Abbas? We will go to Ibn Kathir too. We will go to Ibn Kathir. Just wait.
Do you know what Muslim
hold on.
Ibn Abbas is? Do you know what Muslim consensus about Ibn Abbas?
What they say? What they say about Ibn Abbas?
Is not preserved. Ibn Abbas.
Not preserved. Ibn Kathir is preserved.
Ibn Kathir is more authentic and more preserved writing of Ibn Kathir than Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas was the first one, and then about 700 years ago, I forgot the name of the man.
Okay. Let me ask you. Okay, hold on. If a man, he saw a woman in the desert, and she have no food, and she said to him, "Please feed me," and dying, and then he says, "I will not feed you unless you take off your panty and I have sex with you." Is that prostitution, or this is marriage in Islam?
Prostitution? How that is prostitution?
I don't know. A woman, she is dying, and he is not asking her to marry her. He said, "I want to sleep with you." He didn't say, "I want to marry you." He said, "If you let me sleep with you, I will give you food." And then she did allow him to sleep with her. Is that a prostitution or marriage for you?
That is a prostitution on the behalf of a woman, not on behalf of a man. If man is just say, "Look, I
no problem, guys." Did he say this is a prostitution? Did he say this is a prostitution? Here we go. This is the story. This is a story. Okay, thank you. Don't. We got it. Guys, it's a prostitution in the behalf of the women. The fact is the opposite, because the women, she have no choice but she will die if she don't eat. The man is abusing her and he is forcing her into sex. This is a prostitution. In the return, I will pay you. But the women, she have no choice to get paid or not. She want to live. She want to survive. And look what your prophet said, what your Umar said, the caliphate. And you are the one who said this is a prostitution. This is Umar and the story of a woman. Hold on. When a woman, she came to Umar and she said, this man, He saw me in the desert. And
what are you reading actually? What are you reading?
Huh?
What are you reading? What is your source?
This is the source in front of me. This is
what is the name of the source?
Here we go.
Okay,
this is the name of the book. Al-Muhalla bil-Athar. We can find you the same source from many places. This is not one. I can show you tons of verses.
Give me your most authentic source, please.
I'm showing you the source, and I changed to prove that this is a lie. This is why they are.
Show me authentic source, CP, please, for God's sake.
Okay, which is authentic source for you?
Okay, do I have to educate you on that?
Okay, which is the authentic? Anything I will show you, you say to me it's weak.
No, I'm telling you. You're asking me a very good
My friend,
question.
I'm asking you, what is the authentic source for you? Anything you don't like, you will say to me. Anything I will say to you, my friend. Anything I say to you, you will say to me, this is not authentic source.
I'm your friend now. I think
you're not my friend. You are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar, my friend. You are a liar. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. What is the authentic source for you? Name for me. Name for me an authentic source for you.
Okay.
Can you name for me authentic source for you?
Authentic source for me is first. I am telling you many, not one. I'm giving you many.
Okay, which one? I don't hear. Which one? Which one? I did not hear anything. Give me authentic source for you for the stories.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, the most authentic source for me is the Quran, first of all.
Okay, and
then the second most authentic source is all mutawatir ahadith.
What is that? Which book? Which books? Which books we will find?
Repeated ahadith.
Which books? Which books? Which books?
They can be in Sahasita. They can be in the top 6 books of hadith.
Okay.
Bukhari, Muslim.
Okay. Hold on. Let us go. Okay. Let us go. Let us go to Bukhari. Let us go to Bukhari. Hold on. Stop playing games, man.
How you talk?
Okay. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is Sahih. Your Prophet allowing a woman to have sex with the man for 3 days and 3 nights. And this is a test drive. Are you going to say to me, is that a prostitution or not? Is that a prostitution or not?
No, let me read. Don't force me. Are you in a hurry? You want to go toilet or something? Why are you so much
I went in the toilet when your previous brother, he was talking to me. I did already.
So are you standing on the hot plate or something? Calm down.
Yeah. Let us see. Here we go. This is al-Bukhari, the book you like. Is that prostitution or not?
I didn't see it where it says al-Bukhari. This is Salama bin al-Aqwa. Where does it say Bukhari?
Later I will show you from Bukhari. This one is not al-Bukhari.
Can I read it?
The Bukhari one? I cannot find al-Bukhari now.
No, it's okay. What you put on the screen right now, what source is this?
I don't know. Later we will find out.
But I want to read authentic source. I don't want you to.
Okay, let us read this one first, and then we will go to al-Bukhari. Read this one for me first.
Okay. Salama bin al-Aqwa said, Allah's Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, if a man and a woman agree, their marriage should last for 3 nights, and if they like to continue, they can do so. And if they won't separate, they can do so. I do not know whether that was only for us or for all the people in general. Abu Abdullah said, Ali made it clear that the Prophet said muta marriage has been cancelled. So you're talking about muta marriage here.
Is that prostitution or not?
How this is prostitution?
Is muta prostitution or not?
First of all, muta is not allowed anymore.
This is another question. Is muta prostitution or not?
Of course not.
Why not? You are paying a woman for sex. You are paying a woman for sex.
You are agreeing with each other
to do what? To do what? No. Where is the word marriage? By the way, my friend, it doesn't say there the word marry at all. Honest to God, here we go.
You asked me to read the translation.
My friend, no problem. This is why they have it for you between 2 brackets. Do you see the word bracket? Do you see the bracket? Does it have a bracket there? That means it's not there. There's no marry.
So
there's no marry.
The bracket is not part of the Arabic.
Okay.
Bracket means it's not in
It doesn't say anywhere the word marriage here. There's no marriage. Here we go. I'll show you the Arabic. The Arabic it says any man, any woman, they agree to do ishra, to sleep together for 3 days and 3 nights. They can increase if they like, or they can decrease if they like. They can separate. There's nowhere the word marriage has appeared here.
Look, you asked.
Okay, so now I'm asking you. Okay, no problem. I'm showing you your Islamic translation, but I'm asking you now. If I agree with the woman that she will take off her panty for 3 hours or 3 days, in return I will pay her $100. Is that prostitution or not?
Listen, the muta, first of all, is not allowed in Islam anymore.
This is not the question. This is not the question. If I agree with the women, if I see what is the prostitution? Isn't it you? Isn't it a prostitution? You go to a woman and you say to her, I will pay you if you sleep with you. This is the truth?
Why are you jumping from one story?
We are not jumping. Here we go. You lie. You want source. You want source. You can read. You wanted sources. You can read. This is a prostitution. When a woman. Okay, let me ask you. Are you going to allow your sister, with my respect to her, to do muta? If not, if no, why?
First of all, you must understand, when the muta was allowed, when it was allowed for only for maybe 3 to 6 months, that's what it was allowed.
This doesn't matter. This is not true, by the way. That's not true, because even after Muhammad died, Muslims, they practice muta, and until now the Shia, they practice muta.
Have you read the Sahih Hadith about the muta?
My friend, answer me.
At the time of Khaybar, he cancelled it. At the time of Khaybar, you know, the Khaybar. Do
you know what Ali he said? Do you know what Ali he said? You mentioned Ali. Ali he said, if muta still exists, there's nobody will commit adultery. Is that correct?
I haven't read that.
I can show you the hadith later, but let us go here. A man and a woman, they agree. A man and a woman agree for exchange of sex and money, 3 days or 3 nights, or even 3 hours. Is that prostitution? If it is not, why? What is your logic?
Okay, you asked me about the question about when you mentioned if your sister happened, and you say with respect, and I respect that. That what, first of all, in when muta was allowed, when it was allowed, it was not forced upon any woman or any man. It was completely up to you, the man and woman. If
correct, no problem. And this is what the Quran is saying. Okay, see guys, it's not forced. It's not. You see, it's not forced. That's mean prostitution is allowed. So it's not forced. The woman, she can do that. She can rent her vagina to a man, and the man, he can accept the renting of the vagina. And this is a prostitution. The women, she get paid. Is it for free or for money? Is it for free? My friend, no. Is it for free? Is it for free? Or you have to mention the money, and you have to accept the money, and you have to mention the time and the date. Is it true or I'm lying?
Do you know why money was in there? Do you know why money was there? Do you know the reason why money was there?
Why?
Okay, because whenever you do marry with a woman, muta or not muta, you have to pay dowry. Yes,
my friend,
you pay dowry.
You see, hold on. Let me ask you. Okay, let me get you busted. Dowry is something you pay if there is a marriage to continue, but this is not a marriage. This is called muta. What muta mean in Arabic? Can you tell me, please?
1 second. I forgot the meaning of the muta.
Muta means sexual joy.
No, it doesn't mean that.
Well, they are doing muta. What muta mean? Muta mean joy.
That is not the literal meaning. That's not the literal meaning. You're wrong. You're wrong here. This is not the literal meaning. Literal meaning is different.
So what muta mean? I'm waiting for you.
I can't think of now.
You cannot.
Are you saying that this is on record, that you saying that this is the literal meaning of that?
Yes, this is what the word muta mean.
Okay, literal. You saying muta actually literal meaning sexual pleasure?
Yes,
that's what he's saying. Okay. I will count you on that. I'm going to come back on that because what I learned, this is not the literal meaning. But okay, that's fine if that's what it is. So my understanding of muta is that it was allowed in the time when there was a wars taking place, and the men have to leave their homes and the wives behind. So when they go in the other places, and if they are instead of raping women or doing wrong things, they just go and agree with the women who want to agree with them. So it was in the very extreme situations that was allowed. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
You did not say anything to correct you or to say. I mean, you are just repeating yourself. You see, my friend, let us not waste our time. You said that the muta is performed after paying dowry, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Yes. And dowry is compulsory.
Why then you have to mention for how long? If this is marriage, why I have to pre-agree date, which means there's no divorce. When the time is up, the clock ring, bingo, we are done. If this is marriage,
That is why I mentioned that my understanding of it was allowed on extreme situations like wars, where you are away from your family. And
my friend, this is a lie. This is a lie. Your prophet, he said. Your prophet, he said. Here we go. Your prophet did not mention war. He said any man, any woman, they agree to sleep together for 3 days, 3 nights. Why 3 days? Why 3 nights? Have you ever heard of a marriage go for 3 days or 3 nights? What kind of marriage? What kind of marriage is that? The marriage with 3 days, 3 nights.
But do you know the muta can only also last for 90 years or 80 years? Do you know that? There's no limit on that.
No limit.
You have to put
no limit.
You can have a muta for 90 years.
Based on who? Who is the one who came with this logic? Your prophet? Can you show me the hadith?
The scholars' understanding.
Oh, see, when I show you something, you say to me, show me authentic source. When you say something, you say to me the scholar. So I want you now. Your prophet, he mentioned 3 days, 3 nights.
What did I say to you in the beginning? I said to you Ibn Kathir that he's a scholar.
Okay, Ibn Kathir, my friend. Okay, Ibn Kathir. Hold on. Do you agree with Ibn Kathir? Yes or no?
Primary source is Quran.
My friend, do you agree? I want you to say to me, I agree with Ibn Kathir. I want you to swear by Allah that you agree with Ibn Kathir.
So now you are trying to put me in the box to say everything Ibn Kathir says right.
So when you want Ibn Kathir is a scholar, when you want Ibn Scholar is a donkey.
When Ibn Kathir mentioned the
my friend, do you agree with Ibn Kathir or you don't agree? Is Ibn Kathir your scholar to follow or he is a donkey?
I am answering you. If Ibn Kathir says something which is either backed by hadith or even if it doesn't go against any hadith in the Quran, yes, I will.
So you are saying to me that sometime Ibn Kathir he do poo-poo, he says stupid things.
As a human being, he can, if he go against the hadith.
Okay.
He can prove
what about your prophet? He is a human being too. Your prophet is a human being. Do your prophet do poo-poo too? You agree that because Ibn Kathir is a human being, it is possible he do poo-poo. Do your prophet do poo-poo?
Can you translate poo-poo? What do you mean?
Poo-poo means say stupid things.
I mean wrong.
Yeah. No, not only wrong, extremely wrong, stupid.
No.
No,
he would never. No.
Are you sure?
Okay.
What is the
wrong?
Okay. No problem. When you're a prophet, okay, hold on. When you're a prophet, he allows something. Is that coming from Allah as an order or not from Allah?
When he commands something.
Is it from Allah always, or it's sometimes he have a mood? You know, he's moody. He fabricates things.
He does advice from his own as well sometimes. Yes, he
does.
But
is it from Allah? Is it sponsored by Allah?
No,
is inspired?
When he advised something from him, that is not from Allah.
Is this one from Allah or from him? The temporary marriage, as you call it, marriage.
If a man or woman agree, this is part of the deen, so it is from Allah. Yes.
Okay. What is the wisdom? What is the wisdom that a man and a woman they can sleep together for 3 days, 3 nights?
As I told you, the wisdom was because it was an extreme
situation. My friend, always there was war, and today there is war, and nothing changed. We don't have war no more now? So why we cannot have it remuta today? We have war. Everybody have war. No, name a country for the world for me does not have war. Why in the time of war you can do muta in the time of Muhammad only? But after that, Muslims always have war, always have war. This is a lie. You know, since when? Since Muhammad until now, you Muslim never stop having war. So what is the reason to say? You say to me, if the reason is war, then the war is a reason. Here we go. In Iraq, there's a war. In Syria, there's a war. In Pakistan, there's a war. In Libya, there's a war. Do you do muta there? Is it halal to do muta because there's a war?
First of all, it was for some people who really could not hold their desires, not for everybody.
There is always people they cannot hold their desire. Are you telling me that people who cannot hold their desire, you just admitted that this is about sex, guys? Did you see how they tried themselves? You just admitted that this is a pure sex. There's no marriage there. Somebody, he is so horny and he cannot hold himself. But this is not an excuse because always there is people they cannot hold themselves. So what they do mut'ah. So if this is about certain people who cannot hold themselves, I can find you millions of people they cannot hold themselves. You Muslims following the devil. You give excuse as you wish, and obviously your excuses is stupid. How many people now? How many people they cannot hold themselves today? Are you saying only in the time of Muhammad people they cannot hold themselves?
Can I say something now?
Go ahead.
I mean, first of all, I never. You trying to say that you just make some point against me? Actually, I did actually say that. It was in the situations of war when they have their wives back home, so they were allowed. Of course, I never reject that it was something to do with sex or not. Of course not. So you trying to make up like you made a point against me. You didn't actually. And secondly, now we know only 3 to 6 months after Muhammad Hassan cancelled this muta. Is mutawatir hadith telling us he cancelled it.
How many times he cancelled? How many times he cancelled?
In those times were different. People were going there for years.
How many times? Question. How many times your prophet he cancelled and he allowed it?
Muta?
Yeah.
Muta is a mutawatir hadith that at the time of Hijab, he cancelled the eating the meat of donkey and muta. He cancelled both of them at the time of Hijab.
And did he allow it again?
Not to my information. No, he didn't allow it again.
He did not.
No, he didn't.
What if I show you he did?
Okay, show me.
What will happen then if I show you that he did again?
Are you going to show me authentic hadith or the weak?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Okay, I'm asking you. Did Muhammad forbid the mut'ah only once, and he allowed it only once?
I say, to my information, yes, he forbid it at the time of Hijab, and I believe that was only once. It's possible that my information is lacking, but to my information,
if you're a prophet, he allow it, he forbid it, allow it, forbid it, allow it. What is the point?
Well, then I'll say I've going to go look deep into it. Why he allowed it? What was the reason he allowed it? And I'll go. To be honest, I'm going to look into that. But
you said no problem. You said that there is some people they cannot hold themselves, and you said to me, I am fabricating things, making it as if about sex. But you are the one who said it was because of a reason. They are in war, and there's people who they cannot hold themselves. Correct?
I say you're fabricating about the prostitution.
Okay, no. Okay. This is prostitution anyway. This is prostitution. This is legally prostitution.
That verse of the Quran.
That verse is about prostitution too. It says it clearly. It says it clearly. Forbid not your girls if they do desire chastity. We can go and we can search right now in the hadith and we will find there's a book. It's called Muwatta Malik. Have you ever heard of it?
Yes.
Okay. What the Muwatta Malik speak about prostitution? What that book speak about prostitution? Do you know?
You know, Muwatta Malik is not authentic. You know that.
Here we go, not authentic. Here we go. I mean, the Muslims, this is their guidance of their slavery. Suddenly, it became not authentic. Okay, we go to that. That's why I want you to talk about your prophet allowing you for 3 days, 3 nights, because simply you are picking up your cherries. You say this is the one I like. This is the one I don't like. Here we go. You're a prophet. And you are the one who said to me, the reason for that. There's some people they cannot hold themselves. Hold himself what? Sexually, correct?
In the situation of war.
No problem in the situation of war, but they cannot hold themselves in the. Let me ask you. In the situation of war.
Islam is a religion like let you do something less sinner than something major sinner.
Oh, so Islam allows sin, but Islam allowed sin with degrees.
Islam understands human beings, and instead of you going and raping women, Allah allows you to marry a woman and give her a dowry and marry her for 3 days.
Okay.
Rather than going and raping women.
All right. Let me ask you. Did Muhammad practice mut'ah?
Did Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam practice mut'ah? No. No. Nope.
We will see that. Read with me this hadith, please.
Sahih Muslim. Okay. Ati reported that Jibir bin Abdullah, Jibir bin Abdullah came to perform Umrah, and we came to his abode, and the people asked him about different things, and then they made a mention of temporary marriage, whereupon he said, yes, we had been benefiting ourselves by this temporary marriage during the lifetime of the Prophet ﷺ, and during the time of Abu Bakr and Umar.
So Muhammad is dead. Muhammad is dead, and Abu Bakr and Umar, and they are the caliphate now, and they are practicing mut'ah. Explain to us.
We made mention of temporary marriage, whereupon he said, yes, we had been benefiting ourselves by this temporary marriage during the lifetime of the Prophet and during the time of Abu Bakr and Umar. Yes, this clearly says that it was even after his lifetime.
Thank you. So what
because
happened
it's
now?
a
What
temporary
happened if
marriage.
it's forbidden by the
So
Prophet as Muslims they claim? Why you Muslims practicing mut'a after Muhammad by Abu Bakr and by Umar?
this is Sahih Muslim.
This is Sahih Muslim, hadith number 1405C.
Okay, this is a. Can you show me the hadith category if you don't mind?
Here we go. This is the number. You see the number?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I can't see them.
Okay. Well, let me go back.
Okay. Can
You
you go
see
a
it
little bit
now?
up?
You see?
Can
You
you go a little bit
do you
up
see the
there?
number? Do you see the number?
Hadith yes 1405C. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I
Alright.
think it's authentic
And
hadith.
this is the category.
So what we
Sahih
learn
Muslim,
from
the
here?
book of marriage. Okay. So we learn from that
Yes.
that
So
that mut'a
what we learn?
never been forbidden. Obviously, it's a lie. And you Muslims, you fabricate lies. And this is a Sahih hadith. And this is an
No.
authentic. And Omar he practiced it, and Abu Bakr he practiced it, and Muhammad he practiced it, and you Muslims practice it. And the whole and this is not in the time of war, because we practice it always. It's not about war. Here we go. We practice it all the time. And what is that? It is a shameful behavior. It's a prostitution. You go to a woman, you offer her money. Let me ask you, in the case of mut'a, is there a divorce?
You ask me another
If
question.
there's a divorce, no, to
wrapping
explain
up-
to
before
explain to
wrapping
explain
up
to
the question
people
you asked
to
me.
explain to people what mut'a is. If there is a divorce, no divorce, right?
Hang on, I have to tackle the question before.
No.
before
If there is a
asking this
divorce,
question.
please.
No,
Abbas,
it's very
please.
important.
No.
It's very
You
important
can.
for the
We will
people
go
to learn
back.
about
We
it.
have
You
time.
said
We
to
have
me-
time until tomorrow. Don't worry. I'm here. My 4 wives in vacation, and
No, I'm sorry, with you
my
there's no
4
time.
mother-in-law.
You
They
go-
went to do
you
jihad.
go one after the other.
I am
When
asking
grasp
you.
the next step,
Is
you
it
don't come
true?
back to the
Is
previous step.
it true? There's
I
no.
know you-
Is
I
it
know-
it
I know
is
you
it
have- when you
true?
go in the
Is
next
it
step,
true?
You're not going to come back to the
No,
step
we
one.
will be
No,
back.
have
I
to.
promise
said-
you. Okay. I will
No,
go
no,
back.
no.
I will go back for you. What is that? What you want to say? Go ahead.
You said to me, do you know your prophet practiced mut'a?
Mm.
And my answer was, no, he didn't. This hadith didn't say that he practiced mut'a. That's the first thing I need to clarify.
So if I show you that
We
your
learn from
prophet,
this hadith,
okay, let us make it clear. If I show you that your prophet he did mut'a, what you will do?
if he practiced mut'a, what I would do? But I know he didn't practice mut'a.
I'm asking you, if the
I have to be
prophet,
honest. Yes. If he practiced mut'a, then he practiced the same thing what he tell the Muslims to do it.
okay, but what is
Which
the?
is not which is
But
not
you are,
haram.
but so why you are
At this
making the
time, but
challenge? Okay,
I
so
know that he didn't. I know he didn't.
okay,
I know he didn't. So he wouldn't change big time. But why he did it? He was in a war situation and all that. That might change. But that is not what he's done was haram. No, he's not a hypocrite telling everybody else, you don't do it, but I'll do it. So, but I know for sure that he didn't do it. Secondly, I want to point another thing. What we prove, this hadith proves to me that there is a contradiction among the hadiths. Yes.
Okay. What if we go in the Quran? Isn't it in the Quran? Hold on. You see, here we go. Here we go. No, there's no contradiction. Obviously, it's a lie. All your let me tell you, there's no contradiction. All of your stories in Islam is a lie. Let me show you. Isn't it the Quran says that Muhammad, he says any Muslim woman should want to give her vagina to him, he can F her?
Read that verse, please. Read the verse. It's not said the way you said it.
Well, you can say whatever you want. The Muslim, they try to look to make it look nicer, but obviously it says any woman, she can offer herself to the Prophet.
Why don't you write your own tafsir? You know, you have a very
no problem. Here we go. No, I do not need. I will show you. I will show you. I will show you. You like Ibn Kathir, don't you?
When I respect Ibn Kathir, Ibn Abbas, they all respect them, but
okay.
I say
so here we go. You don't like Ibn Kathir no more. So what you're saying to me, this is my interpretation. Here we go in front of you. Any Muslim woman, she can give her vagina to the Prophet so he can F her. Is this his mut'a or not? Is that marriage?
Okay. O Prophet, we have made lawful to you thy wives to whom thou hast paid their dowers, and those whom thy right hand possess out of the prisoners of war, meaning the slaves of war. Whom Allah has assigned to thee, and daughters of the paternal uncles, aunts. So these are all you are allowed to marry. Where does it say that the last bit
there's nowhere it says allowed to marry, and this is about a woman offering herself for sex. Okay.
Where?
Okay, hold on. It's in front of me. You don't speak Arabic. This is the problem. They are reading translation. It's a lie. There's no marriage. It says it's lawful for you, your wives. Already they are wives. They are already wives. This is talking about sex. Are you going to be marry your wives? Are you? It says inna ahlalna laka azwajaka. Do you know what azwajaka mean? Your wives, correct?
Yeah, they are lawful.
Okay, so what the verse is speaking about is what is lawful for him. It's not about marrying them. They are already his wives. So it's lawful for you, your wives, the one who you pay them their dowry, and those, which means sex here. This is about sex. And those who they are right hand possess, you can have sex with them. They are not wives. And then and any
they are wives. They are wives.
Who, okay, name for me one of the slaves of Muhammad, as an example. Married a Copt. She was Muhammad's favorite sex slave. Did he marry her?
That was a given gift from the.
Doesn't matter. Did he marry her?
leader.
Did he marry her? She is his slave.
No, he didn't marry her.
Okay,
No,
so thank you. Let us continue then. And then, and you're the daughter of your cousin, and the daughter of your cousin from your uncle's side, your etc. 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 And then, وَإِمْرَأَ مُؤْمِنَةً وَهَبَتْ نَفْسَهَا لِلنَّبِيِّ. And any believing woman, she gave herself to the prophet. It doesn't say to marry her, and it says يَسْتَنْكِحُهَا, to if her. يَسْتَنْكِحُهَا is to if her. It's a continual verb. Do you marry a woman every day, the same woman? No, there's no marriage here. This is يَسْتَنْكِحُهَا, to if her. خَالِصًا لَكَ مِنْ دُونِ, it's a privilege only to the prophet. Now I want you to name for me one woman she gave herself to the prophet as a gift for sex, and she became his wife. Name one.
Okay.
Who?
No, I can't name you any. But can I
Why?
ask you a question?
Because none of
Can
them
I-
is wives. Because none of
Can
them
I-
is a wife. Those
Can I
are
ask
for
you-
muta.
Can I ask you a question?
The different here.
Yes.
Hold on.
Same. Can I ask you a
Hold,
reverse
hold,
question?
hold on. The different here between
No,
the
can't
muta.
hold on, man. You can't hold on. I
Wait,
answered you
wait.
so honestly.
The
Straight
different,
away I
the
answered you.
difference between the muta of your prophet and the muta of the Muslims. The prophet, he get it for free. The muta of the Muslims, they have to pay, and this is Quran. Why the
Can we go
prophet?
back?
Let me ask you, what
Can
is
we
the
go back to
benefit? What is the
translation? Can we
benefit
go
of?
back to translation?
Okay,
Can
no
we go back to
problem. No
translation,
problem.
please?
What is the benefit that will do to your prophet religion, that he is allowed to sleep with women who offer themselves? What that will do as a benefit for Islam?
Okay. Can you go to the translation, please?
Okay.
Because I want to make a point.
Mm.
Now, you asked me a very good question. Name me one woman that he slept with, and he married her.
No,
Yes?
no. A woman,
No,
a woman.
you
No, this is another
asked me.
question. Another question. A woman, she offer herself wahabat from those who
Yes.
wahabat themselves. She became his wife. Who?
Okay. Now, yeah, I say I don't know. Okay.
All right.
Now, my question is to you, and you seems to be like you made some great point here. Oh, look, he couldn't name anyone. Now, my reverse question to you is, name me one woman who offered to the prophet and he slept with her.
Are you going to find all of them?
No, no, no. Name me one woman.
So are you saying to me,
So
your
that-
prophet, he said you can sleep with me, but he did not sleep with anyone?
Yeah, exactly. Thanks very much. That's
Okay.
what Allah says to him, if anybody come and offer you, and then but name me one he
Okay.
does, but he didn't.
You just
but he
said
did-
something very stupid. You just said something very stupid. Allah, he said
No, I
to
didn't.
Muhammad, hold
I
on.
know,
You just
I know
said,
exactly what I said.
you
I
just
know exactly
said,
what I
oh,
said.
hold
Now
on,
you're
let me
gonna
talk.
say-
Let me
now you're
talk.
going to say Allah is allowing him to sleep with the
Oh,
woman. I know exactly.
let me,
I know that's how I said that.
Let me talk. Let me talk. You just said that Allah, he allowed him, but no women, they slept with him, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't say anything stupid.
Do Allah knew the future?
Allah knows everything. Of course.
Okay. If he knew that there's nobody who will sleep with him anyway, so what the point of saying any woman she can sleep with you, of those who offer themselves?
Now you say something very stupid. You know why?
Hmm?
Because did any of the Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam wives divorce him? Did he divorce any of his
My
wives?
friend, I'm asking you, don't change the topic, and we will go there.
No, I'm not changing the topic.
Yeah.
You talking about Allah is knowing the future.
Yes, Muhammad, he
Allah-
wanted to divorce his wife, but Aisha, she prevented him because Sauda bint Dham'a, she asked him that Sauda, she offered her day for me, and I can show you the reference from authentic
That's
hadith from
not-
Sahih Bukhari.
That's not the question. Question was, did he divorce any of his wives?
He was going to divorce.
No, no. Did he? Yes or no?
Well, almost he did.
No, almost is
And
not.
let me tell you
Yes
why he
or
did
no?
not. Let me tell you why he did not. Because Muhammad is a very
The
jealous
answer is
man.
no.
Why Muhammad did not divorce his
Answer is-
wife? Because if they
Oh,
divorce him, they will
yeah.
sleep with a new man. Is that correct?
Answer is no. He didn't divorce any of his
Why?
wives.
Why?
Allah
Why?
says in the Quran,
Because he don't
if you
allow
want to- if you-
anyone.
if
Because he
any of
don't.
you
Hold
allow-
on. Because he don't allow anyone to F his
When-
wives after him. Is that true or I'm lying?
No, no, but No. Oh, man,
I'm
you are
asking you,
just
is
going
it
somewhere
true?
else
Is
now.
it true
I
that
was just
Muhammad,
making a point.
is
Allah
it
says
true?
first thing, Allah says thing,
Is
and
it
Allah leave it to us.
is it true that the prophet, if he divorce his wife or he die, nobody can F his wives? Yes or no?
That's right. Yes. You
Why?
can't.
Why?
Because they are the mothers of the believers.
What does that mean?
It's like I tell you why. It's like a king has wives, queen, yeah.
Okay.
And after the king die, then somebody who was subordinates of the kings, they're going to have queen as their wives. So it's like queen coming down in level. So in the same way, Muhammad's wives were the mothers of the believers, the wives of the prophets. So marrying anybody non-prophet is like coming down from their level.
Let us see how stupid
so for their own.
Let us see how stupid your answer is.
Respect.
Let us see how stupid your answer. If we ask a Muslim, if a woman, her husband, he die, why it's better for her to marry? They will say to prevent herself from sin. Is that correct?
No. What are you talking about, man?
If a Muslim woman, if a Muslim woman, her husband die, isn't it better for her to marry because that will prevent her from sin? Isn't it your prophet? He said that it's better for you.
Oh yeah. I misunderstood your question. Yes,
okay.
Yes, of course.
So here we go. The prophet wife, the prophet wives. Muhammad is dead. Aisha, she is 18 years old when Muhammad he died. Muhammad he forbid his wife from doing sex, legally or illegally. Correct.
And they will get reward for that.
Okay, and what they will get reward where? Why Muhammad he don't hold himself from sex? Why a Muslim man he can marry as many as he wish, but when it's come to the wives of Muhammad, here we go, the husband he die and the girl she is 17 going in the 18, and yet she cannot marry, which is right for every human being to have. Why Muhammad is in the grave, but he's holding those human beings as his slaves? So what if she was his wife? Why Muhammad he marry Khadija? Khadija, if Muhammad is a person who don't agree that someone should sleep with his wife, isn't it Khadija was previously married?
She was, yes.
Okay, with two husbands, correct? With two husbands before him, which means two men they slept with her. Yeah. If the honor of the prophet will be disgusting for the honor of the prophet that his wife is sleeping with the other man, what is the difference will make if you sleep before or after?
You see how silly what you just said? How nonsense what you just said?
You are the one who's saying to me that we should not we should not sleep with them.
I'm answering you. None of the wives of the prophets ever slept with another man.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? When Khadija slept with other men, she was not a wife of the prophet.
Really?
So none of the wives of the prophet ever slept. Sauda had a husband before. Even the Jewish SOFYA.
All of them, they have wives. All of them.
Maria,
the only one who don't have a husband before. Yes.
So
okay.
Meaning, once they become wife, after that they didn't sleep with anyone. So his honor has not. If you talk about the.
So you are saying to me, you as a Muslim, your honor will be destroyed if your wife after you she marry a new husband.
No, I'm not a prophet, man. Come on, what are you talking about?
So what is making you special if you are a prophet? What does that mean? Are you above mankind if you are a prophet?
So you're telling me prophet?
Are you above mankind? So what is the big deal? Like, here we go. This vagina is reserved for you. Your honor is there in that hole.
It's like a king.
The king he have a hole. The king he have a vagina, and nobody can touch the vagina of that king after his death. You are saying that to me?
No. I'm just saying the special position. King have a special
why
position.
No, this is no special position. No, this is not true. A king he die, his wife she can get married. This is a lie. So now why you're a prophet, he will not allow his wives to marry again.
Tell me one thing. When the queen, a woman, a wife of a king, she has special honor, yes? When she marries somebody less than the king, then she is not in that special position.
Well, your prophet was not a king and he was a savage man. Isn't it a woman who Muhammad tried to force her into sex? She said to him that you are a savage and you are from the trash. Is that true?
Prophets are more special than kings ever can.
Isn't it true? Isn't it true that a woman she said to your prophet, you are a savage and trashy person?
Many people say many horrible things to him, of course.
No, he tried to force her into sex. He said, how for a queen she gave herself to a suqa, which means the trashy. You are a piece of a trash. Is that true?
People call Jesus possessed by the
My
demon.
friend, Jesus did
So
not try to sleep with women and did not force them into sex. I'm asking you, is
okay,
it
who was
true? Is
greater?
it
Who
true?
was
Is it
Can I ask you
true?
a question about
Is
you?
it true? Is it true that you're a prophet? He tried to sleep with the women, and she said to him, "How a Quinn? She is a Quinn. How for a Quinn like me will sleep with a savage, trashy person like you? I am making up things."
I don't even know this hadith, but I say you're lying. How about that?
Okay, let us see.
Yeah,
Let us find the hadith then.
I don't think he met any queen in his lifetime. There was no queens in that Arabia and all that.
My
What are you
friend,
talking about?
you are an ignorant man.
Okay,
Okay.
fair enough. But can I tell you about your
No,
God?
before, let us go and see the hadith about the one you say
Why can't I
online.
ask you a question about your Bible?
Hold on,
man?
hold on.
Just one question.
Hold on. We're not done. We're
I
not
called you
done.
about 5-6 times before.
Okay,
Never
hold
ever
on.
you allow me one
Hold
question
on.
from the Bible.
Hold on.
Will you allow me one question from the Bible?
You
Just
can
to refute your.
yeah.
Actually, you are accusing your own God.
You just want to change your topic. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Well, let me address this, but will you allow me one question from the Bible? I just want to see
Are we done?
Defend.
Are we done with the muta?
No, we are not talking about muta right now. We are going everywhere, and I'm going with you.
Yeah, we are
I'm a Muslim.
No, we are with the muta. We are still with the muta.
I'm not shy of my religion at all.
Mm.
I will.
You are not shy. Okay, you are not shy.
I will hold the devil by the horns.
All right. Okay.
Because I know Islam is the truth, and all these ignorant Muslims sometimes come and you show the guy, oh look at the orphan, oh you can marry orphan. The guy say, oh because of orphan I'm leaving Islam. What a stupid man he was. He didn't even ask you what is the interpretation, what Ibn Abbas says about that, about that. You say, oh orphan, I'm leaving Islam. What a stupid man. Is that what is religion? Is we better off without people like that? All right. Islam is better off with Islam.
Obviously your prophet is a perverted man. He is willing to sleep with all the women, and even they are married to many men before him, but you cannot sleep with his wives, and this is an offer from God. And when I asked you why Allah, he said to Muhammad, any believing women, any believing, I'm jealous, I'm disgusted with this behavior. What just jealous? Oh. If I am jealous, I will convert to Islam, and I have four of your sister for me in my bed. This is how faith is cut. I refuse to be part of this. If I am a jealous, I will convert to Islam, and I will go and marry four women in my bed, 4 women in my bed right now if I convert to Islam. And this is why I reject Islam. Listen.
So you think it's filthy? So you think it's filthy behavior?
Islam is a filthy behavior. When you say, let me ask you, is the sexual pleasure, is the sexual privilege to your prophet was only privilege to Muhammad? Yes or no?
Sexual privilege?
Yeah, like a woman, she can give herself to the prophet. Is that only for the prophet or no?
According to the Quran, yes.
Okay, why? Why he need? He have 13 wives. He have many sex slaves. Why he need additional a privilege about sex? What for?
That's for the marriage. If some
what marriage? He have already many wives.
And he can have more wives.
Okay, now those are women. They are offering themselves. They are not wives. I said to you, name for me as an example. Salim. She offered herself to the prophet. Why the Muslim don't count her as a wife?
Okay, where is that? He says Salim, and he never married her. But
okay, hold on. Okay.
And first of all, the psychology behind it, philosophy behind it, that many women desire to marry with this special man of God.
Is it a shameful thing? Is it a shameful thing to offer yourself in Islam to a man to sleep with you?
In marriage is not shameful.
What marriage? There's no marriage. Not even one woman of those. My friend, don't stop lying to yourself. Here we go. This is your prophet wife. This is Aisha. This is Aisha saying, isn't a woman ashamed? Isn't a woman ashamed that she will give herself to a man? Do you see it? Doesn't a woman, a lady, feel ashamed of presenting herself to a man? There's no marriage. They are presenting themselves to a man. Who is this man? Muhammad. Why?
Let me read it. Khula bint Hakim was one of those ladies who presented themselves to the Prophet for marriage.
My friend, It doesn't say, here we go, in Arabic, it doesn't say, just to show you how stupid you are, with my respect to you. It says, وَهَبْنَا أَنفُسَهُنَّ. There's no marriage. I tell you to show me the word marriage. Do you see the word marriage?
Okay.
Do you see the word marriage? Do you see the word marriage? وَهَبْنَا أَنفُسَهُنَّ. They gave themselves. This is a false translation. Continue. Why Aisha, if this is marriage, why she is saying, isn't it a woman, she is ashamed to give herself? If this is marriage.
All these scholars, they don't know Arabic.
Who is a scholar? Who is a scholar? Who is a scholar? This is English translation, you donkey. This is English translation. The one who translates this is a scholar now? Show me the word marriage in Arabic. Here we go. In the front of me, my friend, in the front of me, show me the word marriage. Here we go.
You say I'm not your friend. Am I a friend or not friend?
I say I'm being sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic. I don't mean it. Yeah. Sorry. Because
I think you've been psychotic.
Your psychotic is the one. Okay, let us go to psychotic. Isn't it your prophet who imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not?
Okay, well, hang on a minute. This is those writing these hadith books. I'm sure they know Arabic. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to go by what
Mr. Psychostic. Michael Psychostic. Muhammad, he asked women to sleep with him, but yet he cannot have sex. Explain that to me, Mr. Psychostic.
Can I read the hadith?
How Muhammad, how Khawla ibn Salim, she came to Muhammad, she opened her legs, she said, Prophet, if me. And then Aisha, she felt so bad. She said, what kind of a woman? She is ashamed, not ashamed of asking for such a thing. And then we know later that Khawla ibn Hakim is the auntie of Muhammad. Isn't this woman, she is the auntie of Muhammad?
Is that your hadith or?
My friend, isn't it Khawla bint Hakim? Isn't it Khawla bint Hakim is the auntie of your prophet?
You changed the hadith, you know.
I'm not. This is, here we go. The hadith in front of you are back.
Okay. Can I read it?
Is this woman who offer herself? If this woman is this woman who offer himself to the prophet, is she the auntie of your prophet?
I want to read this hadith.
Go ahead.
I want to read this hadith. Yeah, okay. Khawla bint Hakim was one of those ladies who presented themselves to the prophet for marriage. Aisha radiallahu anha said, doesn't a lady feel ashamed for presenting herself to a man? But when the words, O Muhammad, you may postpone that you please, was revealed, Aisha radiallahu anha said, O Allah's messenger, I do not see but that your Lord hurries in pleasing you. Okay, that's Aisha as a wife, as a jealous. Wives can be jealous. She says, why Muhammad is given this thing permission? But remember, marriage for marriage, it does not say that he slept with a woman without marriage. So your accusation that he slept with a woman without marriage is not in this hadith. It doesn't say that either he married her or he didn't marry her, or either he slept her. You need to show me.
Okay, show me the rest of the story. Okay, hold on. You see, I go by what your Islamic reference showing. Khawla bint Hakim is the auntie of your prophet, and she is offering her prophet. You are saying that here she is offering herself to a marriage. How Khawla bint Hakim, she is his auntie and she is offering herself into marriage as you claim?
Was one of the ladies. Okay, now you need to show me the Khawla bint Hakim is not only auntie, but it's a very close relation auntie. Not only auntie. Well, remember the verse. Okay. Remember the verse of the Quran which says that which are prohibited for you to marry and which are not. So show me this Khawla bint Hakim is his aunt and the close aunt, blood relation, that which is not allowed in Islam. Show me that.
Okay, it is.
Make your case.
Right.
You make a claim, you need to show me.
Okay.
Khawla bint Hakim was his aunt and the close relation which is not allowed in Islam.
Okay, here we go.
You can't. I even don't know, but
okay,
I know for
sure okay, here we go.
You make a claim,
we don't say things without proof, my friend. Here we go. Will take me a second and I will show you and you will be sorry.
1 minute before you go anywhere.
Oh no, before I go anywhere, here we go. I got the reference. I got the reference. I got the reference in the front of my eyes, and here we go. This is the book. Musnad Khawla bint Hakim. Shut up. Musnad Khawla bint Hakim. It says here, إن خولة بنت حكيم إن خولة بنت حكيم السلمية هي إحدى خالات النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم. سألت النبي عن المرأة تحتلم. She asked the prophet about a woman she see a water and she have orgasm in her vagina. Explain to me. How this happened.
Oh, explain what? Say that again.
She asked the prophet about seeing water in her vagina because she have orgasm. She is his auntie. Huh? She is one of the auntie of your prophet.
Oh, I see. So any woman asks
her friend, what any woman asks? What any woman asks? I show you the hadith. I show you the hadith says that she offered herself to the prophet. What's wrong with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I
so
agree with
how
that.
she is the auntie of Muhammad and yet she is offering herself to sleep with him?
No. Where does it say this is his auntie with the blood relation?
It's in the front here. It says auntie. What do you mean that blood relation? It says none of my business. None of my business. This is your business.
Oh,
okay.
Man. You know what the Christians normally blame Muslims? That we always hide behind Arabic.
My and friend, isn't this is what Muhammad Hijab he said to David Wood? Now I know this is coming. You do not know Hebrew. You do not know Arabic. Suddenly now you cannot do it. Is that my fault? At least David Wood. He is not a Muslim. You are a Muslim. You pray to Allah in Arabic. You recite Quran in Arabic. You ask Allah in Arabic, and yet you do not know Arabic. Who is the donkey here? And now I'm asking you. Did Khawla bint Hakim offer herself to the Prophet in sex? Yes or no?
For marriage.
Okay, what marriage? Where is the word marriage?
Oh, you see, you're hiding. Anyway, listen,
and how she offer herself in marriage, but she is his auntie. Now hold on. Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you. Did the same woman come to your Prophet and she said to him that she is having orgasm and she is touching herself? Should she wash? Is that the same woman? Why this woman? Why she is horny and why she is filthy? Why? I'm showing you the English now. Why this woman? She is. Here we go. This is Salim. Khawla bint. She is the same woman. She is coming to Muhammad, saying to Muhammad that she is having orgasm after touching herself.
Allah is not ashamed of the truth. What a way. This is Salama. What are you talking about here?
Salama is the wife of Muhammad, you idiot. Salim is the one who's asking.
Salam went to the apostle. Yeah, who's Salam here? Who's Salam?
Lord have mercy.
You need to show me.
My friend,
show me the other woman.
Okay. Salama and Salim. This is the translation of the Muslim stupid translation. It says in Arabic, Inna Salim. This is the same women. The same women.
Oh.
Okay, look.
I don't believe you.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Let us say.
I don't believe.
No problem.
What kind of
a woman?
There is different.
My friend.
Khawla is different name and Salim is different. Why should I believe you?
Khawla.
I'm sorry.
She is not the same one.
Well, prove it to me. That's the same one.
Okay, we will keep going. We will keep going. Each time I say something to you, say prove it to me, and I prove it to you, and you say, I say to me, I don't read Arabic, and I don't know. I'm a donkey. I'm a stupid. Now let focus with me. Focus with me. What kind of a woman? What kind of a woman?
I'm going to prove it to you that this is his auntie.
I showed you. Here we go. It's in front of you. What about you make a Muslim who speak Arabic to join you in the conversation and let me talk? Can you do that? Don't tell me from all the Muslims. Don't tell me from all the Muslims you know that even one of them he speak Arabic.
What is your point?
The point is I am showing you the reference. Oh, what you said to me, I do not know Arabic. Can you make a Muslim?
Where does it say Khawla bint Hakim is his auntie? Where's the Arabic word for it?
It says here, وَهِيَ إِحْدَى خَالَاتُ النَّبِيِّ, you idiot. It says here. It's highlighted in yellow. وَهِيَ إِحْدَى خَالَاتُ النَّبِيِّ.
What that means? What that mean? وَهِيَ إِحْدَى خَالَاتِ النَّبِيِّ.
Khalat mean auntie. She is one of the aunties of the Prophet. So and she is the same one. And let me get you busted. And she is the same one. سألت النبي. Shut up. Let me get you busted. And she is the same one. She said سألت النبي of a woman she have a wet dream. And this is exactly shut up. And this is the same women here appearing in the story.
You're gonna have a heart attack. You know that. You need to calm down. Chill out a little bit.
My friend, Muslims are living Islam left and right. Look how filthy your prophet is. So look what we will jump. We spoke about Muhammad allowing prostitution. Force not your girls into prostitution. We asked this guy, which interpretation you like? He said Ibn Kathir. You said to him, do you like Ibn Kathir? He said only in that interpretation. Now if we go to Ibn Kathir in English and we read it in English, are you going to agree with him? Yes or no?
When is my time going to come? I'm going to ask you a question. When can I have a turn?
So do you agree that prostitution in Islam is legal? Yes or no? After all this conversation.
Oh, I almost forgot about we talking about prostitution.
No, we are all this conversation about because muta hold on, because muta is a prostitution. Women offering themselves to the Prophet is a prostitution.
By the grace of Allah, Muhammad Sallallahu as a messenger of God, he make it cancelled muta according to one mutawatir hadith. But
okay, hold on.
Me hadith
okay, let me ask you why he cancelled it. Why okay, let us go. Why he cancelled it?
He's a messenger of Allah.
Okay, but Allah, he said you do muta. Which one is more important for you? How Muhammad can cancel Allah teaching?
The messengers are there to interpret the things of Allah, what Allah allowed.
My friend, if Allah allowed, who is Muhammad to say I am not going to allow it? Isn't it the Quran says you do muta?
That is a very good question. Who was Muhammad? That is a very important question. Who is Muhammad? He is messenger of Allah.
Okay, how the messenger of Allah can delete the order of Allah? Is the messenger of Allah is higher than Allah? How Allah he say you do muta, and then Muhammad he says you don't do muta?
That's why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say obey Allah and obey his messenger.
Oh, so which one we obey? No problem. So which one we obey, Allah or Muhammad? If in case there's contradiction, you are the one who said to me before that if there's a contradiction in the hadith with the Quran, we take the Quran, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, yes. Here we go. The Quran says you do muta. The hadith says you don't do muta. So how come you take the Quran now not, but you take the hadith? How come you take what is contradiction in the Quran over the Quran? You Muslims are hypocrites. When you want to run away from the hadith, you say, oh, this hadith contradicts the Quran, so we don't accept it. Here we go. The Quran says you do muta.
You know, can I answer that? Can I answer you? I'm taking a lot of your time. I'm sorry about that, but can I answer
no
that?
problem.
You know, I heard you once. You said a beautiful thing, and you say many things. You say very good things about it. You sound like a proper Muslim when you talk about things. And you said, like, you know, when I read things, I don't just read them. I swim in them. I go deep into things. I swim along to understand better things. But you don't do that when you read Islam and the Quran. I'll tell you why. You said Allah says you do muta. And Muhammad also said you don't do muta. And he said don't. So which one you follow? First of all, let me correct you. Allah says you can do muta, and hadith also say you can do muta in the beginning. Yes. Okay. But Allah never says you muta is there for you forever.
Why?
First of all, it never says. Yeah, Allah allowed that at that time. Allah says that you do muta.
Hold on.
And then
before you continue,
messenger came along.
Before you continue,
messenger came along, and he says, now I'm making this haram for you.
Okay.
And he as a messenger.
Okay, hold on. Your prophet, did he ever made forbidden or lawful or unlawful by and Allah did not agree with him?
You're going to tell me about that he promised that he's not going to eat honey or he's not going to sleep with his wife. That's what you're going to say. So tahrim, yeah?
Yeah. Did he forbid things which is not lawful for him?
Your understanding is wrong.
Okay, what is that verse about?
He didn't make haram for all of us. He just says, okay, I'm not going to eat it, and Allah never says
eat what?
Well, what people say is about honey, and some people say sleeping with his wife, sex slave. Oh, sorry, not sex slave. Sorry, it's Maria. There are two different interpretations. One interpretation says it was the wife's. It says you're smelling, your honey smells. So he said, okay, I'm not going to eat honey anymore.
But isn't it you Muslim? You follow the Sunnah. Whatever Muhammad he forbid, you forbid. If he forbid it, all of you follow.
When he forbid, no. When he ordered us not to do that, then if he orders something if he says something for himself, that's up to himself.
Okay.
He cannot do it. It's up to him. That's Sunnah of the Muhammad. That's Sunnah of the Muhammad.
Hold on.
Do you know that?
Hold on. But when you say that Muhammad he forbid himself from having sex with his slave, and Allah he said to him, why you forbid yourself from having sex with your slave? Why Allah is saying that to him?
No, well, there are two different interpretations.
Which one you like, Ibn Kathir, or which one? Which one you like, Ibn Kathir?
No. Read whatever you like. Doesn't matter. I'm telling you both. One is this, that he never said, I'm never going to sleep with this woman. He said, I am not going to sleep in your house. That's what he promises.
That's a lie.
Because he was in the house of Hafsa.
Okay, show me the reference.
I read in the tafsir.
Which tafsir? Which tafsir?
Correct me. Okay, let's say correct me what I say. If I'm wrong, what I said. Correct me then.
Well,
Because I read it.
No
That
problem.
he promised.
Okay.
I think it's Jalalain.
Jalalain. Okay, we will go to Jalalain. No
I think
problem.
it's in Jalalain.
No problem.
That he says to his wife, "I'm not going to. Don't tell anybody else. I'm not going to sleep with her." And because he was in her house, house of Hafsa.
We will go to Jalalain, my friend. Let us see.
But what's your point here?
The point is that your prophet, he said just to make his wife happy, because they were so upset for his perverted man. He said, I will swear I will not sleep with her. But then after that, he got horny and he broke his oath, and he fabricated a verse saying, Allah told me why you are forbidding her, what I can do, she is lawful for you. This is a Jalalain, my friend. Is that a Jalalain? Is that a Jalalain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I didn't read it. I can't see it if it says Jalalain.
Why?
Read it.
Here we go. It says in front of me a Jalalain. It says a Jalalain. Okay.
Yes, it does. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
O Prophet, why you forbid that God made lawful for you in the terms of your Coptic handmaid Maria, when they lay with her in the house of Hafsa, who had been away, but when upon return finding out become upset, and by the fact this has had taken in a place in her own house and in her bed, by saying she is unlawful for me, seeking by making her unlawful for you please your wives. So Allah, the God of Islam, here confessing that Muhammad was having sex in the bed of Hafsa, correct? Okay. When Hafsa was away, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Hafsa, she came back and she found Muhammad in her bed effing that woman. Now, Muhammad, he says, I swear by Allah, I will not F her no more.
She is unlawful. Okay, she is unlawful for me.
Okay, that's it. She is unlawful. Allah, he made a verse. Allah, he made a verse saying, why you are saying she's unlawful for you when Allah, he made her lawful for you? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay, here my challenge is for you. I challenge, show me one verse in the Quran. It says that a slave which is a gift is lawful for a Muslim to sleep with.
No, Allah says what your right hands possess.
No, right hand possess is only captive. Don't lie. Right hand possess only.
Right hand possess is only captive.
Okay, which interpretation you like me? Okay, hold on. Which interpretation you like me to show you? Choose for me the best interpretation you like. Hold on.
I don't want any interpretation.
No, you want interpretation, brother. You have to cast your interpretation.
I want Quran.
The Quran, yes. Malakat aymanakum is only slave girls from war. Only.
Okay, show me the verse.
I challenge you to choose interpretation.
Show me the verse of the Quran which says, when it says only right hand possess, meaning only the slaves from the booty of the war. Show me that.
See, a second ago when I showed you the verse about it says that only, like it says forbidden for you to don't force not your girls to do prostitution unless if they choose a chastity. You said to me, show me where it says you can do prostitution, right? Well, it says that, and you said to me this is your interpretation, and now you are giving interpretation of yourself. You are saying to me, show me where it says. You are saying to me, show me where it says that malakat aymanakum mean only captive of war. You see how hypocrite you are?
Different with me. No,
isn't it you who asked me? Isn't it you who asked me? Isn't it you who asked me to go to Ibn Kathir? Can we go to Ibn Kathir to check the same thing or no?
For your own facility.
Okay, my friend. Okay, forget about Ibn Kathir. You don't like Ibn Kathir. What about a Jalalain? Is it okay to go to a Jalalain? Shut up. Which interpretation in the world, in the whole world, agree with you? Name one.
Okay, I'm going to go interpretation, but before I say this thing, I will go interpretation. But before I go interpretation, one thing is for sure: this verse, which your right hands possess, it did not clearly anywhere in the Quran says that means your booty from the war. But that's for sure. Quran never says right hand possess mean booty from the war. That's clear. Yes. Now we can go to any interpretation you like.
What? Say again.
You say right hand possess only means the slaves from war. Yes, that's what you said. Yes,
yeah.
According to you, I ask you, show me where it says in the Quran. One thing is we understand is not clearly says anywhere in the
Okay,
Quran
so what we would do now?
that what your right
What we
hand
would do
possess
now?
mean.
Okay.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay,
that's
what
fine.
we would do now? No, no. Shouldn't we go? Shouldn't we go? Okay, hold on. So how we will understand how we will understand who is the right hand process according to you now? What we will do? You as a Muslim, as long as the Quran does not make it clear, how you will find what is the real meaning?
Right hand possess. I'm telling you, right hand possess means slave. That's it.
Okay, slave what? Slave what? Okay, hold on, hold on. I'm asking you. Hold on. Okay, what kind of a slave? What kind of a slave? Okay, what kind of a slave? Is it slave from war or a slave from buying and selling? Or a gift?
Islam, you cannot buy you can't buy a slave to be your slave.
You
can
cannot
only do this that there's somebody who no.
You cannot.
Somebody who's someone who's already a slave, you can buy a slave, but you cannot make a slave a free person apart from the war. So if somebody give you
hold on. You cannot make someone a slave. You cannot make a slave far from the war, which means you capture people and you slave them.
You can't make a free person your slave unless it's in the war.
Okay.
You can't just
so
say,
here we go. You just confess that those are a slave of war.
Yeah. What are you reading?
You just say to me that you cannot make a free man unless it is a free person, a slave, unless it's a war.
Is that all I said?
This is what you said. What? Repeat again. Go ahead.
I say a few things. I didn't say. I say you cannot make a free person your slave unless it be from the war, or you can buy who's already a slave. You can buy that slave, or somebody give you a gift who's a slave. That is all allowed in Islam, and that is all what your right hand possess. And Maria was that. She was given by the Egyptian, I think King of Alexandria or king or whatever you call them. He gave the present 2 slave girls to Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. He kept Maria and he gave another one to another his companion. So yes, she was his slave in that sense, in the complete sense.
So how we will solve this problem after all this talk, blah blah blah? Which interpretation would you like me to read for you?
No, what we understood right now.
So you are saying to me, are you saying to me all interpretation agree with me and they don't agree with you?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
okay, so I'm asking you, what interpretation agree with you? Which interpretation agree with you that right hand process, the Malikat Aymanakum, does not mean inclusively only slave from war? Which interpretation agree with you?
Okay, I am not well versed in interpretation, so read any interpretation and let's analyze it, because your understandings are most of the time I find very twisted understandings.
All right, let us go and see which verse you want me to show you. Here we go. All those verses in front of us speaking about right hand process. Which one you like me to just to show you? I don't care which one.
Any you like. Give me your best shot.
Chapter 23, verse number 6 as an example. This is short. This will be easy to read. 23.
23 verse 6. Okay.
Right.
23 36 you said.
Sorry, 23 6. My friend. Okay, read with me.
Illa ala azwajihim.
23 6, not 36. 23 6.
No, it's okay. I'm not using any other source. I'm just watching your screen.
Okay. And which interpretation you like me to show you?
Any
Jalalain. You mentioned Jalalain many times, right?
Yeah, no problem. What about Maududi? You don't read Maududi anymore. By the way, you have blocked me. Why you block me? I'm calling from my daughter's.
Because you're always like a kid, you know. You jump because all of you jump like a monkey from a place to a place. Look where we were, like where we end. Here we go. Okay. This is the interpretation of a Jalalain, my friend. Okay. Except from their spouse and their spouse that what is the slave of their right hand process. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I do hear you.
Hello.
Yes. Are you there?
Hello.
What happened?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, let me call him back. Do you hear me now? Do you hear me?
Hello.
What happened? Nothing wrong with my Skype. All right.
Hello.
Do you hear me now?
Hello.
What's happening with you?
Hello.
What's happening? It's a miracle, my friend.
Hello.
Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yeah,
now?
sorry, I couldn't hear you all the time. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Let us see.
Remember, you're going to answer me one question. Yeah, I'd like to ask you. Since you are a Christian, I think it's only fair if I ask you one question.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, you want to convert me to Christianity. Remember?
I never said I want to convert you to Christianity. You don't fit in Christianity.
Oh, thank God! Thank God! Oh, thank God! So I'm free. Yeah.
Well, you are a sex worshipper. What we
I'm
can
free.
do? I mean, what Christianity? You don't.
Listen, I only have one wife.
You
only have one wife.
You are a sex worshipper. I will convert you to what? Black stone worshipper. How you cannot be fit. You are following the devil.
Ever worship Blackstone?
Don't you?
Well, never worship any Blackstone. And you know what? Any of your honest non-ex-Muslims in this group, I beg them to tell us when they were Muslims, did they ever worship Blackstone? Did they? Imagine what their answer would be. Have a guess.
Okay, read with me, please.
No Muslim ever worship. Yeah. What do you? This is the interpretation of sorry, Jalalain.
But let me go to Jalalain. You don't like Ibn Abbas. Hold on.
No. Read. I say any. I'm just asking you. Read any, man. No problem.
Okay, here we go. Read.
I'm Muslim. I'm not afraid. I'm so sure of my religion.
This is the right hand process, and this is the verse, and this is the interpretation of Jalalain. Read with me.
Okay, this is chapter 23, verse 6, interpretation. This is the interpretation.
And this is the verse, and this is the verse specifically about your prophet who is lawful for him. So we cannot, because Muhammad, he have a special privilege on things. So this is the verse, chapter 33, verse number 50, which is speaking about exactly, specifically, what is lawful for Muhammad. Go ahead, read for me.
Okay, read it. You want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. O Prophet ﷺ, indeed we have made lawful for you your wives, whom you have given their dowries, and what your right hand owns. The right hand owns of those whom God has given you as spoils of war from the disbelievers, whom you have taken captive, such as SOFYA and Juwairiya, and the daughters of your paternal uncles and the
That's enough. That's enough. Stop.
Well, that's the same.
So what is the slaves Muhammad is allowed to have? What kind of slaves he allowed to have sex with them according to the verse?
Lawful for you, your right. You have given dowries and what your right hand owns of those whom God has given you as spoils of war from the disbelievers, whom you have taken captives.
Okay. So the Quran make it clear.
Those who are the captives of war.
Okay. So only the captive of war. Maria is not the captive of war. How Muhammad sleep with her?
I'm just trying to catch your twist here.
My twist? This is my twist?
Yes. No. You just use one or two words which makes change the meanings. When you say only, I want to just see where it says that it says.
My friend,
only.
It says here. It says to you. It says to you. Stop being a liar. Shame on you. I lost my voice jumping from a place to a place. You said to me, show me where it says what is the right hand process. Do you see here? It says only captive, or I mean, do we have to say, oh, and this is including it? They say what it is. That's it, a captive of war. If it's not only the captive of war, they will add that.
It said and what your right hand owns of those whom God has given you as spoils of war from the disbelievers, whom you have taken captive, such as SOFYA and Juwairiya. So first of all, it does not say only. Why you use the word only?
Get lost.
Because
get lost. It doesn't say only. It doesn't say only. Like, what's wrong with you? Show me. Silence me. Answer me.
Okay, here we go. It's in front of you. It says only. This is only. It says who are they the right hand possess? From who? Even he called the names for you. Do you see the names? Yes, Tala, why you are calling me back?
I'm calling you because you hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Did you find what is the punishment in the grave? Did you find what happened to you? Did you find what will happen to you when you go to the grave until now? Did you search?
Yeah, I found it right away. I called you back. You know, you didn't answer. You know, I called you right away.
So what you found? Go ahead. What you found?
I give you Salih.
You give me what?
You challenged me to give you one name that was a messenger that was not a prophet, right? I give you Salih. I give you Ezekiel or Zulkifl.
Who?
I give you.
Let us go one. Let us go to one by one. Salih, right? You said Salih.
Salih, yes.
All right. What Salih did? Tell us about Salih, Mr. Salih.
Listen, that's what the debate. I'm driving right now. You wanted names, you got names.
My friend, no, tell me how he became a messenger, not a prophet. Explain to me. What do you mean you want a name? Here we go. I will give you a name. Trump.
You said to give you one name of a messenger that
my
was
friend,
not a prophet.
Okay, show me what make him a messenger, not a prophet.
Okay, we can go through that. No problem.
Okay, go ahead.
We'll teach you what makes a messenger, and what makes a prophet, right?
My friend, give me. Stop wasting my time.
You're the one wasting people's time.
Okay, give me. Do you know even what verse in the Quran is speaking about this guy, Salih?
Yes, I'll
Where?
Yeah, listen.
Okay.
Listen to me.
Hold on. Okay. What verse in the Quran? Oh, blah 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 blah. What verse in the Quran? Just to show everybody you do not know. What verse in the Quran is speaking about the prophet or the messenger Salih?
If you go to Surah, if you go to Ashwara, you'll find him down there.
Ashwara, okay.
Ashwara, you find you find his name 4 times in those 4 surahs. You find Surah 20, Surah 26, Surah 27, and Surah 28. I'm driving, just so you know. Saleh, Hud, all of them. You find their names.
Okay.
All of them.
And what is the proof that he is a messenger, not a prophet?
Okay, a messenger does something that different that a prophet do. So if you want to know what's a messenger, I tell you. If you want to know what's a prophet, I tell you.
Tell me what he did. Tell me what he did. Make him a messenger only first.
A messenger. Everybody sent by Allah is a messenger. Whether they call prophet or Rasul, they all sent. You want a proof? I give you proof.
This is another question. What made Salih a messenger, not a prophet?
Because Salih didn't bring no book. Prophets bring books. Messengers come without books. Regular messengers come without books. Prophets come with books. وإذ أخذ الله ميثاق النبيين لما آتيتكم من كتاب وحكمة. أولئك الذين آتيناهم الكتاب.
Is that Arabic supposedly? Are you reading for me Arabic now?
Yes.
I don't understand you. Speak English.
Okay.
Please.
Allah said, verse 3, chapter 3, verse 81. Allah said, وَإِذْ أَخَذَ اللَّهُ مِيثَاقَ النَّبِيِّينَ لَمَا آتِيتُكُم.
Don't speak in Arabic because this is stupid. I don't understand you. Please speak to me in English. What makes Salih a messenger, not a prophet? Did Salih prophesy about his God? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. He did prophesy. So how you say he's a messenger if he prophesy?
He didn't bring a book. He prophesied about
so a prophet he bring a book. A prophet only he brought a book. So you guys, did you hear this stupidity? A prophet only is the one who bring a book, but he prophesy. How he is a prophesying, but he's not a prophet, you idiot.
Prophesying is talking about another prophet's book.
Get lost. I have it. He just said he prophesied, you donkey. How he is a prophesying, but he is not a prophet. And if he's prophesying, he just brought a book because this is the word of God. This is how donkey you people are. If somebody prophesy about God, he is speaking for God. That is a book. You write it or not. Muhammad, he never have a book. The Quran says that we are the people of the book. Nowhere the Quran is a book. Kitabullah of Muhammad was not written. He was just prophesying, supposedly. The Quran written after Muhammad, long after. So he prophesied, but he is not a prophet. Have you ever heard of a stupid religion more than this? He's the guy, he prophesied, but he's not a prophet. So who's the prophet then? Is the one, if the one who prophesy in the name of God? Okay, what is the name of the book of Abraham in Islam? Where is the book of Abraham? Where is the book of Isaac in Islam? I want to read the book of Isaac. Where is the book of Jacob in Islam? Where is the book of Ismail in Islam? Have you ever heard of a stupid religion more than this? And they say to me, why you hang up on them? I lose my voice speaking to them. Donkeys. Can a Muslim tell me what is the name of the book of Ismail? Here we go. This is Ismail, and he was a prophet. What is the name of his book? I challenge any Muslim to give me the name of the book of Ismail. I will give you three options: falafel, Trump, Monica Lewinsky scandal. Which one? See how stupid they are. A prophet, yes, a prophet who gave a book. You're a prophet, he named the prophets. Ishmael in Islam is a prophet. Okay, what is the name of his book? Name for me what Ishmael he said to his people. No, you know nothing about him. Actually, if we ask the Muslim what Ishmael mean, do they knew? They don't. I dare you to debate Tovia Singer, my friend. He is the one who don't dare. I made many videos for him. He's a donkey like your prophet. Tovia Singer, he is a hypocrite who is living in Indonesia, and he is a hypocrite to the Muslims. And by the way, even though he tried not to expose Muhammad, but he did without knowing. Once a caller, he said to him that the Quran says that Uzair is a son of Allah. Tovia Singer, he said, well, we as a Jews, we never heard of such a thing. Which means Muhammad is a liar. You like it or not? Uzair, the son of Allah. And if you want to see me getting him busted, go and search Tovia Singer and Christian Prince, and you will see how many times I changed the potato to debate me or to accept my phone call to him. I will call him. You don't need to call me. And actually, those potatoes, by the way, they have a guy who receives phone calls, but I don't think there's anyone calling. Have you ever heard somebody say speaking? Give me the phone number, I will call him. Potatoes. Give me his Skype, I will call him. So we can love. Any Abdul? The idea of believing there's a messenger and there's no and he is not a prophet between mankind, that is stupid, because the second he's a messenger, he speak in the name of God, that's mean he's a prophet. What is a prophet? Is a prophet, he tell you what he heard from God. As simple as that. As if I am a messenger, and actually the first prophet is God himself. The real prophet is not even a man, is God, because the first one who prophesy of the future is God. And then the man, he carry his prophecy, the prophecy of God. So God is the real prophet. The rest are carrying the prophecy of the real prophet. This is why Jesus, he was called the prophet, but yet he is God in him in the same time. He's the word of God, but he prophesy to you. right? All the prophets of God, they got their knowledge from who? From their only one real prophet, that is God. The rest are just carrying a prophecy which is taught to them by God and from God. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend, go ahead.
Yes. By the way, I'm a Christian. I don't know if you don't mind. Is it okay for you?
It's all right. We take a break from some crazy Muslims. Go ahead.
Perfect. Yes. You know, I've been watching David Wood and Sam Shamoun since a while now, and the video they made about Allah being the best of deceivers, and the Muslim usually translated by the planner. Is it deceiver or planner?
My friend, I have a book long before any of them spoke about it. It's called The Deception of Allah. You can get my book. You can get the Quran and Science. Both of them, they speak about the deception of Allah. Allah is the best of deceivers. And actually, the Quran says, speaking to Muhammad, that the one who Allah misguide, nobody can guide him.
Yes.
All right. So
yes.
If we go in the Quran, it says, chapter 4, verse number 88, and for sure the Muslims, they try to fabricate the translation, but it doesn't work. The Quran says, with you, why should you be divided into two parties about the hypocrites? Allah has upset them for their evil deeds. Would you guide those who Allah misguide? Look at the translation here of the translate. If we change the translation, so Allah is saying to Muhammad, do you think you can guide the one who Allah misguide them?
Yes, I see.
You cannot, you know. So he make it clear that you cannot guide the one who Allah send astray, as is this translation is saying. So who is the one who sent them astray? Allah. And because Allah, he sent them astray, you cannot guide them. So what Muhammad is for? If Allah will not allow Muhammad to guide the one who he sent astray to be guided, that's mean Allah is the one who decide who is going to be guided and who is not. It's not a choice, not a free will.
Yes.
No?
But you know, if Allah is true, isn't that a little bit unfair for the Christian, the Jews, and everybody else?
This is not about being fair or not. This is stupid logic, because you send a messenger for those who they are. You are the one who made them astray to guide them. That's stupid. You know,
yes.
It's like I changed the exit in the highway just to deceive you, and then I send a messenger to say to you, hey, this is the wrong highway, and then you try to get in. You know, you try to get in the highway. Allah, he says to you, hey Muhammad, are you trying to guide them? I told you you cannot guide them. I am the one who missed the exit.
Yes, facts.
Yeah, it's a stupid cult, my friend.
Yes.
And this guy, this Muhammad here, he was trying to explain why people will not believe in him. So he have to blame Allah. Allah said to me, he want to explain why nobody believe in him in his stupidity. So he claimed that Allah is the one who, you know, he told him that you cannot guide the one who I misguide. That's it.
You know what's funny? I think it was yesterday. You made a video about when Muhammad said, if 10 chief of the Jews believed in me, everybody would believe in me.
Right.
Well, that was funny because I think you said that was a lie, because the real translation is like, if 10 Jews believe in me, the rest will believe in me.
Yeah, but there's many Jews supposed to converted to Islam, so this is a lie.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and doesn't say chief. Actually, it says 10 Jews. If the 10 Jews only believe in me, the rest will believe. Yeah.
Yes,
and obviously there's nobody want to believe in him. You know?
Well, when you know the Bible, it's pretty obvious that the guy is not a prophet.
Sorry?
When you know the Bible, it's pretty obvious that the guy is not a prophet.
I don't. You are speaking fast. I did not get you. Sorry. Say again.
I said when you know the Bible, it's obvious that he's not a prophet.
Yeah, but not only if you know the Bible. I mean, just a person who uses his common sense and logic is obviously this is stupid. I mean, I believe in God, and then God will give me endless penis. And this God, like Zainab bint Jahish, the prophet, he flirt with her, and then her husband want to sleep with her, and Allah, he bite his penis and make it swell. Zainab, she said, each time after the prophet, he flirted with her. Each time her husband want to sleep with her, his penis is swell. This is the miracle of Muhammad. You know, Muhammad, you like your wife, your penis is swell. I'm so glad that I'm not married and I'm not going to get married. But what if Muhammad, he saw my wife one day? No, I mean, even the miracles is stupid and filthy and trashy. What the woman, the woman, she is married to this man. Why Allah will make the penis of the husband who is lawful? I mean, it's not even logical by religion, because if you say that the woman, she is lawful for the man because they are married, so why Allah is making the penis of the man as well? Just because Muhammad, he like her? And what kind of a man, what kind of a prophet, he is going after a woman, she is married, and his God taking his side? It's not lawful for you to have this woman. Why Allah is making the penis of the husband swell?
What's funny with that is that the Muslim will go to the Bible and find the Song of Solomon and say, oh, you see, Solomon did this and that, and Muhammad wasn't better. It was even worse.
My friend, in the Bible, when we speak about Solomon or David, those are kings, and you will see that as an example, you know, they cry for God, asking for forgiveness. But Muhammad, he made his sin as God telling him. Why Muhammad he married Aisha? God told him. Why Muhammad he took Zainab, the wife of his son? God told him what he can do. I mean, the guy is a victim. He's himself. You know, why Muhammad he want to do this? Everything. Why Muhammad he want more women? Here we go. Verse in the Quran says, any woman she want to give her private part to Muhammad.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah. Anyway, my friend, anything else?
No, it's perfect. Thank you a lot.
You're welcome. Take care.
Have a nice one.
All right. Anyway, guys, as you see, Muslims, when you would talk to Muslims, you have to jump from a place to place to place to place to place. There's no question that prostitution in Islam is absolutely lawful. A man, why Jesus? Here we go. In the time of Jesus, there was war. In the time of Moses, there was war, and now we have war. They excuse that they have war. They have 6 slaves, my friend. They can rape slaves. What war? Isn't it the Quran allowed them to have sex with their slaves from war? So why you want to hire a woman for sex? This is why have nothing to do. Even if it happened during wartime, Muhammad all his life he have a war. Isn't it until the last day of Muhammad's life he have a war? Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine.
I was calling a question about the Quran and their claim for the miracle of the 19. They claim that the number 19 is, and the Quran is a mathematical miracle. Have you heard anything about this?
Sure, I heard. I have a book about it, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you can go and get my books from Amazon, you know, the Quran and Science in Depth. Quran and Science in Depth, and you will find all those miracles are nothing but fictions. But I will answer you about this 19 thing.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for calling.
Yeah.
See, you can hang up. I will show you the answer in the screen.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
I made many videos about those things, and we will show you how we get them busted. Let us see. You see, I will try. I have many videos. I will try to play one of them instead of repeating myself again and again. But I'm trying to find something short, not something long. Let us see. All right, let us see here. The miracle of number 19. Interesting. Let us see if this was the one. All right. Watch carefully, my friend.
You give you an arrow. Do you see this letter here? There's an alif. Why you did not count it? The alif appearing there in the Quran. It's appearing. So what do you mean Allah fix it? It is there.
Okay. Bismillah Rahman Rahim has a, there's another type of Bismillah Rahman Rahim which has a 19 vehicle and which is Rahman has six letters.
Where are they?
Hold on, let me go back. Let me go back a little bit. This is a Muslim Abdul. He called us about 19.
How many letters Ar-Rahman is?
6 letters.
1, 2,
Yo,
3,
use
4,
2 minutes,
5,
right?
6, 7. I don't see 6.
Okay,
Where is the 6?
yeah.
There is
Take your
7.
point.
There is 7 letters. In Rahman, there is 7 letters. Don't you see the letter A? Don't you see this letter here in the top of the word? I'm showing you the screen. You see, this is your Quran. This is your Quran written by you Muslims. In the top of the screen, there's an alif. Do you see the alif? Do you see the alif? Let me point my arrow so you can see it. All right, hold on. Let me give you an arrow. Do you see this letter here? There's an alif. Why you did not count it? Oh, sorry guys, the screen is not showing. All right, here we go. Do you see this alif in the top of the word Ar-Rahman? You said Ar-Rahman is 6 letters. That's not true. There is an alif here, is shown in front of you in the screen. Why you did not count it?
Okay. Are your 2 minutes done?
I'm asking you, talk. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me finish 2 minutes without an introduction, right? Because these are the manners of the discussion. When someone's making his point,
my friend,
you let him finish.
It's my 2 minutes, and I'm asking you now. Okay, go ahead. Tell me why you did not count the alif. Why you did not count it?
People will sneak on the comment sections that I'm speaking over you.
No
That's
problem.
nonsense. Right?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Just stop crying. Go ahead.
Wait. Listen. Listening, speaking is different, right? So, Rahman, you're saying there's 7 letters. Okay, I'll show you. If we go on Google, right? There's a modern Arabic and there's a classic. There's a modern Arabic and there's another type of Arabic, right? The Arabic that you go on Google and you see the Arabic there, that's what is edited by Allah. Because 19, the Arabic which we read on Google, like everybody can Google it, they will find 6 letters. Alif.
Where we can find that? Where we can find? Show me.
These are the 6 letters. If we go on Google.
Where?
Okay. Just Google Bismillah Rahman Rahim.
Yeah.
Rahman has 6 letters, right? Bis has 3 letters. So Allah fixes this because
Allah fixes? What do you mean he fixes? It's there. It's in front
Allah,
of you. It's in front of you. There's an alif in front of you. There's an alif. Why Allah making 7? You said it is 6.
Speech. Are you going against your own word now, right? You said it's 2 minutes.
You finish your 2 minutes. This is let me start the counter. Hold on. Let me show everybody that your minute is finished. Listen. Here we go. Let me start the minute counter. Here we go. Okay. Now listen. I will give you 2 extra minutes. I will give you 2 extra minutes from me as a gift. Now tell me, is the alif appearing there? Is the alif appearing there?
Make your 2 minutes. Speak up, man.
It's in the front of
like
you.
If you interject.
It's in front of you. Answer. Is the alif appearing there in the Quran? It's appearing. So what do you mean Allah fix it? It is there.
Okay. Bismillah Rahman Rahim there's another type of Bismillah Rahman Rahim which has a 19 vehicle and which is Rahman has 6 letters.
A guy who don't speak Arabic, he didn't speak Arabic. See, they are copy paste. If we go and check what the Muslims claim, you will find how easy to get them busted. It's a big fat lie. You see, when the Muslims they show us the Quran, they play the game that you do not know Arabic, and because of that, we can fool you. You do not know Arabic, so we can, whatever we say to you, how you will know. You will notice here with me. This is the word bism. You see here bism? Okay. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. In Arabic, we don't have something is called bism. We have bi'ism. Bi'ism, not bism. The Muslims, they take that letter specifically from the front of the chapter because simply to make it easier to pronounce. Easier to pronounce. Because as you know, the Muslims, they sing the Quran, and this should show you that this is the correct way. We will use the Quran, the same Quran. We will show it to you. Look with me here. Let us do that. I'm trying to show you the both at the same time. Look like that will not be easy. Okay, let us do this. I will take a snapshot for this one and place it next to the other one. What we can do. All right, snapshot, shot. Now we go here, and we put it next to each other. All right. And if there is somebody, like, I hope that people will copy this video and like cut this piece about this answer here. So guys, do you see here with me? Let us make this thing big. Okay, I don't know how clear it is for you from your side, but we are doing our best. Okay, let us make this text here bigger too. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, you will notice here, even if you don't speak Arabic, no problem, you will notice how the word is written in those verses. This is the same word. I'm talking about this word, the same as this word. Do you see the difference? It's exactly the same word. In the beginning of the chapters, they took off the letter A because this is a prayer they recite every day, and if you have the letter A, that will make it harder to sing. And remember, Muslims, they try their best to make the Quran be able to be a song. So in order to do that, they have no choice but to delete this letter from the verse in the beginning. But this is how it is in Arabic. Bi-ism, not bism. There's an alif. The alif here disappear. So when they count for you that chapter, they say to you that chapter contains 19 letters avoiding this letter. Now this is the first problem. Forget about this one. So number one, we discovered that they are not 19, they are 20. Okay. Let us go to something else. You see here with me the word Ar-Rahman. You see the word Allah. If I zoom in, let me zoom more. Do you see this sign here? Let's highlight that. Okay, hold on. If you look with me, let me zoom more too, so you can see with me what I'm talking about. Those things in the top of the word, This is one we call it shadda. It looked like a sharp knife. Shadda simply mean that in this location there's two letters, and this is something been added long after Muhammad died to make the writing of Arabic better or easier. So instead of writing two letters, we write only one, and we add in the top shadda, and that will make it long. So we say Bism Allah, Allah, huh? Allah. So here there's two letters. You see the letter here saying Ar-Rahman, this letter here, Ra, equal to Ra in English. In the top of it there's shadda, which means here there's two Ra, not only one. You see the shadda? Here we have shadda. Same for Ar-Rahim, Al-Rahim, Ra, Rahim. Here there's two Ra. In the word Ar-Rahman, you will notice that Ar-Rahman here there's a little alif that is even shown here, but they make it small for artistic way of writing. But the word Ar-Rahman always come with alif. So if we count how many words, how many letters are missing in the Quran now, this is a letter, alif, and here there's two letters, L. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 19. Or sorry, we have to take, we have to count them. Take one of them. So let us make it simply how many they are extra we found. We do not need to count the L twice because already they counted in the 19. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 letters the Muslims did not mention when they count the 19. So the 19 is 24. And the same for Ar-Rahman. We can show that Ar-Rahman always is with alif, never without alif, never. And even in the Quran, never come without alif. Even here it shows the alif, but they made it small for artistic reason. If we search in in Islamic website, we will find that there's nothing it's called Rahman without alif. It's not exist. This is not Arabic. In Arabic there's no name it's called Rahman without alif. It have to be Rahman with alif always. So when the Muslim they count those letters, they they have to fabricate, and they have to come with the language you don't understand, and they claim this is what the Quran is saying, but the fact is not. If we search in Arabic why the name of Ar-Rahman written without alif here, let's see. Actually, you know what? Let me go to the dictionary. That will make it easier. We will go to the dictionary, and I will type the word in the correct way in the dictionary. If it is wrong, we will find nothing in the dictionary. Rahman. This is the word Rahman. If we type in Google the word Rahman, this is all Quran words. Okay. If we type in Google the word Rahman, look what we will find. I just type it. Surat Ar-Rahman. Surat Ar-Rahman. Do you see how the Muslim they write Ar-Rahman? Do you see the alif here? Here there's an alif. I don't know if you notice. It is with alif. In the Quran, they make it artistic, so the alif became so small, but it is there. Even there is showing. All like we can show you tons of reference of Ar-Rahman. Actually, there is a website, maybe I can find it, where it's explained to us why Ar-Rahman, you see here, Abdul Rahman. You see the alif? Abdul Rahman. Yes, Isa, how are you?
Hey, Christian friends, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm all right.
Yeah, I was just listening to your Arabic lessons, and you know, I was also in Arabic school for like 5 weeks, and
okay.
You know what I've learned is when you say Ar-Rahman and you say it like with the Ar-Rahman, this is like with the alif, then you say it like long, you know.
Right, Ar-Rahman. Actually, even if you write Ar-Rahman in English, how you write it, you have to add alif, right? There's
yes.
Alif. When you pronounce it, why? Because there's an alif. This is how it is.
Yeah, but you know, imagine when you say masmuka, then you say it like not ma ismuka, but you say it masmuka or masmuki. What's your name? Masmuka. You don't say it ma ismuka, but you write it.
Yeah, but
different.
This is just because it's harder to pronounce if you say ismuka. So they say masmuka. It's shorter.
Yeah. Of course.
But is the word ism always come with alif. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
So and all the shadda. I don't know if you saw with me the shadda. All
yes,
the shadda,
I saw it.
Actually, there's videos made by what his name Nu'man Khan. Nu'man Khan, he do the same game, but you will notice that Nu'man Khan, he add the shadda, he make it as a letter, he translate it as a letter. So when it's like when he say Ar-Rahman, the same word Rahman, he don't say you know, if there is a shadda, he add the shadda right away and he make it as a letter. So you will see in his video that Ar-Rahman became Tura. You can go and watch the video of Nu'man Khan, who is a Muslim, supposedly the Muslim, they claim he's a scholar. You will see here that Ra is mentioned twice. It's not only once.
Yeah.
Same as
like
here.
Ar-Rahman and the alif is over the mim, the
no,
mim
I'm
letter.
talking about the letter Ra.
Yeah.
Because there is a shadda. If you study
there's
Arabic,
a shadda. Yes.
Because there is a shadda. Those are two letters, not one.
But you know, I wanted to ask you why this is why when there's a shadda, this means there's a letter missing, or this just to pronounce it long.
No, in the before there's a person who supposedly not even an Arab. He come with this method to make it easier to write in Arabic, because you know because if you want to write like, because now he made it shorter instead of writing that same letter twice, and which is confusing. So like I want to write Allah, I have to add 2 letters. If I want to write Al-Rahim, I have to add 3. So by adding shadda, that make it easier for us. We write the same letter twice, and that's it. Instead of writing the same letter twice, we add the shadda, which is telling you that here there's 2 letters, so extend the sound. As simple as that. But this is not from the original Arabic. This is something added by a person who is a Persian.
Because I heard the first Quran was not
without dots, without the shki, without anything.
Without the dots, without the a, and u, the wa.
Yeah, this is why if we go and try to find an old script in the Quran, or Muslim trying to present all the script, you will find that we cannot even read it. You know.
Yeah, and you know what I'm this is so crazy, because all these translations, they are all fake, and this is so confusing, because I don't know why this, it's so crazy, man. They're lying with the translation, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, man. Finally I'm out of of this cult, finally, man. Yeah.
You see here, I just found a website. This is a Muslim website. Is saying why the word, sometimes we find that the word Ar-Rahman written with the like the way in the red in the Quran, and sometime with the alif. He is adding the alif. You see the alif? So he's
Yes.
asking why. What is the reason for that? So they say there is no difference between Ar-Rahman without alif and Ar-Rahman with alif. They did not say this wrong, no. And then they say the word Rahman تناقلها صحابة رسول الله وسلم بداية في عثمان. So this is how it became in the beginning from the time of Uthman. All right. But obviously the reason for that it was just an art, but the alif is still there. Even in here it's still there, but they make it short and small. And they say this is a decoration, this is a rasm, which means this is an art, this is a drawing. It's not really a writing the way it be. I can you see here ومد الرحمن ومد الرحمن Rahman, they say it's extended. So here they are giving you a lot of reference why Ar-Rahman and what happened to Ar-Rahman and where's the alif is gone, who took it off, what is the point of this. But for sure Ar-Rahman is the word with a as alif. And there's many Islamic websites in Arabic, they are showing you why Ar-Rahman written in a certain way.
Yes, with the alif.
Yeah, it have to be
always.
Here we go. This is another
alif,
website. They are asking the same question, why Ar-Rahman is written in a certain way, you know, why it's not in the way it should be. I mean, why it's coming in such a way. And they explain. But the scholars, as I saw, they mention that many of the words in the Quran, they change the way of their writing, depend in the and you see, like today we have font. We say font like Times New Roman, right? So this is a font. So the font of the Kufi is different from the font, etc. But the A is still there, even if we don't write it, you know. And they say, even here we go. Look at this. حذفت الألف اللينة ويكون وجوبا في 5 كلمات تحذف من كلمة رحمن. So this is how the word it is. We take it off. Okay, it is taken off. So they say, and then they said, they don't say Rahman al-Dunya wa Rahim al-Akhirah. So they are trying, you know, they are trying to take it to explain to you why in certain letters this words, certain words, some letters are disappearing. Simply, it is because it's a name which Muslims repeat a lot, and it's easier for us to write it this way and to say it this way. The same as Bismillah. Bismillah is something the Muslims, they have to say every day non-stop. So if each time when I say Bi-ism, they have to say Bism, they say Bi-ism, that is not nice. Bi-ism, you know, you're excusing yourself. That's all.
You cannot say like that. But you know, I learned like you can pronounce one letter like in three different types. If there's this like little thing under the letter, there's like an E. When it's over the letter, there's like an A, and if there's like this little 9, it's like an U. So A-I-U. So
this is just
can pronounce
the sound. Yeah, this is
So,
but anyway, even in the Quran here, if you look, it's do you see the alif? It's still there. It's not even. I mean, why they are lying to the point? It's in front of us. This is a letter. This is an alif. Do you see it? They make it small, so it's still there.
Yeah.
Not like
Bi-ism. I don't know.
Bi-ism, they took it off, but we showed you many verses in the Quran where the alif appear for Bi-ism. And then in the same time, how you don't count the letter which have the shadda, they are double. So simply, you know, if I want to fabricate something, I can come with my own numbers. And actually, if you go and ask the scholars what is the number of the verse, the same verse in front of us, each one of them he give us different different answer. If you type right now, as long as you will learn in Arabic, if you type what is the number of letters of verse number 1, chapter number 1.
You know, you have to take this shadda, you have to take it away, and this makes it just with this one letter, but you cannot pronounce it right without the shadda, you know.
If you take the shadda, you have to add letters. That's it. You cannot, cannot pronounce it. You know, you have to add letters, and then you can still you have to do the same. It's just you have to say the L twice. Allah, you know, Al-Rahman, Al-Rahman.
All right. Yeah. But all Muslims agree that those are letters exist there. Let me show you.
But you know this
anyone who speak Arabic
underneath this is like
anyone who speak Arabic, anyone who speak Arabic, they don't even agree about even the numbers of the words. هناك اختلاف في عدد حروف وكلمات سورة الفاتحة والأقوال كالآتي. Some they say that the numbers of the words in Al-Fatiha is 25. Some they say it's 27. Some they say it's 29. Okay. Some they say that the numbers of the Fatiha is 120. Some they say it's 113. Some they say it's 140. Some they say it's 123. And some they say it's 142. And some they say it's 143. Okay. So everyone he have his own sum. Why? Because it depends if you wanna count it the way you know, like as it appear now, or you wanna count the shadda, or you don't wanna count the shadda, or you wanna count only the letter which is supposedly is an appearing letters. Depend. So everyone here the same. Those are Muslims. The one who's counting this counting is Muslims.
That's why everybody say no one understands the Quran.
Yeah.
And if you understand, there's so much filthy stuff in it, man. Just Muhammad and his many wives.
But
it's so crazy, man.
But the funny, why every one of them he is counting the same verse with different numbers of letters. Those are Muslims, and they have different counting for the same thing. Why? So how they confirm to us that this is 19 if the Muslim themselves don't agree about the numbers of the letters? But anyway, those games they play them with you if you don't speak Arabic. But for us, we are Arab. They cannot fool us.
Exactly.
When they say that the Quran is an Arabic miracle, who can make like it? And then we find that Umar, he said that Allah, he took the Quran from me.
Yeah.
Who can make Quran like Allah? Umar. Actually, Allah is taking a Quran from Umar, not Umar taken from Allah. You know, how you say such a challenge, and then you say that Allah he agreed with Umar in 3. What he agreed with me? He agreed with him. He took Quran from him, and Muhammad he took the Quran from Umar, and he he made it Quran for the Muslims, and yet they challenge you to make Quran. You know, Umar he says that my Lord he agreed with me in 3 things. By the way, that some story says that he agreed with him in 7 things. Some they say 5 things. Some they say 10 things. But the most popular thing that Allah he agreed with him in 3 things, and Allah he sent the verses as he said, as what as who said, as Umar he said. Umar he says something, Allah he take it, he make it Quran. Obviously Muhammad he like what Umar said, you know, and he take it. The same as the guy who was a Christian, he was like you, he was supposed he became a Muslim, right? And then Muhammad he hired him to write for him. Muhammad, let me find the hadith. So the guy he was writing for him Quran, and he said he left Islam, and he said I'm leaving Islam because Muhammad he do not know what is in the Quran except what I wrote for him. You know.
Yeah, but you know, imagine when they wrote it down, they did not use the little you know things underneath the letter, or you know, the A-I-U. They did not write it down with these things. So when they wrote Ar-Rahman or what was the word? Ar-Rahim, Ar-Rahman. When they wrote it down, did they wrote it with the alif or not? No one knows.
No, I believe no. In the beginning, it should be with alif. It have to be. It have to be. Yeah, it have to be.
Yeah.
Because at that time there was no, you know, and the letter have to be written twice. Ar-Rahman. Because how we will know that this is Ar-Rahman twice? It have to be written. The vowels in the top of the language, the same as the Hebrew. The Hebrew doesn't have in the beginning those vowels. So this is why it might come with a confusion. So
Yeah, exactly.
like now, if I wanna if I take this word, I will write a word in Arabic.
Which word?
And anything, you know, anything in the Arabic, it can be confusing if you don't have dots. So if I
Yes.
say
Salam.
no, I will do this, and I will not add dots. I change it in Muslim to tell me what is that. I can add 2 dots here, or 1 dot and 2 dots here. That will make it feel, which means elephants. I can add.
Wait, let me read this for you.
This is feel. This is elephant.
Yeah.
If I add 1 dot, it became qeel, which means been said.
Yeah, exactly.
If I take 1 dot, that will make it qabila, which means accept.
Qabila, yes.
You know,
and if you do 1 dot,
yeah. So like,
then it's like,
you know, so you can play with the word as much as you. So how I will know? How I will know? This is why actually the Muslim until now didn't agree about what is written in the Quran. There is the reading of the Quran is different, and the meaning change. All right. Anyway, my friend, thank you for calling. Let's see if we can take one more call from the Abdul before we go.
Yes, I hope so.
Thank you.
Hi. Good.
Do we have any Abdul want to call? Any Abdul want to call? Don't repeat himself. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
That's wonderful. What does that mean?
What does it mean what?
To be a Muslim.
Oh, to be a Muslim is to submit totally to Allah.
Oh, I never heard of such a thing. Where you get this from?
That's what a Muslim means, a submitter.
As I know, I mean, this is not really where it says that to be a Muslim is to be submitted to Allah. I don't know. Can you show me where the verse says that?
A lot of us saying it.
No, not even a single verse saying that.
Okay, Amana Rasul bima unzila ilayhi.
What does that mean?
Accept
what?
Anything from Allah. Accept all his messengers, all his books, all the angels.
To accept all the books. Which books?
Yes.
What books?
Every book that Allah sent.
Okay, show me the books. Show me the books of Allah He sent.
He sent the Torah. He sent the Injil.
Do you have the Torah? Do you have the Torah to show me the Torah? How do you accept the Torah if you don't have it? Do you have it?
We don't have to have a book in a form.
So how you accept the Torah if you don't have the Torah?
The Torah did exist right now. Is that's the how do you go? You got the Old Testament and the New Testament, right? The New Testament, that's the Jesus Christ. The Old Testament, that's Moses.
Okay. Do you believe in the Torah of the Old Testament and the New Testament?
Yes.
You believe in it?
I believe in it.
The book we have now, but it says that Jesus is God.
The book did not say Jesus is God.
The Bible says that Jesus is God.
The Bible never said Jesus is God.
Really? Okay. What if I show you Jesus says I am God? What you would do?
You never show me that Jesus said I am God.
Okay.
If I show Jesus said praying to God, saying Eli Eli lama tabaqtani.
Yeah, but
Allah,
Jesus here is quoting. Jesus is quoting from the Old Testament. From the Old Testament, where it says exactly the same sentence. Now, if I show you that Jesus said He is God, what you will do? Because you said that you know Jesus. You believe in the Bible, right?
Right.
Okay. So if we show you that Jesus in the Bible says He's God, what you would do?
I'm telling you, you're not. And if I tell you Jesus said He do not know the hour, what would you as a God? How can your God do not know the hour?
Well, if this is the case, well, first of all, Jesus He knew the hour, because if you read the verses, the same verse you are quoting for me, if you read the chapter, you will see Jesus is telling us when the hour. Isn't it Jesus who said? Is he, no, my friend. Yeah, because in Christianity we don't believe in the preset date, because the Bible says, and the same chapter you are reading from, that when you commit more sin, the faster sin you commit, the faster the judgment day will come, which means this is in your hand. You know, when you commit more sin, is going to be. So when a person he betray his brother, when a person he do that, when this is the same chapter you are reading from, then the judgment day will come, and this is what Jesus meant. Now your God Allah do not know when the hour come. Is that true?
Can I ask you a question then?
No, I'm asking you. Let's focus on one thing. Do your God Allah know the hour? I answer you about Jesus. Do your God Allah knows the hour?
No, I didn't ask you a question yet. Let me ask you. You said if people commit a lot of sin, then it's going to be the hour, right? So what are you saying? You're saying that the hour is conditional?
Well, you see, if Adam and Eve never commit sin, there is no hour to come, correct?
Yes or no?
Okay, I'm asking you. No, it's not a condition. It's a must now, because already we commit sin. But how close is going to be depends on how fast we corrupt the world. So when the whole world became corrupt, as an example, God he did punish Sodom and Gomorrah, but if there is only few people still righteous, he will not burn it. So they brought the judgment upon themselves, because simply they did not accept to be with God, and there's no righteousness left. Same as what happened in the flood of Noah. So the flood of Noah, let me talk. So the flood of Noah come when there is no righteousness left except Noah and his family. Same as you say to me, you Muslims, you believe in things from the Old Testament and the New Testament, but in the same time you don't want to accept it, and you play games. If I ask you why your God Allah he did the flood of Noah, what you will say? Is that because there is righteous people, or because no righteous people?
No, they're not righteous people.
There's no righteous?
They were not.
Okay, so this is exactly, here we go. You just believe in the same. You just believe that because there is no righteous, the flood came on them. If there is people still righteous, God will not do the flood, correct?
But that was not the last day. That was not the hour.
Doesn't matter. The last day is not a decision now about if it's going to come or not. It's going to come because already we commit sin. So, but if Adam and Eve never commit sin, there's no judgment day. Do you agree?
So are you saying that if nobody committed sin right now, if everybody become a Christian, it's not going to be no judgment day?
No, but this is not what will happen. Jesus, he told us that the corruption will increase. It's not going to be the opposite. It's going to increase, and people will corrupt more and more and more. And the faster we corrupt, the faster the judgment day will come. It's not going to be fixed. It's not going to be better. So you're assuming that it's going to be better. Is it getting better? Do you think it's getting better?
That's why I ask you if it's conditional.
So Jesus, he knew the future. The condition here is about how fast the corruption will be, not about a conditional if people will not commit sin, because they are committing sin and the world is full of sin and it's increasing.
Yeah, it's the same. It's just conditional. If so many people
my friend, the condition here is the judgment day is to come. It's a must, because as long there's people who commit sin, then judgment day will happen to them. Same time, it's not a conditional no more, because the condition here is not about if it's going to happen or not. It's about how fast it's going to happen. The more we corrupt ourselves, the faster judgment day come on us. As long there is still some righteous people, God will not bring his punishment yet. He will wait to see what those righteous people will do, because he will give you a freedom of will. He know what you will do, but yet he will give you the freedom to do or not to do. Not like in Islam. In Islam there's no free will.
It is free will in Islam.
That's a lie. Can you prove it to me?
Allah said, when the Prophet tried to talk some people into coming to Islam, Allah said, you're only there to deliver the message.
No, that's not true, my friend. That's not what the verse. Okay, give me the verse now. What is the verse number?
I'm at some friend's house. I don't have it in mind, but I know that was.
Yeah, the verse you quote from me, it was the opposite. Some people, hold on. Don't speak without knowledge. Some people, they said, we will not let our children to convert to Islam. So Muhammad, he came with the verse says, you have no right not to convert them to Islam. It was the opposite. Okay, okay. Listen. Okay, let's see.
Show me.
Show you? Okay, no problem. Here we go. I like it when a Muslim he say, "Show me." Yes. Chapter 2, verse number 256.
Okay.
Okay. This was about what? This is about the people they don't want to let their children convert to Islam, and Muhammad he said to them, "You cannot force your children not to accept Islam." But Muhammad, the same person, he said, "If you leave Islam, we will kill you."
I said, show me in the Quran.
I'm showing you in the Quran, my friend. Here we go. I will show you in the Quran. This is the first one. Do you see it? Do you see in the screen? Do you see in the screen? Okay. What it says in the screen? Read for me.
He said, let there be no compulsion in Islam, in religion. So don't force anybody.
What this is about what? What exactly happened here? What is the story behind this?
Whatever is story, the Quran is saying you cannot force anybody to Islam.
No, you cannot force anyone to Islam, right? You are saying to Islam.
Yes, to any religion.
But the fact is the opposite.
It's not the opposite.
Okay, what interpretation you like me to show you?
I don't show me interpretation.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Okay,
why not?
Listen to me, man. We reading something, everybody understand. Me and you are talking here. People are listening. Those people listening to us, they understand us, right? Right?
I'm asking you now, what interpretation you like me? Don't play the game. What interpretation will explain the verse for you?
Interpretation, no compulsion in religion is clear.
Okay, what interpretation you like me to show you?
You ask me a question about Islam. Let me ask you a question about Christianity. Can I?
Don't change the topic. Here we go. Let me get you busted. This is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet. It says the following: there's no compulsion on religion, no one among the people of the book, and the Magians should be corkered, believe in the divine, the oneness of Allah after the Arab embrace Islam. And here he says, okay, the following verse was revealed about Mundhar ibn etc. He says, the command the devil to worship idols and then come forth and etc. and etc. And they say this is mean to him, the one, etc. Okay, okay. So simply, you cannot, as you see with me here, that you cannot force your children into converting into a religion which is not Islam. Is not what you said to me. If we go to the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, you know the book of Asbab al-Nuzul?
I heard of it.
Okay. What do you think about this book?
All you're saying, you said they were forcing people. You're not showing nothing.
Read with me. This is the helper said, we will not leave our children upon them which Allah exalted, he revealed. There's no compulsion in Islam. So those people, they were saying, we will not leave our children to convert to Islam. So Muhammad, he was saying to them, well, you cannot force them not to convert to Islam.
Yes.
Okay, so Muhammad saying you cannot force them not to convert to Islam. It's not about you cannot you cannot convert someone to Islam by force. It's the opposite. You cannot force them not to convert to Islam.
Both ways. You cannot force them.
No, my friend. Okay, are you saying your prophet is a liar? Because your prophet, he says, the one who changed his religion, kill him.
Listen to me. This means
my friend,
somebody
did your prophet say whoever changed his religion, kill him?
You cannot. No, he didn't.
Okay, here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari in front of us. It says that.
You don't. I don't care about that. Allah speaks clear.
What do you mean you don't care about that? Isn't it your prophet who says that or not?
No, he didn't.
Really?
No, I know he didn't.
Okay.
He didn't he would never contradict the word of Allah.
Where Allah he said don't kill the one who leave Islam?
No, you gotta show me where he said kill the one who leave Islam. Allah said.
Okay, if I show you what you will do.
Allah said, whoever wanna believe.
Okay, my friend. Okay, my friend. What if I show you what you will do?
You are not gonna show me.
Okay, if I'm saying if I show you what you will do, you will leave Islam?
I'm not gonna leave Islam.
Why not? You said to me you are sure.
I know what you're trying to show. I know you're trying to show me
what I will show.
you try to show me when those people attack the prophet and they have a covenant, they had a peace treaty, and they violated. He said, okay, for those 4 months, don't do nothing to them. After that, chase them till they accept. Or surrender. I know what you're talking about. If you violated the law, you violated the law. But if they surrender and say okay and come back to the peace, let's go.
No, I'm not talking about that. If I show you that this is for those who they are Muslims, if they leave Islam, you have to kill them.
No, you're not going to show me that.
Okay, what we will do? So if I show you what you will do, this is the question.
I will know that you're a liar.
Okay, but if I show you what you will do,
I know you fabricated.
Okay, so if I show you, I will be fabricating. If I show you,
why are we here wasting time? Show me, brother.
I'm asking you what you will do if I show you.
I am trying to ask you a question about Christianity. You don't want me. You ask me to 1,000 questions about Islam.
We are in the topic, my friend. What Christianity? You said already you believe in the Bible.
Yeah, I want to. Yes, that's why I want to show.
In the Bible, it says Jesus is the son of his father. Do you believe that God is the father?
God, he's a we all can call God the Father.
Where in the Quran it says Allah is the Father?
I said we all can call him the Father.
No, I'm asking you where in your religion it says.
Do you believe Jesus that?
My friend, I'm asking you, don't play games. Where in the Quran it says that Allah is the Father?
I said we can take, Jesus used to be saying it. Jesus say the Father, Abba.
This is not the question. I'm asking you where in the Quran it says that Allah is the Father. Do you believe in that?
Didn't I just tell you that I believe in the Injil too?
This is not the question. Where in the Quran it says that Allah is the Father?
It didn't say that in the Quran.
My friend, where in the Quran? Why is in the Quran it's not saying that? I mean, how you okay? So you are saying to me in the Quran Allah is not the Father, but in the Injil is Allah is the Father, right?
Right.
Okay. Why it's not the same? Why we don't see how such a thing, important thing, is not in the Quran?
Because when Jesus came, Jesus called God the Father. I'm going back to the Father, which is our Father. Jesus said, "Call our Father."
Okay. So you are saying to me, your prophet, he never called Allah our Father.
The prophet called Allah Allah.
Why he don't call him Father?
We don't ask why to something.
Let us go to the Quran. Let us play the game of the Quran.
Now let me ask you one question about Christianity.
Hold on. We are talking about Christianity, my friend. Aren't we talking about the Father? Okay. Here we go. This is the Quran saying that those who believe that God is the Father is stupid, and this is not true. And you are obviously a stupid person who do not know your book.
What do you say? Yes.
Yes. Okay. Isn't it the Quran? Okay, here we go. The Quran chapter 5 verse 18 says that the Christians and the Jews, they say we are the sons of Allah, but they are liars. Read it with me. Why you are saying to me we believe in that? You said to me the Quran did not say that. But the Quran
yes.
condemn who says that we are the sons of Allah and God, he loves us.
Yes.
So Allah, he said to them, if you are the one who is loved by Allah and you are the sons of Allah, so why he punish you with your sin? Do you see it? So which one of you is lying now, you or Muhammad?
Why are you creating things? Allah telling you, anybody says that Allah is the Father, is the physical father of Jesus, they're lying.
We don't have a physical father. Who is the stupid? He told you we have a physical father of Jesus. Who is the donkey? He said that to you.
Christians saying that.
We don't say. Show me the verse that says that we have a physical father of Jesus.
You said begotten son.
That's not a physical father, my friend.
Begotten is physical.
Jesus, he came in the earth as a physical, but you said physical father. You are the one who said physical father. Don't be stupid. You said physical father. Jesus, he came to us in a shape of a human being, right? So that will make Jesus in the shape and the form of a human. But no, we don't believe that God the Father is a physical father.
I'm not talking about physical. I said physical interaction with Mary for Jesus to be born.
Okay, no problem. Let me ask you: is your God physical?
Listen. I heard you say to one man,
"Is your God physical?"
My God is limited. You can't see him.
This is not the question. Is your God physical?
No.
Okay, what if I show you that your God Allah is physical?
You can say whatever.
No, I'm not going. I can't say. I'm saying, what if I show you? What you will do? You will leave Islam?
Show it to me. Show me God right now. You can show me God.
Show me God. Your God does not exist. How I can show you? But here we go. Your prophet said that your hold on. You see, you keep jumping like a monkey from a place to place. Listen. Here your prophet, this is your prophet. I hope you will not accuse him to be a liar. He said that your God Allah will come to you in a shape other than the one which they knew. What do you say about your God? He have a shape and he changed his shape. You said your God is not physical, right? Okay.
Right.
Explain to us how Allah will come to them in a shape.
It's not in the Quran. Where you got
this
it
is
from?
in the hadith. This is in the hadith. And the Quran says that Allah have a shape. Allah in the Quran he says he have a hand, he have a shin, he have an eyes, he have a foot. So come on. Okay. So Allah have a shape. So why you are rejecting? Why you don't accept Jesus to be God and he have a shape, but you accept Allah to be God and he have a shape?
Physical doesn't mean shape.
Okay. Physical means shape because Allah he have a foot. Do Allah have a foot?
Yes.
Okay, his foot is physical or not?
No, not necessarily.
So what it is? His foot is what?
Not necessarily.
Don't tell me not necessarily. Is it physical or not?
No, not necessarily. We got foot. That's physical. Some people have foot.
My friend, either you say, don't tell me necessarily. I want an answer. Stop playing games. Is it a foot, physical foot, or it's not?
A human foot is physical.
My friend, stop being stupid. Don't stop being stupid. Is it a physical or not? Either you say it's physical or you say it's not physical. Don't say to me not necessarily. Is it physical or not?
Like you are hanging up on all those.
This is not the question. Is it physical or not?
It's not.
It's not. What is the proof?
The proof is that no prophet, nobody ever seen Allah.
Here we go. Your prophet, he got you busted because your prophet, he said you will see Allah and you will see his physical shape. Read with me. Some people said, oh messenger of Allah, shall we see our Lord in the day of resurrection? He said, do you crowd set up? Do you crowd and squeeze each other and looking at the sun when it is not hiding in the cloud? They replied, no. He said, do you crowd and squeeze each other on looking at the moon when it's full and not hiding with the cloud? He said, no. He said, this is how you will see Allah. And then he said to them, how you will see them? He said, he will come to you in a shape other than the one you know. So you will see him physically, and he is having a shape. The shape of Allah, is it not physically, or what is it? Is it like
there is one person who tried to see throughout the Quran that wanted to see Allah. That was Moses. He couldn't see him. He asked.
This is not the question. The question is, when Muhammad he said Allah he have a shape, what does a shape mean?
What I'm telling you.
Don't tell me. I want an answer. What the shape mean?
Shape means what it means.
What shape? What the word shape mean? Form. Okay. Is that a physical form?
No.
That's a lie. You are a liar. Shape is a physical form because in order to have a shape, you have to occupy a dimension. Stop lying.
Okay.
Okay. So Allah he have a shape, occupy dimension. Okay.
So what is it?
So
what is saying?
Allah is a physical shape. Allah is a physical shape. Okay. Where Allah is located now with his physical shape?
Are you saying that air doesn't have shape? The air that you breathe. Right?
But is Allah inside the air or he is not inside the air?
You said everything physical got a shape.
Right.
Right? So air got a shape. It's physical.
So you call Allah is an air?
I'm asking you. I'm just showing you that you don't know what you're talking about.
My friend, when you say shape, that's making it confirmed. But don't be stupid. When you say shape, it's confirmed that it's a physical being. It is
air.
It's no, my friend, the air does not have a shape, the same as the water. The water is physical, but it can take any shape you put it in. But when you say that Allah himself have a shape, it's mean he have a specific shape, and that shape is obviously occupying a space. So it's not a water, he is not an air, he is a shape. Now that shape is exist in a location, and that is taking a space. So when you say to me Allah has a shape and it is a physical shape, that's mean Allah is contained inside the shape. Is Allah is inside his shape or out of shape?
That's your interpretation. You ask
No,
me
you
what,
give me
what,
you give me your interpretation. Allah
what-
Allah have a shape.
Question.
Where Allah is located? Is he inside his shape or out his shape?
Allah is everywhere.
No,
I don't know
how
where
he can be in, how he can have a shape and he is everywhere.
He's everywhere. That's all I can tell you.
But he have a shape.
He's everywhere. He's in the, he's the
Okay.
awwal,
He is everywhere with his shape.
he's al-awwal wal-akhir.
Okay, what does that mean? This is a copy. This is Allah copying from Jesus. Jesus says, "I am the first and the last."
Now, can I ask?
No. We are talking about Christianity still. We are not talking about Islam yet. Because if Allah have a shape, look what happened. Look what happened. Let me show everybody how stupid what you are saying to me. When Allah he come to the Muslims in the shape which they will not.
If I cannot talk about your religion, we cannot talk. You can ask.
I'm talking about my religion, Abdul. You like it, you don't like it, you can hang up. Allah he come to you in a shape which you will not recognize. Why you will not recognize the shape of Allah?
I can prove to you that Jesus.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
That Jesus never crucified. I can prove
Never
it to
crucified. Okay. Let us say, you see, I will change the topic just for your sake, guys. You see, we are jumping like monkeys. Here we go. But Allah is convinced. Allah have a shape. Allah have a hand. Allah have 5 fingers. Allah have a foot. And your God, Allah is a funny. And not only that, the Quran says Allah have a shin, and your God is a shin. So you Muslim should not say Allahu Akbar. You should say Shannuya. We Muslim, we Christian, we say Hallelujah. You say Shannuya. Let everybody laugh at you. Now we go to Jesus. He was not crucified. Don't change the topic. Now you choose this topic. Jesus was not crucified, correct?
Correct.
Okay. What is the proof?
The proof is in your own Bible.
Okay. What about the Quran?
Yeah, no, in the Quran too, both.
No, the Quran confirmed that he was crucified.
No.
You want to show you? You want me to show you? You want me to show
that
you?
Not crucified.
Here we go. This is the verse in front of you, Abdul. Listen carefully. Which translation you like?
I know the verse you're trying to show me is
4:157. Which translation you like? Which is your favorite translation?
Any translation.
Okay, here we go. It says here in front of us that they said that we killed Jesus, the son of Mary, the messenger of Allah, but they killed him not or crucified him, but it was made to appear to them. Does it say it was made to appear to them?
Yes.
Okay, that's mean the witnesses, they saw what?
They saw somebody else.
But they saw somebody else, but he looked like Jesus, correct?
Correct.
Okay, thank you very much. Guys, he just confirmed that we saw Jesus in the cross and he was crucified. Who is the stupid here can believe in such a story? You just said to us that the one they saw in the cross, he looked exactly like Jesus, and yet you say to me this is not Jesus. Prove it that it's not Jesus.
Yes.
What you are saying to me that Allah is a liar and Allah is a deceiver, and Allah he cloned someone look like Jesus, and he lied to us as a Christians, and he made us believe that Jesus was crucified. So Allah is a devil. So if we as a Christians, if we believe that Jesus is crucified, that's because Allah is a liar, not the opposite. Allah lied to us. He made someone look like Jesus, and now we believe that Jesus is in the cross. So what is our fault? Secondly, the verse confirmed that those who wrote the Bible, they are telling the truth because they witness what they saw and what appeared to them, and that what witnesses, true witnesses do. A true witness is someone he say what he saw, and the Quran confirmed that they witnessed and they told us what they saw, and what they saw Jesus in the cross. So your God again is the devil. If this story is true, Allah he made the mother of Jesus, the apostle of Jesus, the companion of Jesus, the people who was watching the crucifixion of Jesus, see Jesus in the cross, and after 600 years he sent us a guy saying to us, and he put in his tongue out, his name is Muhammad, saying this was not Jesus, this was someone else. How stupid is that? Go ahead.
You know what's funny? You ask me a question and you're the one talking. I'm
listening. Go ahead. How your God do stupid thing? He just made someone look like Jesus. Answer. Go ahead.
Yes. Allah. If you want to deceive Allah, Allah sent you a prophet, an almighty prophet, and you want to kill him. You don't want to accept him, and you want to put him on the cross. Allah said, "Hey, go ahead, but I will make it look like you did. You deceived your own self. I did not deceive you. If he was honest enough, there's no Christian right now. Every Christian is either American or European or American or African. There's no Jews Christians.
Are you a donkey or not?
Was sent to the Jews.
Are you a donkey or not? Are you a donkey or not?
Jews.
I'm asking you, are you a donkey or not a donkey? Because obviously you just get your prophet busted, because your prophet, he named the book of Jesus Injil. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, Injil is a Greek word. So how Jesus is a prophet for the Jews only, but his book is in a Greek?
I never said for the Jews only. I said there is no Jews, Christians.
There's no Jews or Christian. So, but you are saying to me, okay, let me ask you again. Let me repeat the question: is Jesus was sent only to the Jews, or he was sent to all mankind?
To everybody that was there.
Everybody was there. Where?
At the time of life.
Where? Okay, what? Okay, what is the language of the Bible of Jesus? What Jesus was talking?
He was speaking Hebrew, Jewish, and Aramaic.
And Aramaic. Okay, so why his book in the Quran is called Injil, which is a Greek word?
Injil is coming from. It's not Injil. It's not. It's not.
It's not what?
It's not Greek.
It's a Greek. Okay, prove me wrong. Here we go. I'm listening to you. Prove me wrong. Go and search right now in Google and tell me where is the word Injil coming from. Everybody will laugh at you.
Ask me a question back to prove to you that Jesus was not crucified.
Don't change the topic. Here we go. We are proving that. So you're okay. Hold on. You just said to us that Allah, he made Jesus appear in the cross to be him. So for us, until you bring us the real Jesus, you stupid idiot, then it is Jesus, because you just confirm. Shut up. You just confirmed that the one was on the cross is Jesus, because this is what appeared to us, and we are not stupid to follow someone. He cannot prove it. Listen. You're a stupid God. He sent a stupid prophet after 600 years, and then after 600 years he never saw Jesus, he never met Jesus, he don't even speak the language of Jesus, and he cannot even quote the name of Jesus. If we ask you what is the name of Jesus in the Quran, what you will say?
What is the name of the Jesus in the Torah?
In the Quran. In the Quran. What is the name of the name of Jesus in the Torah? Are you stupid or what? What is the name of Jesus in the Torah? You tell me. In the Torah, the name of Jesus.
In the Injil.
Abdul, don't be stupid. What is the name of Jesus in your Quran?
Isa ibn Maryam.
Okay, who is Isa in the Quran? What is Isa? Where the name Isa coming from? How we cannot? You told me that you believe in the Injil, correct? Okay. In the Injil, why we cannot find the name Isa?
You said what?
We cannot find the name Isa. Who is Isa?
I said that's what you call Jesus.
No, we don't call Jesus Isa. I am an Arab, and we don't call Jesus Isa. And those who they are Greek, they don't call him Isa. And those who they are Hebrew, they don't call him Isa. His name is Yeshua in Arabic. His name is Yeshua in Hebrew. Who is Isa? You tell me.
Oh, so then why are you calling him Jesus?
Because they could not pronounce it in the correct way in the Latin language, so the name Yeshua became Jesus.
Oh, they're gonna say Yeshua?
Yeah, they cannot. They don't have equal letters. They cannot. They don't have. My friend, you can go right now and you will check that why the name became Jesus. But this is not really the exact word, because as an example, you as a Muslim, when you say Muhammad, you say Muhammad, but his name is not Muhammad. His name is Muhammad. But in English, we don't have equal letters, right? The same as Ar-Rahman, you say Ar-Rahman, but there's nothing called Ar-Rahman. If we go, hold on, if we go now to your English translation, here we go, the name Jesus is there, but there's no Jesus in the Quran. Is it?
Can we respect those people listening? I asked for a question.
Abdul, is Jesus exist in the Quran? Is the word Jesus exist in the Quran?
Jesus is not crucified in your Bible. Can I do that?
No, you cannot do that, because simply that is a stupid of you to say, because you just admitted that the Quran, you just admitted the Quran says that Allah he made someone look like Jesus in the cross, and we believe our eyes, we don't believe a liar. You just admitted that it is appeared to us that Jesus was on the cross, and as long this is what appear, this is what we should believe. We are real witnesses, not Jehovah's Witnesses. We are real witnesses, not Muslims who witness to Allah but they never saw Allah. The Quran says we saw Jesus on the cross. The Quran confirmed it was made to appear to us, and what appeared to us is what we follow, not what somebody else making a claim. So how is stupid of you to say to me that the Quran confirmed that someone looked exactly like Jesus in the cross?
Allah made him look like Jesus.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Can't Allah save Jesus from a crucifixion without doing this game? Why he need to make someone look like Jesus? Can't he take Jesus to heaven without doing this stupid thing? Don't Allah knows that this will deceive the Christian and make them believe that Jesus was crucified, but in fact he was not? Don't you know the future?
They disbelieve. They try to
This
kill
is not
him.
a question, stupid. Don't be stupid. I'm asking you, why Allah he made us? Because now, according to the Quran, Allah is the one who made us believe that Jesus was crucified. It was Allah's mistake, not our mistake. If we say Jesus on the cross and we saw
your Bible.
Listen. If Allah made us see Jesus on the cross, what is my fault if I believe in that?
Let me expose your Bible.
My friend, a second ago you said to me, you see how stupid you are? A second ago you said to me you believe in the Bible. Now you are saying you want to excuse your Bible. You see how stupid you are? Aren't you the one who said to me you believe in the Bible?
I said, let me prove to you that Jesus.
No. A second ago you said, let me expose your Bible, but you said to us you believe in the Bible. How you can expose the book you believe in?
I believe in the Bible. I believe in the Torah.
But you just said you want to expose the Bible. Everybody heard you.
No, I'm not exposing the Bible. I'm telling you what is in the Bible. They crucified Jesus in the Bible. They did not crucify Jesus in the Bible. Let me tell you.
Okay, Abdul. Let us do this. I want you to give me a clear proof. Listen, hold on. Let us say for the sake. Oh, shut up. Let us say for the sake of argument, the Bible is a lie. And now you are a Muslim. You don't believe in the Bible, right? Okay. How you can confirm to me?
I believe in the Bible.
Shut up. You don't believe in the Bible. Because if you believe in the Bible, the whole Bible is saying Jesus was crucified.
Somebody over here is saying that this guy is stupid.
Okay. Look, Abdul. Let the guy who said I am stupid talk to me. Let your mom talk to me. Who is the one who said that to you?
Don't quote. You have to be nice, man. You're doing your soul. Nice.
Be nice. You are a follower of Muhammad who call you donkey. Muhammad, he said Muslims are donkeys.
Some friends and everybody saying that this guy is stupid.
Okay, listen. Let us love together. Give me the chapter. Give me the chapter from the Bible which says Jesus was not crucified.
I'll show you.
No, tell me the chapter. I'm listening.
I will tell you. I'll tell the chapter. Let me tell you.
Okay, tell me. I'm waiting. Go ahead.
You go to Matthew 27:17.
Only 27:17. You don't read the chapter of Matthew
one by one.
Okay.
One by one.
Okay, hold on. Let me shut up. Let us read Matthew chapter 27. Please don't talk until we finish. Okay? Promise me. Shut up. Everybody will laugh at. Shut up. Shut up.
I gotta read it.
Shut up. Shut up.
Counsel against Jesus to put him to death.
Coward.
And when they had bound him, they led him away and delivered him to Pontius
You
Pilate.
see, you coward, you will not let me read, right? From the same verse, the first verse in chapter 27 of Matthew, it says they brought Jesus to death.
Matthew 27. When the morning was come, all the chief priests and elders of the people took counsel against Jesus to put him to death. And when they had bound him, they led him away and delivered him to Pontius Pilate the governor. Then Judas, which had betrayed him, when he saw that he was condemned, repented himself and brought again the 30 pieces of silver to the chief priests and elders, saying, I have sinned, and that I have betrayed the innocent blood. And they said, What is that to us? See thou to that. And he cast down the pieces of silver in the temple, and departed, and went, and hanged himself. And the chief priest took the silver pieces, and said, It is not lawful for to put them into the treasury, because it is the price of blood. And they took counsel, and bought with them the potter's field, to bury strangers in. Wherefore that field was called the field of blood unto this day. Then was fulfilled that which was spoken by Jeremy the prophet, saying, And they took the 30 pieces of silver, the price of him that was valued, whom they of the children of Israel did value, and gave them for the potter's field, as the Lord appointed me. And Jesus stood before the governor, and the governor asked him, saying, Art thou the king of the Jews? And Jesus said unto him, Thou sayest. And when he was accused of the chief priests and elders, he answered nothing. Then said Pilate unto him, Hearest thou not how many things they witness against thee? And he answered him to never a word, insomuch that the governor marveled greatly. Now at that feast the governor was wont to release unto the people a prisoner whom they would. And they had then a notable prisoner called Barabbas. Therefore, when they were gathered together, Pilate said unto them, Whom will ye that I release unto you, Barabbas, or Jesus, which is called Christ? For he knew that for envy they had delivered him. When he was set down on the judgment seat, his wife sent unto him, saying, Have thou nothing to do with that just man? For I have suffered many things this day in a dream because of him. But the chief priests and elders persuaded the multitude that they should ask Barabbas, and destroy Jesus. The governor answered and said unto them, Whether of the twain will ye that I release unto you? They said, Barabbas. Pilate saith unto them, What shall I do then with Jesus, which is called Christ? They all say unto him, Let him be crucified. And the governor said, Why? What evil hath he done? But they cried out the more, saying, Let him be crucified. When Pilate saw that he could prevail nothing, but that rather a tumult was made, he took water, and washed his hands before the multitude, saying, I am innocent of the blood of this just person. See ye to it. Then answered all the people and said, His blood be on us, and on our children. Then released he Barabbas unto them. And when he had scourged Jesus,
Abdul. So did you
he
hear
delivered him to be crucified. Then the soldiers of the governor took Jesus into...
Abdul, are you there?
I am right here.
All right. So did you hear it? Where in that verse why you are lying to us? You're saying in that verse it says that Jesus wasn't crucified. Where do you get that?
You let me talk. Why are you cutting me off?
Because you were talking when we are reciting and playing the sound of the gospel. You should show respect. You should show respect. Okay, now tell us where in there it says what you claim.
Okay, now here is first thing. There was two Jesus. The two Yeshua Bar Abba. Two Yeshuas.
Okay.
Yeshua Bar Abba, who the bad guy, the criminal, and Yeshua Bar Abba, which was Jesus Christ, the good one.
And
right? Do you know that?
And okay, and
do you know that?
We know
yes
that.
No?
We know that. And
okay. Now, when Pilate came to them, he said, "Do you want me to free Yeshua Bar Abba? Why you take that Yeshua from your Bible? In the King James version right now, it's not in there. Why do you take it off? Why you said only Bar Abba?
Okay.
Why you didn't say Yeshua Bar Abba?
Okay. Can I answer you? Can I answer you?
To me.
Okay. You know the proof that every Muslim is a donkey until we prove the opposite. Here we go in front of you. It says, hold on. Let us say we will add. Shut up. Let me answer you. Shut up. Shut up. Let us say I will add here the word Jesus in front of Barnabas, but it says here, Jesus. Let us say I will add the word to make you happy. Jesus Barnabas, or Jesus which is called the Christ. Which one is the one they insist to be crucified? Is Jesus the one is called the Christ? Correct.
Yes.
Okay. So who is the one they crucified?
Now, no. Now go to the next verse.
We go to the next verse. Which one is the one they crucified?
Now, listen. Now go to the next verse.
Okay, read the second and next verse for us.
It says, go to 20. But the chief priests of the elders persuaded the crowd to ask for Barabbas and to save Jesus. They both Jesus. He said he used first name here. He used last name here.
My friend, you see how stupid you are. Jesus here is confirmed. Who is he? Jesus the Christ.
Jesus Barabbas.
That person is called. You see, Abdul, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Destroy Jesus. They should they should ask Barnabas and destroy Jesus. Who is the one who will be destroyed? The one who is Jesus. Who is Jesus? It says Jesus, the one who is called the Christ.
Is Jesus called Jesus Barabbas or
okay,
not?
let me show you how stupid you are. Here we go. Read with me carefully. Who is the one? Okay, who is the one? Listen, Abdul. Did they repeat again? Says Jesus, which is called the Christ. Yes or no?
If I say Donald Trump,
Abdul, don't be stupid. Does it say again? They repeat the same thing. Which one? Let us say they said, which one you want? Jesus Barnabas or Jesus the one is called the Christ? Which one? The one they ask to be crucified.
They say.
Which one? Answer? Which one?
They say. What they answer? Tell me what they answer.
Go ahead. It's in front of you. Read the verse for us. Which one they insist to be crucified? Jesus Barnabas or Jesus the one is called the Christ?
They say what? They say Yeshua. They both
They
Jesus.
said no. They say Jesus the one is called the Christ. You liar. It's in front of you.
You're a liar.
It's in front
Right
of
here.
you.
Right here.
It's in front of you. Read verse number 22. Aren't you the one who said to me to read? It says, they repeat again. They said to them, which one you want? Barnabas or Jesus the one is called the Christ? Which one they choose?
Yes, that was the question. What
Okay.
the answer?
What the answer? Go ahead. Okay, what they said? Go ahead.
Read the answer.
Okay, here we go. It's in front of you. Let me play the answer for you. Here we go. Let everybody shut up. Shut up. Let everybody shut up. Don't talk. I will hang up on you.
Rather a tumult was
Shut up.
made. He took water
Shut
and
up.
washed his hands before the multitude,
Shut up,
saying,
donkey. Shut up.
say unto him, let him be crucified.
Shut up.
And the governor said, why? What evil hath he done? But they cried out the more, saying, let him be crucified. When Pilate saw that he could prevail nothing, but that rather a tumult was made, he took water and washed his hands before the multitude, saying, I am innocent of the blood of this just person.
And by the way, just to show you how donkey every Muslim who believe in the Quran, as you see here, if there's two guys, their name is Jesus, but they are not looking the same. The Quran says that Allah made one look like Jesus. Do you see how stupid you are? Because if you are saying to me that Allah makes someone look like Jesus, yet Barnabas is the one who was crucified, that means both of them look the same. But people, they are saying which one they want. They don't look the same, you donkey. You just got your prophet busted. You just agreed. If you agreed that the one who crucified was Barnabas, not Jesus, the one is called the Christ, you admitted that your prophet is a big fat liar. Because here they are not confused about the look. What you are saying to me, there's two guys, one of them his name Jesus, the other one his name is Jesus. One Jesus Barnabas, and the Jesus the one is called the Christ. The crowd, they are sure they want who? They want the one who is called the Christ. Is the other one his name is a Christ? No. Now he asked them the same question again. Which one you want? You want Barnabas or the one who is called the Christ? They insist and they said the one who his name is the Christ. Are you with me, Abdul?
Hello?
Yes?
No, I'm not Abdul.
Oh, okay. Don't call me. I want Abdul to call me, please. Call me Abdul. Let us laugh. Call me. Abdul Potato. Hello? See how you got your prophet busted? Because the story here, the one you are saying you approve it according to your interpretation, is 100% different from the story in the Quran. So either way, you are getting your prophet busted as a big fat liar. Are we following, guys? All right. Are you with me?
Why you keep on hanging up on me?
Because you keep talking when I'm playing the Bible. Don't talk when I'm playing the Bible so we can hear it.
Christ. They said Bar Abba.
Okay. They said what? They said who? The one who is called the Christ. The one who is called the Christ is Barnabas. The one you are talking about is called the Christ.
Read 21. Read 27, 21.
Abdul is the one who they want him to be crucified, called the Christ. Yes or no? Abdul is the one. Answer me. Did they say he is the one who is named the Christ? Yes or no?
You lied. Open your book, guys.
It's in front of you. It's in front of us, Abdul Potato. It's in front of us. You're a donkey. It's in front of us. It says the one who is named Jesus the Christ. Correct or no?
Which Bible are you reading?
Which Bible you are reading?
I'm reading the Revised Standard Bible.
The Revised?
Yes, Revised. Standard Bible. Or Revised International.
Okay.
Which one you want?
International?
The Revised, the Revised International or the Revised Standard Bible. Anyone you want.
By the way,
this is King James Bible, and we are reading from it. Read with me and laugh at yourself. Go ahead.
Why are you blocking Sheikh Tala? This is Sheikh Tala to block your ass.
You see, you are stupid and you are not answering. Did they say there? Did they say there that Jesus the Christ, the one who his name is a Christ? And you know what? You know what? Let me show everybody. I just said, I don't know if you heard me. You just to prove that your prophet is a false prophet. Why? Because you just said that there was two people in the cross. Hold on, shut up. You just said that there's two people in the cross. One of them is the real Messiah. This is what you said. Everybody, hold on. You just said that there's two people. Shut up. You are a big fat potato, and the Muslims, they will love you forever. You admitted that there's two Christ to be crucified. Listen, and he said to them, which one I should release? They insisted of one to be released. But in the story, there's no one look like one, and no one look like Jesus. There's two different Jesus, and each of them look differently. And your Quran says Allah, He made one of them look the same. So now we should have, shut up. Now we should have two Jesus who look exactly the same. Is that what the story is saying?
Lying guys, donkey. Yes. Why? Why are you blocking me?
I'm asking you. Answer.
Unblock my phone right now.
Which one? Which one? Allah, He made him look like Jesus. Answer me, please.
Right now.
Did Allah shut up? Did Allah make Barnabas? He made him Jesus, the one who looked like Jesus?
I said unblock my phone. I'm using somebody else's phone.
Abdul, don't be stupid. I'm asking you. Which one Allah make him look like Jesus in this story?
Why you block my phone?
I'm asking you to answer. Don't be dumb. Answer.
Coward.
I lost my voice. Donkey. Let me show you what your prophet he said about you. Let me show you what your prophet he said about you. Hold on. Look, let me show you what your prophet he said about you. I'm not the one who said that. Hold on.
Everywhere you go, you show your cowardness.
I hope you will post this on YouTube so everybody will laugh at you because you expose your prophet. Your prophet, he said that every Muslim, if he raises his head before the Imam, he will have the head of a donkey, and obviously you have a head of a donkey, unless you want to use your prophet to be a false prophet. And now here we notice that your prophet, your God is very good in cloning. He clone you and he make you a donkey. Do you believe in that? Do you believe in that? Do you believe that your God, he make you? Do you believe that your God, he clone you and make you a donkey? Yes or no? Abdul,
you would answer.
The follower of the God of the cloning, the follower of the God of the cloning, do you believe that your God, he clone a human, make them donkeys, and they are specifically Muslims? Yes or no? We have bad internet. Abdul, why you don't want to answer, Abdul? Do you agree that your God, he clone even Muslim, make them donkeys?
I said unblock me first.
Do you agree? Do you agree? I want you to agree first because I want to see how Barnabas became Jesus. Do you agree that your God, he is a person who said he make Muslim donkeys? Yes or no?
The difference between a messenger and a prophet.
Do you agree or not? Do you agree or not? I want you, please be honest. Do you agree when Muhammad he said that if you raise your head before the Imam, Allah will make your head the head of a donkey? Do you agree? Why you don't want to answer? So look what we have here. Shut up. I don't even hear you. Shut up. Get lost. As you see here, the God of Islam is very professional in cloning and making you and transform you. Sometimes he make the pigs, the Jews pigs. Sometimes he made the pigs, the Jews monkeys. And now he is making the Muslims donkeys. And now the Muslim trying to convince us that the story about Jesus in the Bible, it was about different Jesus. But as you see, even in their stupid trying to explain and trying to make it fabricated, it says clearly that they want to crucify the one who is the Christ, not the one who is the thief. They insisted. And you will see here, he says, but this guy, he did not commit any sin. What is the difference between the first Jesus and the second Jesus? There's one of them is a criminal, and one of them he commit no sin. And this is why the governor, he washed his hands, because he did not find any reason to put him in the cross. So he said, I wash my hands from this blood. The blood of the other person is a criminal. Yes, Abdul.
Yes, I want to unblock me.
So did the governor wash his hand from the blood of the innocent person in the story?
I'm not going to talk to you through this phone. This is somebody that's phone. You unblock me on YouTube.
Get lost. You're trying to run now. So what if it's a phone of somebody? Finish. Okay, answer me, and I will block you in the other account. Answer me. Is that person who was crucified, is he an innocent person or a criminal? Is he an innocent in the story?
What?
Is this person who was crucified is the one who is innocent? His blood is not guilty. He is not guilty of anything. The one they crucified. Is it true?
The bad Barabba, the bad Yeshua Barabba was crucified, not Jesus Christ.
But here it says that I wash my hand from the blood of this innocent person. Does it say that?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean that
so how he is innocent and he is a criminal? You just said he's a thief.
Pilate's wife had a dream.
Okay, you just said he is a criminal. So how he washed his hand from the blood of?
Why did you send your Bible?
Abdul, shut up. First of all, according to Islam, this is not my Bible, you donkey. According to Islam, this is the book of Allah. Secondly, you donkey, you are the one who said that you believe in the Bible and it's not corrupt. And now you are saying to me the Bible is corrupt. And if we change to any translation you wish, you will see that nothing will change. Even though there is some translation, we don't accept them. As an example, like the international version of translation, this is stupid translation, and no Christian should accept it. But even if we go to the international corrupt translation, we will find that the story did not make really a big difference. Now, if he said he is reading from what ASV, let us see the ASV. Here we go. He said the ASV. The crowd chose Barabbas. Now the feast. Hello.
Hi, CP, all right?
Yeah.
CP, that was a recording, wasn't it?
Sorry?
That was a recording we were just listening to, wasn't it?
I understand what?
The black guy just phoned about Jesus Barabbas being crucified.
Yeah.
It was recording, wasn't it? Because I think I've heard that before.
No, this is just calling me now.
Oh, really? He's got the same issue still again? Okay, all right. No, I just wanted to say, because I've been listening to about 4 o'clock, listening about 5 hours, and I've heard that idiot Abbas debate DCCI ministries before, and I thought he was actually quite a reasonable guy. I thought he was like searching and probably, on the verge of converting, but listening to him trying to defend Islam and the mutar and so on, yeah, just sickening.
We don't want to change the topic, my friend. We are talking about the crucifixion of Jesus. Let me finish this topic. We can talk about something else later.
No worries. All right. Cheers.
Sorry for that, guys. Even if you go with the stupidity of the Muslims when they try to fabricate stories, isn't it after that it says that Jesus resurrected from the grave and he came to them and he showed them his hands? If this is Barnabas, the one who is the fake Jesus, how he came from the grave and he showed them his hands? I mean, they are desperately looking for a reason to say the Quran is teaching the truth. If you read the book of Matthew, do you find that Matthew saying this was the fake Jesus, or he is saying that he was resurrected from the tomb and the tomb was open and many bodies and many saints in the same chapter were resurrected just because of Jesus is resurrected? Is that in the same verse, in the same chapter, or you are a donkey like your prophet? So Barnabas, the fake Jesus, he was resurrected, and because Barnabas, the criminal, was resurrected, many they were resurrected with him. And then the fake Jesus, he went to his disciples. I mean, how stupid you Muslims are. How stupid to repeat a lie and to believe in a lie. It's amazing. And you will see it's repeating again, the one who is called the Christ, the one who is called the Christ. How many people they are called the Christ? Only one. So they are so desperate trying to fabricate. And the funny, when we show them a Quran verse, they say, oh, you cannot give interpretation, up to you. Well, here we go, the Muslim, they give interpretation up to them. Isn't it saying in the book you are asking me to read it from, in the translation you like, whom you want me to release for you, Barabbas or Jesus is called the Christ? What they said? They said the one who is called the Christ. And he repeat again. The pilot said to them, then what I shall do? What shall I do? With Jesus is called the Christ. They said, let him be crucified. And they repeated again, saying, let him be crucified. How silly, how stupid, how dumb. And now I understand why your prophet, he said that Allah, he make the head of a Muslim a head of a donkey. And you believe in this garbage. Maybe this is the only truth Muhammad he said. Unless you wanna you wanna accuse him to be a liar in this one too. Right? This is how stupid this cult, and this is why we laugh at this cult. It is the most stupid cult ever. Desperate. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, Christian friends?
With you?
Yeah, I'm calling from Belgium. I'm following your how to say it, your videos.
All right.
Hello. Yeah, I used to be a Muslim, and God knows that 2 years ago I have decided to leave Islam because since my very young age, I was attracted all the time by the image of Christ. But I was raised in an environment of Muslim, so my father, my mother, all my family, we are Muslim, So I was really kind of all the time, how to say it, doubting and hesitating because, there was something really attractive, in Christ. I had some friends who were Christians and but did not really dare to go and join the Christ. But after years of investigation, I have come to understand that the message of the Quran is kind of nonsense.
Well, so you decide to leave Islam, my friend?
Yeah,
all right,
I
wonderful.
did.
What about you? What is your belief now? Are you decide to become a Christian?
Yeah, I think that I have ever been a believer of Christ.
Okay.
I think that's something that was in my heart, from the beginning.
Okay.
Because whenever I read the Bible,
What is the
I
reason
just
made
felt,
you feel that Muhammad is a false prophet? What is the main reason?
there was too much contradictions, and not enough love. They are always in a kind of battle. They want to force things on you. And there are things that are not fair. If you see how they organize their societies, you understand that there's something going on, just like manipulation, and trying to rule over others, trying to force the ideology on others, and I did not really appreciate that.
Yeah, I understand it. Well, I'm very happy for you that you left Islam, my friend.
Yeah,
And
my brother, and
I
I'm
advise you
really
to read the
happy,
Bible and to be with Jesus.
Yeah, I follow your videos every time, and yeah, that's I find you very, very, very a very nice guy. Yeah, receive my love, huh?
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling.
Okay, CP. Ta-da.
Take care. Bye bye. Let us see this Muslim here. I apologize for the ring of Skype. Maybe it's annoying, but we have to what we can do.
Hello.
Yes, my friend. What you said to me, the Bible is corrupt. I didn't know what you are saying.
Bible is corrupt.
And why?
Oh, 1 second. CV, sorry, I'm here in the room. Just give me 1 second.
So you are saying the Bible of Allah is corrupt?
I was expecting you to call me. Yes, about the Bible. You know, you're complaining about the Bible all the time.
The Bible of Allah.
Sorry.
You mean the Bible of Allah is corrupt?
You complain about Quran all the time. The Quran is like if once.
Okay, no problem. I will give you a chance. Go ahead.
Yeah, when Muhammad is actually Allah is promoting adultery, prostitution. So my question to you is, if in the Bible, 2 Samuel chapter 12 verse 11, it's not right in front of me right now. God is telling David, since David had done adultery, so God said, so punishment to you is that I'm going to take your wives and give them to other men, so they will have sex with them. First, my query is, God ask any permission of the women who he's going to, his wife. He didn't ask his wives. So why? And God is actually promoting adultery. So what do you say about that?
What verse is saying that for us? Read for us, please.
2 Samuel chapter 12 verse 11. Can you give me
11? Okay, let me ask you first. What do you think about the story about David committing adultery? Do you think this is bad?
Well, first of all, it's not in the Quran and it's not in any Muslim scriptures, but it's in the Bible. So if you believe in the Bible as a word of God, and he commits sin, of course, according to Bible. Quran never says he done any sin like that.
Really? Are you sure?
Quran is quite about that. Yeah.
Okay. If I show you the same story from your Quran, what you would do?
Yeah, show me. Educate.
You will not. You will not regret. You will not change your mind about the story. Are you sure? I'm giving you a choice now to change your mind before I show you.
What choice are you giving me? Actually,
it doesn't matter. If I show you, you will not change. You promise me. You will believe that this is garbage, and you will not believe in such a God.
When did I say it's garbage?
I don't know. So you are saying to me this is bad. Aren't you saying to me this is bad a second ago? Aren't you saying to me this is corrupt? Are you trying to show me that the Bible is corrupt because the story is there?
No. I'm not saying that. Listen, did I use the word corrupt at all?
Yes, in the text you showed me. That's why I called you. You said to me the Bible is corrupt. Now I asked you why it's corrupt when you call me. Go back in the topic. I asked you why the Bible is corrupt. You said to me, go to 2 Samuel and read the story there, correct?
Did you use the word corrupt?
Yes, you did. Go in your text. And I ask you too. I ask you by voice. I ask you by voice. I ask you by voice. You can ask everybody. I said, why you think the Bible is corrupt? And then you said to me, okay, why you think the God he promote adultery and insult? Okay, go to second class. This is what they said. I can go back. You want me to go back in the video?
No. Listen to me. You completely misunderstood me. Corrupt Bible. There are many places I can show you.
Okay, my friend. Let us go back to the topic. If is the story about David playing around, sleeping with women around, even killing a man and taking his wife, is that in the Quran, or this is in your book? Yes or no?
If this story is in the Quran, that's not the point I'm making.
So what the point you're making?
Point I'm making here is Quran will never say what the Bible says, that I'm going to take your wives and give them to the other men.
So why Muhammad he took the wives of the captives of war, if this is not true?
You're not answering my question.
I'm answering the question. You are the one who said there's nowhere. You are saying to me there's nowhere that God he will say to you, I will take your wife and give it to someone else. Why Muhammad he took the wives of somebody who is not in agreement with him as a captive of war and he raped her?
That is not the answer to my question. Come on,
no, this is I'm asking you. You are the one who said to me. Okay, repeat the question again. Let us slowly.
Forget about the Quran here. Answer me through the Bible. Let's say I'm
I cannot forget
you,
because you are a Muslim. I am a Christian, so we cannot forget. You know, you throw something at me,
first.
my friend. I use the logic of Muslims because you don't believe in my book anyway. So if I answer you from my book for the second coming 1,000 year, you will say I don't believe it anyway. So I hit you back, I spank you from your book. So now give me the question, please.
The reason why I don't believe in your book, because nowhere in my Quran Allah punish me to give my wife to somebody else. Allah will not punish me for my sins. My wife have to pay for my sins. Allah will never do that. Neither hadith says like David done the sin, but his wives have to pay, and then his son has to die. So where is the justice here? And isn't Allah is promoting adultery here? Not Allah, sorry, the God of the Bible promoting adultery.
And I said to you, if this is not what you accept, why you accept that your prophet taking the wives of his enemies? Because Allah is punishing them. Isn't it the Quran says قاتلوهم يعذبهم الله بأيديكم? Isn't it Allah in the Quran says fight them and kill them and punish them by your hands? And then when you punish them by the hands, do you punish the husband only or you rape the wife?
Okay, show me in the Quran where it says that. But anyway, you see what you're doing again. You're not answering the
hold
Bible.
on, okay. You see,
No, you're not answering the Bible.
I answer you first. I will show you from your logic, so I get you busted right away.
No, you need to answer me through the Bible first.
No, I answer you. I will answer you. I will answer you. Just wait.
You didn't.
Just wait, brother. Just wait, brother. But for me, as long as this is your book and this is what you believe and this is your logic, I have to use your logic against you. Sorry.
No, you have to answer.
Here we go. Hold on. Okay.
You have to answer me through Bible.
Hold on. Here we go. See, so it's painful for you to answer me from the Quran. That's what you are saying.
No, I will. I will. I've been
fight
answering
them,
you all night.
and Allah
Every
will
single
punish
time
them.
I answer you.
Fight
I never
them.
run after
Shut
somebody
up.
else.
Fight them, and Allah will punish them by your hands. Did your prophet attack the tribe of SOFYA, and he took SOFYA in the same day and he raped her?
Okay. So you're not going to answer me.
I am answering you. I'm answering you. As long as you see your logic. Hold on. I'm answering you. I'm going you with your logic. Why?
No, my answer should
just shut up. Why that is bad for you? Here is a prophecy. God is prophesying that because you did that, look what will happen to you. Because you are bad, your sin will come back to you. You are doing bad. You are doing bad, so bad will come to you. That's what it says. Wish to people. Wish to yourself what you wish your neighbor what you wish to yourself. So here, here, this man David, he commits sin. He even sent a woman husband to go to war, so he will die. So there is a punishment for that. What is the punishment? The punishment is your sin is come to you. You are a cheater. You are a liar. Your wife, she will do the same as you did to her, to you. So here, this is a prophecy about what will happen to you in the future, and this is telling you, here we go. You lost the protection of God, and I will leave you and your family for your own. But in the Quran, the story is the opposite. In the Quran, Allah, He allowed you to fight them and punish them by your hands, and then He will allow you to rape their women as a punishment for them. But you are, according to you, this is something shameful, and this is a proof the Bible is corrupt. But the Quran is teaching that you can fight them, you can punish them, you can rape their women, and we talk about it as the right hand possess. You forgot?
You said a lot of things, but you mean very little. So you basically say that David was punished. That was the punishment of David. Yes.
This is a punishment he brought upon himself. It's not really a punishment.
Okay. It's like you saying that I go and steal this somewhere, but my wife or my children has to go to prison. So where's the justice here?
Okay. If I show you your prophet saying that David, he was having sex with 99 wives, just because he forgot to say inshallah, Allah gave him a half a child. What do you say about that?
Allah gave him what?
Half a child.
Half a child.
Yeah.
You talking about the hadith here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that fair that I will have a half a child or half a human? Just because I did not do that, hold on. Just because I did not do that, is it fair that Allah will punish my child just because I forgot to say inshallah?
But this is not the answer to my question.
This is what you are saying. You see, you are being hypocrite now.
No, you
are the one saying to me. You are the one saying to me why the son of David is he will die, and why the wife of David will cheat on him. Correct?
No. Wife of David. There is no wife. Never. There's no agreement of wife that I'm going to do it. It's God clearly saying that I'm going to give your wives to other men. There is no consent of the wives there.
My friend.
Yes.
In different place, the Lord, he said that your son will be the sons of adultery. This was a prophecy about what they will be. They will be the sons of sin. So here the same is that God is prophesying to David for what he did, what will happen to him. Same time.
What about the wife don't want to sleep?
My friend.
What about the wife don't want to sleep? God already made a decision. He's going to give them to other men.
What? God what?
God already decided that He's going to give your wife to other men. Where is the consent of the wives?
Let me tell you. Isn't it you and you Muslims, you believe? Actually, for us, we believe that if you commit sin, sin will come back to you, which means whatever you do is going to be done to you. So this person, he cheated.
You're confusing us with the Hindus.
Hold on. No. Simply, we believe that if you are with God, God is with you. If you are not with God, the protection of God is not with you. Do you believe the same as a Muslim or not?
Say that again.
If you believe in God, He offer you His mercy and protection. If you are not with God, you are by your own. Do you believe in that as a Muslim too or not?
I believe in that. Yes.
Okay, that's wonderful. Here, David
but
was
I
in
also
his
believe my God is just.
Your God is not just. Your God is not just. Here we go. A man, he just forget to say Inshallah. A man, he forget to say Inshallah. He did not do anything else. He just forget to say Inshallah, and because of that, Allah gave him a half a human being. Where is the just in that?
What you reading here?
I'm saying to you, David, if a man, he want to have sex with his wife, he have sex with 99 wives, and then he forgot just to say Inshallah before he have sex, and because of that, Allah gave him a half a human being. So what do you say of that? Is that fair?
What are you reading? What source are you reading?
What if I show you? If I show you the source before I show you, I want to guarantee what is your response, because Muslims, they change. They respond after we show them.
That's fair enough.
Fair so what is your response?
Saying if God
do you
says
think this is
do
you think this is fair?
If God give you half a son, if you don't say Bismillah, half a son mean half of Satan.
No, it's mean a child who is disabled, according to Muslims.
To me, it's not right.
Okay, so you say
I
really,
don't believe I don't believe my Allah would do that.
Okay, so you believe that if this has happened, that's mean Allah is a false God.
If this has happened, then Allah is a false God. I say the just God will never do that.
Okay, but doesn't it mean that He is not a true God?
If God is not just, then He's not true. Of course, He's not.
No. Okay, so but He is not God, right?
The God is just. If God is do injustice, that is not God. God is not unjust. My God is just. Allah is just. So what you said, the way you said it, that sounds injustice.
So if we go and find that in your prophet teaching, what we will do? You will leave Islam, you promise me?
So you think I'm going to become Hindu?
I don't know what you will become, but obviously if this is not just, you just admitted that your God is not just.
If you show me that my Allah is unjust, or any God who is not just, as I showed you 2 Samuel 12:11, and that cannot be from God. It is not God.
But
so you got my answer now.
You see, no, you are not really. You are playing games. You see, this is why I'm asking in advance, because Muslims, they change their stand after we show them. So
this is a very tricky question you asked me.
It's not
and I'm giving you
if this is not
as
unjust,
honest I can.
You just say this is not just. You just say this is not just, right? Okay, so,
I say my Allah, my God
if this is what Allah
did. If you show me that He done injustice,
okay,
then
if this is what Allah, if this is
anybody who's unjust,
if this is what Allah He did, then you will leave Islam, right?
Well, I might not leave Islam at all. So you don't put me on that.
No, a second ago you said to me Allah is just. Okay, let us repeat again. Did you say to me that if Allah, if someone he did not say Inshallah before sex, and Allah because of that He made his son disabled, is that just or unjust?
Disabled. It disabled.
Yeah.
Okay, now I tell you why I answer the way I answer. Because there are things, there is a story or context behind it. So until I don't follow the context. But if the context is just because he didn't say Bismillah, that's why his child is disabled, that is wrong. And that is cannot be from true God. That's what I can say to you right now.
Okay, and that will make that Muhammad a false prophet, correct?
Of course, if Allah is not a God, then how can Muhammad be prophet then? Of course, because he promotes Allah.
Okay.
So that's my answer. I can't be more honest than that. But you have to show me the source. Now, I'm sure about that. You're going to bring some weak hadith or some tafsir.
Here we go. I see. He know right away.
That is the criteria.
He know.
My
He
criteria
know.
is
Okay.
Quran
He know right away.
and Sahih hadith.
Okay. Okay. He know right away that this is a weak hadith, right? He know right away.
This is how much I know my God and my Deen, and this is how much I know my Islam.
Okay,
Islam is just and promotes justice.
I'm asking you how you know right away that this is a weak hadith even before I show you. Is that what you will say to me after I show you?
I told you because my faith in Islam is not because just I'm born Muslim. I learn about Islam to my own capacity, to my own ability, and what I learn about Islam is all pure justice. Unless you misunderstand the context, you miss out on something which you don't get it. So you need to follow probably the whole context for the story behind it, what happened. So this is why I'm saying that if that's the wording, what you said, it has to be some weak hadith, can't be authentic hadith. But look, prove me wrong.
Okay. So until now, I did not get an answer from you. Are we going to say that this is not fair and Allah is not fair if the story is true?
My Allah, I believe, is just, and any injustice cannot be from true God. And if that is you can prove it, then he's not just.
Okay, if I can prove it, if he
well,
can
I can't give you more than that.
Okay, but how I can prove it?
Like
okay,
asking me,
you see, what is the category to prove it for you? Because right away, before I show you anything, you just said to me this will be a weak hadith.
I can give you criteria is either from the Quran, number one, primary source. Secondly, something a very authentic mutawatir hadith. Or even authentic hadith, or a consensus of the ulama. Even I give you that as well.
So what that will do now? So if I show you right now a hadith, you see, you remember I showed you the hadith from Sahih Bukhari many times before, you rejected. Many hadith I show you from Sahih Bukhari just today, and you rejected. So what is the game?
Let's not talk. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. No, game is not. There's no game. I already answered. You show me the authentic source. You show me your source. But you see, I ask you a question and I prove it to you. Your Bible, God is not just.
Why?
He's giving somebody's wife. He's punishing wives for the sins of a husband. He should have punished David, not his wives, not his son.
He's not punishing his wife. He's not punishing his wife, my friend. You see, this is what your Quran saying, not the Bible. The Quran saying that we punish them. We punish them. Even your prophet, he said that Allah will take the sin of all the Muslims and he will place it on the Christians and the Jews in the judgment day. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Say that again. Sorry, I was.
Isn't it your prophet? He said in the judgment day, Allah will take all the sin of the Muslims and he will make them all the sin. He will place it on the Christians. Yes or no?
Jews and Christians.
Yes or no?
Yes, I read that hadith.
Okay, how you say to me not fair to put the sin of somebody else on somebody else, but you accept that in Islam?
I know. Somebody told me about that hadith, and I looked into the hadith, and to me that hadith does not sound fair at all.
Yeah, but is it sahih or
and
daif?
I'm still looking into it.
Is it sahih or daif?
Huh?
Is it sahih or daif?
It's a sahih hadith.
Okay, so here we go. You confirm yourself. You confirm yourself that your God Allah is not fair. Now read with me here. This is Sahih Bukhari.
No, that hadith. Yeah. Okay. I can't read it. I can't see it.
Okay.
It's not on my screen. But you're going to show me about this disabled child born because of that.
This is Sahih Bukhari.
Can you show me what Sahih?
Okay, read with me.
Say that again. I want to see what source is that.
Later we will show you what source. Just first confirm.
Okay. All right. Okay. Read it. You want me to read it? You want me to read it? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Allah's Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, Solomon once said, "Tonight I will sleep with 90 women, each of whom will bring forth would-be cavalier who will fight in Allah's cause." On this, his companion said to him, "Say Allah willing." But he did not say Allah willing. Solomon then slept with all the women, but none of them became pregnant, but one woman, none of them became pregnant, but one woman who later delivered a half man. By him in whose hand Muhammad's soul is, if he, Solomon, had said Allah willing, all his wives would have brought forth boys, and they would have fought in. Can you make it up a little bit? I can't read all of it. Can you put it up a little bit?
Okay. No.
Fought in. I can't read the next line. Can't see it.
Give it a second. It will appear.
All his wives would have brought forth boys, and they would have fought in Allah's cause as cavaliers. Okay. Now one of his wives give.
And you said to me, if this is a Sahih story, you will agree that Allah is unfair and unjust, and this is Sahih Bukhari.
I didn't say it exactly that way.
No, you said that way. You see, this is why I'm saying Muslims are liars. You see, I'm trying not to insult you.
No, I'm not.
You see, my friend, everybody is my witness. The reason I did not show the reference right away, because I wanted to make it clear, and you repeated many times, that if this is really what happened, this is not fair. The guy, he just said he did not do anything. He just said he just forgot to say inshallah. He did not even do anything. He just said forget to say inshallah. He slept with 99 women. 99 women. Yeah. And the purpose is what? To make babies to go and do jihad and join ISIS. Okay. Now just because he forgot to say inshallah, Allah made the child disabled. Where is justice in that, Mr. Justice?
No,
go ahead.
I understand what you're saying in the position you're coming from.
I'm not coming from any position. I'm asking you, this is your logic. I'm using your logic. When I answer Muslim from their logic, you see, my friend, I don't answer you from my logic. I'm answering you from your logic. You are the one who said to me, why Allah will punish Adam for his child if child is not the one who commits sin? I'm going with your logic. Here we go. This is a child. He did nothing wrong. Sulaiman is having sex even to do jihad. He's not having sex for fun. He want to have sex with 99. By the way, all of us in the Middle East, we can have sex with like 100 women a day. It's very normal, by the way. 99 women a night. 99 women in one night. I mean, what this guy is about, how you can have sex with 99 women in one night. The night is 8 hours. Let me show you how hypocrite liars your prophet. 8 hours, and now we are going to divine the 8 hours into 99. That means your prophet Solomon, he was having orgasm every 8 seconds.
Okay, can I say something?
Or 8 minutes. Okay, so now
CP,
is it fair? Is it fair?
You've been up for 7 hours as well. I think you must be very tired as well. And I had quite a long day. But is it possible? Can I call you back with this hadith?
My friend, no problem.
Talk about it.
But I want you to be. I want you to be the man. You see, I feel like inside you have a person we can respect somehow. Like you are different from the Muslims somehow. So I want to respect the man who is decent inside, my friend. Okay. So why you don't say right now that this is absolutely bullshit?
I want to say first of well, it's going to go long in detail if I explain myself.
No, I'm here. I'm going to sleep here. No problem. I'm listening. You see, you just said I am here for many hours. I will sleep until tomorrow. Tell me, please.
I know. You know, first of all, I like to explain myself. First of all, my primary source is the Quran. Yeah. Second source is the hadith, mutawatir hadith.
My friend, this is mutawatir. This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih Bukhari. Stop playing this game. I can show you from different book. All of them, they are Sahih. Please, listen. I just said I'm assuming that you are a decent man. Please let us not to play games, my friend. This is my problem with Muslims. This is not a game. It's about God. It's about belief. Yes. Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim. The story is here in Sahih Muslim too. Do you see it? This is Sahih Muslim. The same story.
This one Bukhari here.
This is Sahih Muslim. I'm showing Sahih Muslim. The same story. So this is mutawatir. This is not in one place. This is not what repeated. It is repeated by many. And nobody say this is weak. So we don't want to play the game of weak and strong.
I promise to you, I will call you tomorrow.
Okay,
and
do you
talk
see
about
here?
This
This is Sunan al-Nisa'i. This is Sunan al-Nisa'i. Does it say Sahih? It says Sahih, right?
Listen, in my experience of Islam,
my friend, in my experience in Islam, that Muslims are hypocrite, and when they get them busted, they change the topic, they have to go, and you are not being fair. Thank you very much for calling me. Take care.
No.
And I am a Christian prince, and you are not. And this is why I make you angry, because I use your logic to get you busted. This is the reason I answer Muslims from their books. Because if you try to explain to them from your book for until now, until tomorrow, they will fabricate all the lies and they will try to explain as they wish. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Lying is their method of way of life, and the liar is their God. Who in the world will believe that this man, he have sex with 99 women just to have jihad, and just because he forgot to say inshallah, Allah he punished him and he made his son disabled? Which means you Muslim believe that if a child is disabled just because a guy he forget to say inshallah, that is the most stupid religion ever. The fact all of you are disabled. Disabled is not someone who cannot walk. Disabled is not someone he cannot use his hand. Disabled is someone he cannot use his brain when God he gave him a brain. Disabled is someone believe that God will make his penis endless. Disabled is someone believe that if he beat his wife that will fix his marriage. Disabled is someone believe that he want to have more women because this is his right. This is disability. Disability is to teach man that if your wife she asks you if she is a beautiful, lie to her, say yes, but yet you see her ugly. Which means we try to build a family based on lies, and since when lies they build a family? You Muslims are suffering from disability. Having sex with watermelon is disability. Have you ever heard any religion in the world, Buddhas, Hindus, anyone making fatwa about having sex with watermelon except you? Even watermelon is not safe from your hand. Everybody eat watermelon except Muslims, they eat it. And you are talking about disability? In the heaven of Allah, Allah will give us 80,000 little boys. That is disability, my friend. You are disabled to the point you want boys to serve you. You are a scumbag to the point you want 80,000 boys to be your sex slaves. What they will do to you when you are having sex, those boys? They will bring you condoms? Your God is disabled, your prophet is disabled, you are disabled. Even your prophet, he said, he used to imagine himself having sex. In fact, he did not. Why? Because obviously he was disabled. But disability here is not about sex. His brain is not working. He's mentally ill. Who is the disabled? Even his sex was fiction. Have you ever heard of somebody have sex, have no witnesses, even his wife is not there? We show them a hadith, they say weak. This hadith is weak. Disabled hadith. We show them the hadith, it says sahih, which means correct. They say no, it's disabled. What a stupid religion. Thank you everybody for being here. I hope today we learned something good. Yes, I have a headache after all those hours speaking to those mad people. But what you can say and what you can do, somebody have to clean the garbage. Somebody have to clean the garbage. If nobody clean the garbage is stay in front of your door. We don't like the garbage, but we have it, what we can do. So this is what we do here. We deal with garbage, and this is nothing but garbage. They try to say to you Jesus was not crucified. Even the Quran confirmed that they saw someone look exactly like Jesus on the cross. And the true witness is the one who say what he saw, not the one who say what he did not see. And the Muslim, they witness to Allah, but they never saw Allah, they never heard Allah, they never heard of Allah, and they don't even know what Allah mean. But yet they witness the shahada. Shahada mean witnessing. How you can witness for a God you never saw? The Bible is corrupt, but yet their prophet, he witnessed and he takes shahada over the Bible. That's mean he's a false prophet. When Muhammad, he take an oath over the Torah, either he is a false scam person, because only false people take false oath over a false book, because an oath over a false book is a false oath. That is Islam. Thank you very much, guys, for being here. May the Lord bless you all, and until we see you soon again, maybe tomorrow. For those who maybe they will not go in the internet until after the Christmas, I say to you, Merry Christmas to you, and I pray that the Lord, he will bless your family. Stay vigilant, for the Satan, he will try to kidnap your children from you. Teach them, don't make them ignorant. Be a person who stands for the truth. Don't be a liar. Be decent with your wife. Don't be a cheater like Muhammad. Don't be a fabricator. The father of all lies is the devil, and the second you start lying, you are working and serving the devil himself. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't be Muhammad. We have enough Muhammad, and he destroyed the world. So don't be a second Muhammad. One is enough, and we are victorious over his name. Thank you very much, and may the Lord bless you all. See you soon. Bye-bye.